Sapphire? Oh no.
Yeah, it would be technically slightly easier to get the shiny in Emerald because you could increase your shiny rate by like a little bit more if I was using Synchronize as well. But
Wait, what?
I don't feel like it.
Gives you...
Oh yeah, I'm using the secret white Pokeblock that increases my shiny rates to 1 in 7,620.
Oh, and you synchronize to get only those natures of guys that would, yeah.
Yeah. But I can't synchronize because
Not Emerald yet.
I'm not an Emerald. But yeah. Now Venti, I'm running 58 systems today. I was like, somebody was asking like, could you add more? It was Trigger. He's like, but is there room for more? I'm like, theoretically, yes. I have like an entire shelf of additional Wiis and GameCubes that I could add if I felt like it. But there is, at this point, by the time you're running 58 systems, there's almost no additional benefit to adding more, really. The amount of work it would take. Oh, the diminishing returns, they diminished to very small numbers long ago. Like the amount of effort it would take to wire in one more system is like, I would be better spent just actually shiny hunting for 5 minutes.
Even one more would break you. Yeah, even that's fucking crazy. You've actually hit like critical ass right now. Like you can't.
I mean, let's see. I think I still have actually one thing I really want to do that I think would be really cool is I want to integrate the Vistions into the setup.
Literally how though?
My idea is to get a IR transceiver and then get the like read all of the IR codes that the controller sends out and then reprogram it so that like all of the inputs that my Wavebird sends to my computer get sent to the IR transceiver and then sent to the Vistions.
You should get that guy who made the thing you were talking to me about earlier to do that.
No, that's something that I can do myself. It's actually really easy.
Oh, really?
You just need something that can like read the IR signals that you send out and then just replicate them.
This sounds
and there's
like
only
imaginable, but go off.
The only downside is that like I'll need to like figure out all of the button combinations that you can send at once. One of the problems is that there's like it's called like the Sky Pad. And one of the problems that it has is you can't push more than one button at a time, so you can't run with it.
Yeah, it's ass.
So the official one, you can like press B and press left, right, up, down, right? But with the third-party replacement one, you can only push one button at a time, which is terrible for gaming, actually. Terrible. Like, imagine you're trying to play Mario and you have to like run, jump, and like, but you can't do them both at the same time. I think it actually makes some games just impossible.
Yeah, no, that's awful. Yeah, completely terrible.
I did, however, like the Wavebird I'm using for this hunt, I taped off the up and down D-pad buttons, so I never need to worry about like a random phantom up or down button going through. So it's just left and right that I'm spamming, but I still can't manage to get it to accept my inputs like fast enough that I don't sometimes take one step to the left, which is quite frustrating.
Yeah, it's impossible for me to do. That's why I usually just wedge myself in a corner, because it makes it a lot harder for me to do that.
Yeah, there's just nowhere where it's like, if there was somewhere near the Pokeblock feeder that was like one square wide, I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah. If there was any place in this area that was like a down right corner, like a bottom right corner with a patch of grass there, then it'd be perfect because I could just spam down right the whole time to press run and then to like be alternating my face position.
Yes. Yeah, like down and right.
That's my missing. Then it would be perfect. But I think I checked everywhere in this north area and there's just not one there like that.
There's kind of a down right area. The only downside is that the down is actually land, and if you go down, you stop surfing. So like not particularly.
No,
helpful.
you need the fucking the fucking surf. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a.
Ass.
It's actually a pretty brutal, terrible, sucky hunt, to be honest.
Which one?
But this Golduck hunt.
Well, yeah, it sounded like this was absolutely nightmarish.
Well, yeah, because you have like a good like 40. So I think if I want, it's only the 1% slot that has a chance of getting the underleveled, like the good underleveled Golduck. So I think in any one encounter, like, let me see. I just did, oh, there's a level 26 one. That's cool. So in the 58 encounters that I've done here, there's one of the underleveled, like the specialty underleveled Golducks from the 1% slot. So yeah, probably about a 1 in 50 chance of getting an underleveled Golduck, or potentially even less than that, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what'd be crazy? If you get this hunt, what if you got the Golduck really early and caught it? Then what would you do for a party week? Are you just fine?
No, I mean, Professor Tops has actually never managed to catch any of the rare Pokemon in the Kanto Safari Zone.
Wait, he fucked it up every time?
He's always had Tauros flee. He's only ever encountered Tauros, and it has always fled from him.
Isn't that like the hardest guy to actually catch in the Safari Zone?
No, it's still Chansey. Because they all have the same catch rate. I think Tauros is like the best Tauros rate is like what, 6.15%, so it's still a little bit easier than Chansey.
Oh, so it's like, so Chansey is the hardest one to actually catch.
Yes, yeah, Chansey is still, well, I mean,
the
underlevel
rate on
drag.
first turn is horrendous.
Same.
Oh, it's the same flea rate?
Yeah, they all have the same 45% chance per turn. Like all of the rares do.
All the all the flagship normal guys.
Exactly. Yeah, the bugs, the mom, the bull, the egg, they all have 45%.
Wait, Pinsir and Scyther are also 45?
Yeah, Pinsir and Scyther are the same as Kangaskhan. Like the only difference between Chansey and the other ones is Chansey's base catch factor is 2 instead of 3, which is why like bait strat is so much more effective. Like they all end up with the exact same success rate with the bait strat, but Chansey's percentage increase is so much higher because Chansey's catch factor goes up, whereas all the other ones' catch factor stay the same.
Right. Wait, for Tauros though, there is a specific bait strat for it, right? It's not a matter of like.
Yeah, if you go to https://github.professorrex/FRLG_Safari, there's actually a great tool that shows you all of the bait strats for any Pokemon, no matter how many balls you have left.
Wow, you're welcome for the plug.
I mean, it's useless to me. I wasn't able to get it approved with Google Ads, and I gave up.
Pain.
I was like, I'd run banner ads. No, I would run banner ads. I wanted to run ads on it so I could make money. But Google said, there's nothing on this website other than like one tool that doesn't get explained. And I was like, I don't want to explain it. I don't want to turn it into a real website. And they're like, well, you can't have ads. And I was like, I could probably get some of like those like sketchy ads. I could probably run like the ads you see on like those really sketchy, you know what I'm talking about. He knows.
Yeah, like on X.
Yeah, like sex.com.
Yeah. Pokemon Master Sex.com. What's your Switch at, my darling?
30s.
Do you want to borrow my portable battery guy?
I was thinking I could just put it on the TV and then go to sleep.
Oh, you shouldn't do that. You have to keep hunting with us until you get your Wooper.
Oh, the new generation of hunters has no work ethic.
I feel like shit this whole day, bro. I'm like actually dying.
It's just because you're not. You need to like have something to like live for, right? Something to motivate you, keep your your workflow going, and this is it. Endlessly running through this marsh to get a pink axolotl guy.
If I get anyone, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Single shiny hunters in your area. You know what? We should just make a collection of fake banner ads anyways. And it's just stupid things like exactly what Aquas just said. Aqua said, what about single shiny hunters in your area? And then the question is, are they single hunting or are they single hunters?
Wait, Rex, you could I was literally gonna make that joke too, but Rex, you know what you should do? I don't know if this is feasible, but on your site with the thing, could you put an ad for Rising Stars Week? Is that possible?
Sure. Yeah, that's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Nice. Ariel appreciates that reference. But yeah, no, because I imagine a bunch of people will probably be looking at the tool during this whole event, so like they'll probably see it and be like, oh.
Sure. Yeah, I'll put a banner. You know what? That's a great idea. I'll put a banner ad up after this stream for Rising Stars Week.
Yeah, that'll be sick.
I can't get banner ads that I get paid for, but I can sure as hell add random banner ads that I make.
Right? Yeah. It'll be a banner ad for charity. Yeah, for single hunters in your area. What about single multi-hunters in your area? That's just every multi-hunter, right?
That's all of them. Yeah. At least like that's what my YouTube comment section would indicate, is that my YouTube comment section would indicate that all multi-hunters are single.
Yeah. You see, I got married, so that's why I'm only using a single console now.
You're using a single console because you moved and you didn't set up your multi-hunter.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, no. It's definitely because I got married.
I mean, we can ask Venti so many questions. Like, Venti, where are all your GameCubes? Why aren't they set up?
They're upstairs. They're upstairs in my storage bins. I just have to take them out.
How long have they been in the
Venti,
storage?
Almost 2 years.
Venti, do you remember that computer that you bought? Where's that?
I wish I had told you this, and then I could have had a built computer this whole time. I'm so
oh my
mad.
God. Yeah, if I had remembered that you had a full unbuilt computer in your house, I would have had way more productive things to have done than go and look at like the optimal PvP IVs for every mythical Pokemon in my Pokemon Go Pokedex.
This is terrible.
You want to tell them how you were looking at buying another computer when you already have an entire fully built,
not built
computer?
I have every part that matters besides exactly the case in the. Actually, maybe I got a cooling. I think I just got those fans, right? So yeah, I'm just missing the case, but I could get that in like 10 seconds from like any fucking computer store.
Yep.
Like I bought all the expensive shit. But alas, I'm a fucking idiot. But anyways, all my GameCubes are just chilling upstairs in storage bins.
Just like all of your.
I took out half my setup though. I took out all the cables and I took out the multi-viewer. So like I did the first step. I just need to get all the consoles out. My main Wii is set up downstairs on the actual TV. So that's also a thing. I also need to figure out what shiny hunts I'm doing for Rising Stars because I have absolutely no fucking clue. I wish there was a multi-hunter setup way I could do for an Yveltal hunt, but all of them are on Switch. Those are the only multi, and I guess technically.
Oh, that would be fun. We should do a Dynamax night.
The Dynamax Adventures and Joe for Yveltal. That would be kind of sick.
Yeah. Oh, that would be fun. We should set that up one night where like we could like do a Dynamax adventure where like one of it is like all of us doing a Dynamax adventure together, and then on one of my extra Switches I could host like 2 additional community Dynamax adventures, and like all of us are doing Yveltal.
Yeah, it could work. I think I
mean, it's completely out of scope of Rising Stars Week, but if we get the shiny Yveltal, then I mean, it's not like it's that hard to Ribbon Master a legendary Pokemon.
Oh yeah, especially I forgot. Legendary Pokemon is super easy because you can skip out on BSP too.
Oh yeah, no touching BSP.
Wait. You can skip out on BSP and Gen 9 because it's not in Gen 9.
There you go.
Wait, do you only need to get ribbons in Gen 8? Like just exactly Galar? Yeah, no, you can't get anything else. You can only get Gen 8 ribbons on 30th and Yveltal.
I don't want. Imagine the embarrassment. My first ever Ribbon Master after being the only 2-time mod of the Pokemon Ribbons community, and it's just a Yveltal from Dynamax Adventures with like 4 ribbons on it.
It'll be 5. It's 5.
Okay.
You can still
Wretched
get
is giving me more ideas for banner ads. Doctors hate this method of milking Miltank. Don't click this ad or you will muck. I think that one's probably good. You'll muck in 15 seconds or less if you click this ad.
You mean doctors hate her, and then it's just Nurse Joy sitting in a fucking Pokemon.
or like nurses hate him, and it's like Ash walking in with his Pikachu absolutely beat to shit.
Oh my god!
That was like one of the early episodes where Ash comes in and like, oh my god, I can't believe you would do this.
Right? Yeah. When the Pokemon
nurses hate him, and it's Brock.
It's Brock. Oh no! That's so true. Oh no! That's actually so funny.
Just like a got milk ad with Moo milk.
Oh no. The got
Hungry
milk
for apples? It's entirely different than got milk. It doesn't even share any of the same words.
Didn't they, like,
I was sponsored by
certain-
milk when I was a competitive swimmer. Like, just
That's
milk.
That's really, really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's because like the Ontario Milk Farmers Association is, I don't know, they're like a cartel, dude. They have so much power. Big Milk is actually like a genuine thing here in Ontario. They have so much power. It's really cool though.
Are they like the Bastion Mafia?
No, I don't think they're evil. They just have like unlimited budget.
They're not evil. That's so funny.
As far as I know. I guess
The Bastion Mafia.
What the hell? Oh.
They brought Bastion back and made it a menace to BGC.
Oh, I thought that they were just trying.
There's
to
a group of like
support their-
40 fucking guys all running Bastion down to protect Miraidon. It was the dumbest shit ever. With Iron Defense body press Bastion down.
I thought they were just trying to like raise awareness for their favorite.
Bastion.
Bastion is definitely somebody's favorite, bro. Bastion's sick.
Dude,
Do you know what? You'll never guess. Professor Tops, the professor named after the Triceratops, you'll never guess what one of his favorite Pokemon is.
Bastion?
I actually don't know if it's Bastodon or Shieldon that he likes more, but yes.
I was so crazy to me when we went to the fossil exhibit and we were like, wait, oh my god, Bastion was supposed to be a Triceratops assault. Or like,
how did you not figure this one out?
Guys. That was so funny. The Pentaceratops or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, because they Pentaceratops. Are you more of a Pentaceratops, Protoceratops, or Triceratops kind of guy?
I'm more of a Triceratops because their horns look like they could absolutely like fucking dude up.
Go away. Move.
No way. Fire Festival's in chat and he's gambling.
Wait, he's actually here? I haven't seen this man in like 9,000 years.
He's gambling.
I love you, Fire. Put it all on black. Don't fall for it.
What's your game plan?
It's like roulette. In his stream chat.
Oh.
Put it all on black or no balls. Or at least a lot on black.
No balls.
No balls. No balls to Slugma.
No Poké Dollars, no bullshit, just Torchics. That one's pretty good.
Oh my lord.
OML.
Dude, I've been getting a lot of Chansey's. I honestly wonder what it would actually do if I saw a shiny Chansey besides follow your exact bait strat to the T and hope to God it doesn't flee on the first 2 turns.
Throw a rock?
No.
Wait, Fire Festival. I haven't got to really talk to Fire Festival. Fire, did you see the revised bait strat like Kanto Safari Zone video? Are you aware of the fact that if I had thrown a rock at the first Chansey we had ever seen, it would have actually been the optimal play? What are your thoughts?
Wait, why?
Fire said, because the first one I ever found was Japanese, and I bait stratted it, even though I totally like actually made it, so it was way less likely to catch it. What's crazy is Triggery bait stratted his Japanese Kangaskhan and actually caught it.
That's insane. By complete accident.
Yeah.
Wait, Aaron, did you watch this video with me?
What video?
About the Safari Zone, how in Japanese you throw it's optimal to throw rocks instead of bait. Because the code is fucking dumb. I don't know. Game Freak can't code anything to work.
It's also interesting because you remember when we sat down and like read a lot of the code together, me and you?
Yeah.
It also indicates that the code that we got was from like the localization team, because the code that we got was the corrected English version, not the Japanese version of the code, which like I think we already knew because there was a lot of random like documentation for localizing, and like it had all of the tools for creating the different ROMs for different languages, but still, I just thought that was cool. Also, somebody recently posted something actually freaking crazy in the Project Pokemon Discord. I think I sent a picture to you, but they just said like their uncle genuinely worked for Nintendo on the localization team, I think, and they had like 30 dev cartridges of different like Pokemon games and different Nintendo games, and they had a bunch of save files from the testers testing out different stuff with like random illegal Pokemon, like French Mew and stuff. I don't know, it was crazy.
Did he dump them?
Yeah, it's all dumped.
Oh my god, that's fucking insane. Uncle,
yeah, if you go to
he finally found the Holy Grail, the uncle who actually worked at Nintendo.
Yeah, they were like, unfortunately, I think like all of the ROMs were like part of the Giga leak, but I'm like, I don't know, it's way cooler to have found like an actual physical cartridge with them. I don't want to like message them and be like, I will buy one of these.
Those are like beyond fucking crazy rare, bro. Like that's insane. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, wait, do you know we were at the Mega Raichu Day today and we met someone there who had a Hundo Authentic Sinistea.
That's cool. I got I have shiny or just regular Hundo?
It was regular, but the odds of that are fucking astronomical. I was like, bro, that's probably the rarest thing on your entire account.
The coolest thing I got was with Ali during like the Sinistea hour. I got a level 1 authentic Sinistea, which I thought was pretty neat.
Oh, that's sick.
Because you can't get that in the main series.
I didn't even know there was a Sinistea hour. Goddamn.
Oh, did we ever get dumps of the original Toys R Us Mew cartridge, or is it absolutely not happening? No, that dumps existed for a million years. Like Toys R Us, there's like Toys R Us, and the thing about the Toys R Us, wait, which Toys R Us Mew cartridge? Like the, because there's a couple. It depends on if you're talking about Gen 3 or Gen 1. Because they had Yoshi A and Yoshi B. I actually had a Yoshi A Pokemon Red Mew distribution cartridge at one point, but the battery was dead. So like the only thing that really differentiated it as being a distribution cartridge was the tape on it that said like do not peel or whatever. But you can look up the Yoshi B distro cart, like that save file exists.
Yeah.
And is it the Aura? Was it the Aura Mew that was given away at Toys R Us? Or is the Aura Mew the European one?
Wait, isn't it Aura Mew from the movie, right?
Okay, then the Toys R Us Mew distribution cartridge for Gen 3 is like not really a specific ROM or anything. It is just a save file. Like your Mews are literally files.
Yeah, they're freaking you.
But the problem with that is there is a bunch of them that have been sold that are like definitely just fake. My friend Gus and I talked about it a long time ago, where I was like, dude, if I was like extremely desperate for money, it would be so easy to just like take my not for resale Pokemon Leaf Green, put the Toys R Us Mew save file onto it, move around a couple of Pokemon, and then just sell it for like $8,000 or something. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Some people have so much money that they don't even know how to spend it correct, and they don't even know how to spend it correctly. Like what makes me sad is the people that like spend money on distribution hardware, like the $1,000 to $3,000 to $5,000 range, and don't even know how to do their research into realizing that it is like probably fake, and even if it was real, it's an entirely impossible to identify if it is real or not.
Yeah, exactly.
And like if you own something that is entirely unverifiably, like impossible to verify as being legitimate, like I don't know, don't spend that much money on something that's impossible to check if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Anyways,
no.
Yeah.
How much? Wait. How much was spent on the Gotta Catch 'Em All machine? ?
I don't think the number is public, but it's like low 4 figures. Low 5. Low 5, I think, was what was spent on it, but there was an offer for low 6, I think.
What the fuck? But the person just fell through, wasn't actually legit with the 6-figure?
No, they just rejected it.
Why? Why? That's crazy.
Because they only bought it to like preserve it, right? So I think the entire goal has been to recreate it, and as soon as the recreation is done, I talked to Sabersight. He's like partial owner of it. I talked to Sabersight at Worlds when we did the trivia night, and he said that like his dream is to one day have that like donated to a museum or something.
That's insane. It's actually crazy.
Sabersight's also holding on to PokemonRescue.com for me.
Oh, he has the domain?
Yeah, he grabbed the domain. I haven't done anything with it yet. I should actually message him and be like, hey, could you host this webpage at Pokemon Rescue? Like, I should make a webpage that is like information about what we do and what we are, so that if like I'm reaching out to gaming events or stuff, I can send them to PokemonRescue.com, and then it looks like really official.
Right.
Speaking of which, I don't know if you got to hear, but Denirion, who's a big TCG content creator based out of Ottawa, has agreed to give Pokemon Rescue a featured table at their upcoming giant Pokemon TCG event.
Oh, that's sick.
And Pokemon Rescue got accepted for Toronto Game Expo. So we had some Pokemon rescuing to do, where the event organizers actually want us there and aren't going to kick us out and make our lives difficult for no reason.
No, that's great. That's fantastic.
What the hell? These suck, Aquos. These are the worst. You're the worst.
What?
I'm gonna pull up these ads. These are brutal. Hot singles in your area, find your soulmate. It's spelled SOLE, and it is a picture of me licking my own foot. And Professor Sex is 4 miles away. And it is a chatified version of me wearing my Ahigo Chansey shirt. This is cursed.
This is terrible. You should send it. You should send all of these to me in DMs.
Okay. Sent.
Okay, my Switch is now completely fine. I can now plug this in.
Yeah, right, so Mario Luigi 27. The only Mew cartridge or Mew program that we're unlikely to ever get is the the
old C chart. It's over.
The old C chart software is very unlikely. Like, it wasn't part of any of the Terra leaks or Giga leaks or anything. And it wasn't actually, as far as we know, a cartridge. It was like a file. It was like somehow installed onto a DS as like a download play software. And then the DS was connected to one of, like, it was crazy how they did that event. because it was a wireless event. So they had a DS.
Was it a dual slot? Like,
the only picture that we have of the software is it like as a download play, DS download play software. So I don't know how it got onto that DS.
I don't know how we got the picture of that. That's fucking insane.
It is, but the DS was running that software and then like hardwired into the giant antenna booster of the
convention center
of that convention center. So that's how like that's how so many people were able to get it as a Wi-Fi event or a wireless event, when realistically a single GBA wireless adapter would not have been able to send something like broadcast across that entire event.
There's no way. That would have been insane. Dude, this is the craziest fucking... Yeah, the old... Didn't we also never get a dump of Naval Rock, technically? Like, the actual original cart? Like, that never recovered, right?
Yeah, Mystic Ticket, Naval Rock. I think, like, we ended up with the Dole Deoxys. We have the Dole Deoxys, and we have the Aurora ticket, but only for Fire Leaf Green, not for Emerald. What other Gen 3 distros did we get? We have 10th Anniversary.
We have the other, obviously, Southern Island, but that's because it's for an e-reader card, so...
I think, theoretically, somebody that I know managed to, like... Somebody that I know got really pissed off with a hoarder who had a bunch of distro cards and may or may not have managed to access that person's Google Drive and download a few of their unreleased cartridges. Don't know about that one though. Unconfirmed. Don't know who it was. Definitely wasn't anybody in the lab. Who knows? Whatever.
Wait, were they released?
I would need to follow up. I need to follow up. Yeah, because I think one thing that we're missing is the Gen 3 hardware cartridge version of the Eon ticket distribution. Because in Europe, some of the Eon ticket distribution was like done by a cartridge.
What? I did not know that. I thought it was all e-reader.
Yeah, it was in Europe, partially cartridge. I think that we got the Berry Fix Zigzagoon was released on cartridge in Europe. And there's like some contention because somebody released all of the languages of the Berry Fix Zigzagoon, and like we're not 100% sure if it was actually one cartridge or this person just like modified the files, or if they actually only had one of the languages and then like modified it to have multiple languages, or like all the different, I don't know. That one's
debate.
I think unconfirmed. I think without like, because we don't have any pictures to go along with the distro card as far as I remember. I don't know, the whole underbelly of preserving Pokemon distribution hardware is crazy. One thing that I'm actually quite sad about is somebody listed an undumped Japanese distribution cartridge on Yahoo Auctions, and it ended up selling for like 5,000 Canadian dollars because they didn't like auction it. They just said like DM me offers, and then they just accepted an offer for like $5,000. And I was like, oh, for $5,000, it's a lot of money. But I actually think that like I would have probably been able to buy it, make a video about it, and then resell it for a higher price. And in that process, dump it and like make it publicly accessible. So if I had known that it was going to go for $5,000, I probably would have just bought it. Now we don't know the buyer, and we don't know if it's ever going to be able to. We don't know if it's ever going to be released to the public. Ginger Ninja has like actively. I think it was like an Electivire event.
For what game? Oh, I guess it's Gen 4, right, or Gen 5?
Might have been Gen 5. I don't know. There's also somebody that has a Deoxys, an undumped Deoxys, that Seamus has been like in active communications with, where he's like, if you decide to sell this, like let me know, because
isn't that Seamus is the one who is like the crazy one, right? When it comes to buying all the like all the
Seamus is just like a Gen 5. He's a Gen 5.
Which one of your friends is the one who buys all the crazy like prize cards and shit?
No, that's Bob's Explosion.
Oh, that's Bob, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Bob was also upset because Bob was like, dude, for $5,000, I would have had that in a heartbeat, right? And I'm like, damn. Yeah, because it sold too fast. Because I was like, Bob, if I chip in partially on buying this, like, would you let me document it and then you can keep it in your collection, right? And dude, I think if Bob had known it was going for 5,000 CAD, 100% he would have bought it. Bob recently bought the first ever Pokemon TCG trophy from like the 2003 Worlds or whatever, and the deck that won Worlds to win that trophy from the original owner.
What? I didn't even know the first one was in 2003. Harold, did I tell you this guy sends out like his own like mafia members to Worlds events to buy everyone's prize cards? His fucking TCG hitman.
Bob's crazy, Bob. But like the craziest thing about Bob is like we've been like, Bob, crazy purchases, right? Just like buying some crazy stuff. But this all started in like 2019, 2020 when we started messaging with Bob, and everything is just like skyrocketed in price. Like, yes, Bob spent a bunch of money on stuff, but it's also just like he's kind of laughing all the way to the bank because everything that he's bought has gone up in value.
Yeah. Does he buy duplicates of some of these prize cards, or does he just get one of each? How does he do it? And then he's like, does he just sell the duplicates later? It's fucking insane.
I think for some of them he has like the full set. Like I think for some of them one of his goals was to like just have all of them.
It's just
I don't know if he's successfully that, but he has crazy prize cards. Crazy prize card collection. Love Bob's Explosion.
It's just insane to me that, like...
Yeah, I think he has like full sets of like PSA 10s of them.
Jesus fuck. That's actually insane. I wish I had infinite money to spend on stupid shit like this. This is insane. And then that could just go infinitely up in value. Like, it's not even a bad investment if you have infinite money. Like to just buy up every price card from every competitor in the fucking world.
Rich get richer. I don't know. Kyle and I don't even really usually count our Pokemon card collection as a major contributor to the value of the lab, right? But right. My friend, actually, you've met him because we met him in Japan, Avik.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he made an app called Card Logics, and it's like a collector sort of app, but more geared towards selling your cards. So it has direct integration for listing on eBay and everything.
Oh shit.
It's really, really cool platform. But he gave me a trial of it to test it out because he was like, would you consider like covering any of this in like shorts or reels or whatever? And I was like, sure, yeah, I'd be down. I want to do more TCG content because obviously like for Instagram, TCG content is the way to go, I think. Yeah. But I put in some of our cards, like not even all of them, and we easily blew past a $50,000 valuation of our card collection. Without me even like really digging through everything and logging everything. So I'm just like, cards have gone up a lot. That's crazy. But I think that if I started, I think that the one thing that I do not really know the valuation on is like the banners and stuff, because I've never tried selling anything. So I don't actually know what the value of like a lot of that part of the collection would end up being.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. But lab value probably in like in Canadian. I don't know what this would convert to in USD, but like maybe 200,000
potentially. I mean, the cost
like
the wave birds alone is probably 150,000 of that at this point.
I mean, there is like $8,000 in wavebird receivers, actually.
Yeah. Do you attribute yourself to single-handedly being the guy who's destroyed the wavebird market?
Wavebirds were always expensive, though.
Oh yeah, but I think they got way worse.
I definitely didn't help.
You definitely did not help. You definitely contributed to the disaster. of Waveburger.
I meant to follow up on this. There was
I wouldn't be willing to say that about the cartridges issue, right? But the Waveburger receivers, I'm like, I feel like those are way more finite than the actual Pokemon cartridges nowadays. I'm just glad I bought the like 80% of my collection, like all before the pandemic prices got fucking insane. Like I got an Eon ticket back in the day in 2018 for like $60, like 60 to 80 bucks at most. I got my demo disc Zigzagoon guy for like maybe 100 something, and now it's worth like 1,500 bucks at least.
Somebody just offered me 1,070 Canadian dollars for my not for resale Pokemon Crystal. What do we think?
You have them. Is that a good deal?
I mean, I have it listed for 1,400, and I think that I don't think I need to sell it right this second for $400, $300 off.
Fair.
Oh, I didn't tell you the when I went shopping for those 2 cards that I got for you and Ariel at the card store in remember that day where I think Ariel picked me up from the hamburger restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went to a card store because I'd walked to a card store over there, and that's where I got the Hitmontop and the Reshiram for you. The Reshiram. Resh, Professor Resh cards for you. I don't know. Where did you guys put those cards? Where did you put your wedding cards?
They're under the TV.
Yeah, they're literally sitting up on our entertainment system right now.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful. Anyways, when I was there, somebody went and they traded in like their childhood binder of cards, and the store gave them $80 for a World Championship shiny Mew, like Mew Gold Star.
What?
Like it's the World Championship version, so it's not the actual. It's like the one from just the promo Worlds decks. But I was like, I saw that out of the corner of my eye while they were taking the inventory in, and I was like, how much do you want? Like, I'll buy it right now. What did you pay for that Gold Star Mew? And they said $80. I'm like, I'll give you $100 for it right now. And I just sold it for $750. Pew pew pew.
What, bro?
Profits. Pays for the fact that I totally forgot that I was going to come to Florida early for the safari thing, and I had to pay really late time buying plane ticket prices.
Insane.
That trip to Florida didn't lose me as much money as I thought it did. Mwahaha.
Perfect. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. It was really fun playing the Safari event with you too, honestly. Dude,
it's actually going to be a really fun video at some point.
Oh, I forgot
at some point.
Dude, it's gonna be great. The wedding trip, dude. I every time I see a Taylor, I think of you now.
I'm so
well, the thing is, I've been like, I want to make that video, but the whole point was to bring the Safari Ball Pokemon into home at the end.
Yeah.
And you still can't.
You still can't. It's almost been a year and you still can't. Wait, what were you saying about the rings?
Oh no, I'm just really thankful for like the midnight trip to go get the gift from Steven for us to exchange on the wedding day.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really do anything. I just sat in the car.
Stone wedding rings.
Yeah, and then we went to the beach.
And the monument was gone too.
Yeah.
It was gone, but the stop was still up.
I found you the exact spot where the picture was taken.
Yeah, you found it exactly. I cannot believe we found that. That was a fucking crazy ass pull. And then didn't we get them taking pictures of us exchanging the rings?
Yeah, it's in our like wedding pictures. I saw her recently.
And then we also amongst the wedding pictures got the picture of you trading her the Flower Crown Duskull too.
It's a good shiny.
The photographers were so confused why it mattered whatsoever. They're like, they had no idea why you were literally only in tears basically seeing this.
I also don't know if I ever told Ariel, but like Athy and I shiny hunted that Duskull together for like that whole event, and I only got the one.
Oh my gosh.
But I was like, Ariel would appreciate it more than me.
I still can't evolve it because I'm just so happy with it as a Duskull. Like she's just stuck forever, kind of. But no, I literally called off work for the first time it came out just to go because it was only in raids the first days. I drove around the city for like an entire day from like raid start to raid stop, and I got absolutely nothing. And I was doing like at least like 5 or 10 an hour. It was so bad.
I don't think mine is from a raid. I think mine must have been from the wild.
Yeah, the next year it came out in the wild. I was hunting Spit for multiple years. The next year it came out in the wild. Every day after work, I went and like literally went around the city, incense on anywhere that had stops and lures, and just like chasing this thing. Nothing.
That's
absolutely
why
nothing.
Eventually I stopped worrying about getting costumes, because I actually, the first time they did Flower Crown Eevee, after work, it was like winter time, and I went out hunting, and it was really cold, and I ended up, you know how people say like don't stay out in the cold, you'll get sick?
Yeah.
Like I actually got like deathly sick. Like I got off of the, this is what happened. I got off of the bus because I needed to throw up. And then I went and I threw up, and then I realized that the next bus was not for another 35 minutes because it was nighttime in the winter. And I waited for that bus, and then the bus streetcar drove right past me because I was waiting at one of the daytime stops and not one of the nighttime stops. So then I had to walk even further. It was like I was out in the cold for a whole extra hour. And you know what the worst thing is?
What?
I didn't even get the Eevee with a crown.
I'm so sorry. Genuinely so sorry.
Like the best thing I think I got was I like hatched a 10-10-10 Eevee with a crown, and I had to take that as like some sort of shitty consolation prize.
Dude, I was hoping you'd get it, so I was be like, so you evolved it into a Glaceon to commemorate the experience, right?
I think I might have eventually got the Flower Crown Eevee, but I am actually kind of pissed that they re-released the 5th anniversary balloon Pikachu during this event. I think that was messed up because Athie and I shiny hunted the 5th anniversary balloon Pikachu, specifically under the impression of like, there's no way they're ever going to re-release the 5th anniversary balloon Pikachu.
No. Oh no!
And I didn't even get it, but I remember. No, I never got the Flower Crown shiny Eevee actually.
I did.
I did. 2019. I got it during the second release though, because I got it in June, so it must have been the second release, not the first release. I got it and I evolved it into a Flower Crown Sylveon.
5th anniversary balloon guy on us, Ariel.
Oh, they must have released. Yeah, they had it during GoFest. I got it during GoFest because this is a Chicago location. Somebody asked if I ever got the Cherish Ball Family of 3 Mousehold. I did. That video is like almost done. Just the ending is in contention. I was just figuring out. Hyun has been deciding how much of a camera presence she wants to have on the YouTube channel. So we're just deciding how much of Hyun to have at the end, because the end of the Family of 3 Mousehold video is her evolving it on her birthday. And it's like her favorite Pokemon is Mousehold. So it is her evolving it on her birthday after like falling asleep playing Pokemon Scarlet. Her response to me or playing Scarlet was she was like, I don't know, I feel like all the Pokemon games are kind of the same and there's a lot of just pressing the same button over and over. And I was like, well, what about Pokemon Snap? And she's like, yeah, Pokemon Snap is good though.
That's so funny. Wait, Rex, I have a question, and I know the answer is going to be no, but did you happen to get a shiny background Chicago Mewtwo?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to use my lucky trinket on you? And then we can swap them eventually? Because I have one, and Arrow refuses to trade me hers. Oh, sick! Okay, perfect. I have someone use this trinket on.
I'm so happy for you.
Are we best friends now, Rex? Did we finally hit it after 50 years of knowing each other?
I think that we got it because of the
party quest guys.
Yeah,
the weekly quest.
Yeah, I mean you can have mine. I don't really care if I get one back though.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Because I already golden bottle capped my original shiny Mewtwo from 2019 in Montreal. My brother and I got matching shiny, not matching IVs, but like we got shiny Mewtwo from the same Mewtwo.
You got twins.
And it was, yeah, and that was I think one of the last ones I remember getting at the same time as Ryan, because I don't really raid with Ryan that much. I think we also got a Cresselia. Oh no, Kyle and I got Cresselia at the same time. And that Cresselia, I think Kyle traded to Ali. It became Cresselatops, a shiny PvP Cresselia.
Oh.
But
Aaron and I just got twin Raichus today at the same raid. We're doing the megas.
Nice. I got shiny Alolan Raichu with Athy the first day that we moved into. I moved into his apartment. We did a raid outside of his house and I got it. It's crazy. Like if I meant to do it and then I was like, I just didn't have the energy. I think that if I did like a 6-hour stream, I could walk through all of the Pokemon in my inventory and like tell everybody the stories of who I was with and where I was when I caught all of my Pokemon. I can geolocate, or I can like walk through Toronto and just like name random Pokemon that I caught in random places. And I can also figure out when different things in the real world happened based off of like when
there's
an event was happening.
I can do that with too, Rex. There's a Pokemon I can never look at the same again for the rest of my life. And it's Tynamo. Because I remember getting a shiny Tynamo on my screen. I was like, oh, cool, I got a shot during Tynamo Community Day. I was like, oh, cool, shiny Tynamo. And then on my screen, from the top of my phone, comes a notification from Facebook saying that Joe Biden had dropped out of the 2024 presidential election. So Dynamo single-handedly doomed America.
I mean, realistically, I think what doomed America was the fact that he didn't drop out way sooner.
Like infinitely earlier, yeah.
Yeah, like the fact that he even considered running again was insane.
It was that close with him dropping out that late, which is actually fucking insane when you think about it. It's so annoying.
Somebody asked, do I seriously have this many consoles? Yeah, we're running 33 GameCubes and 25 Wiis. Oh man, yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. I remember the night that the Orange Man won, and I just felt like so sad, and I'm not even American, and I remember Uno was so sad, and everybody was so sad. And I was actually totally blindsided by the fact that that guy won. I think partially because I don't associate myself with anybody that would have voted for this guy. Like, of all of the Americans I know, I just don't think I can pinpoint a person that would have voted for him. So I was like, there's no way anybody's voting for this guy.
Yeah, it's stupidity. But anyways, and possible voter fraud shenanigans, but we'll never know. Unfortunately,
we'll never know. You know what was on the topic of like random Pokemon Go discussion? I saw a post on r/Pokemon or Team Mystic today. I don't even subscribe to r/Team Mystic, but sometimes Reddit's like, you interact with a lot of Pokemon Go stuff, you might like Team Mystic, and I'm like, no, I refuse to join r/Team Mystic. I'm Team Instinct. But somebody posted, they're like, this has always really bothered me and it's starting to piss me off. And they sent a screenshot of the fact that when they search costume in their inventory, a Lugia comes up even though it's not wearing a costume. And I was like, damn, this man's lobster is too buttery. He has one of the rarest Pokemon in the game, and he's like, I can't believe I have this. It's so annoying.
Be like, oh, can I buy it from you? That's what I would have said. Like, hey, I'll take that off your hands.
I'll trade you shiny Mewtwo for it.
I got shiny birthday hat on his head, Pikachu.
Do you want a shiny New York background Hundo Mewtwo, Venti? 10 grand.
Yes. Okay, easy. Is that actually what it's going for? I saw something about $10,000.
I don't know if any of them actually sold and ended up being traded, or if the listings got taken down. But somebody commented on one of the, or like messaged one of the sellers, had them send him his friend code, and then put him on blast on Twitter. And then it was like Lego Master Builder. He made a Twitter response. He was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that selling Pokemon was like against the terms of service. And everybody was like, bro, that's so cap. You got invited as like a community ambassador. Like, don't tell me you don't know that the gray market is against TOS.
That's actually, wait, it's called the gray market? That's so funny.
Yeah, in like most games, I think that the gray market is called or is like when you like buy and sell in-game things with real money outside of the supported store.
Like digital
Fire
guys,
Festival,
right?
Fire Festival knows all about the gray market because he got banned from PokeMMO for participating in the gray market with Brazilians. Or maybe it was
that's insane.
Was it Brazilians that you were gray market
Venezuelans
trading with fire?
My guess.
It might, yeah, you're right. I think it might have been Venezuelans. He was like, I had access to them from my old days of gray market trading in RuneScape.
Yeah. Venezuelans are famous in like every MMO, basically. Like, WoW, Final Fantasy, you name it. Like they've got soldiers farming everything in every fucking game. It's actually insane.
I think it's crazy that like there are people out there trying to make money and I guess succeeding to a level above what they're. Oh, they make way more than like an average person in Venezuela does.
No, they make so much more. It's actually fucking crazy how much money they make. Like in my classic WoW guild, one of our guys was a dude who constantly would sell gold to people on the classic servers, and he would do all these crazy like chain deals with people to make it as safe as possible. He'd be sitting there like a fucking like mafia hitman monitoring the deal as like the gold trader traded to people. It was fucking insane. Like I tag along to watch him do this sometimes. It was fucking insane. And like he's like, oh yeah, I make way more money than I make working a fucking regular job in Venezuela. It was crazy.
The problem is that working a regular job in Venezuela just does not pay that much.
Or like, yeah, it's insane.
It's Venezuelan currency into the U.S. or whatever the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, but I still thought it was crazy that like there were people that were like, yeah, gray market, PokeMMOs, that's how we're gonna make our money.
I understand, yeah, for like a fan-made MMO is crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. Like if it being Venezuelans, I get it, but for a fan-made one is insane. That's actually kind of wild. Yeah, that's and then he actually got banned from it is also crazy.
Oh yeah, and the fact that Isaac was like, you're friends with one of the devs, right? Can you have them check and like see if they can unban me? And my friend looked and she's like, no.
It was that bad? That's so funny.
He was like, no. He was like definitely participating in the gray market. I'm like, damn. Isaac should have told me that before I asked you for help.
Oof. Lamel.
Oh, yo, Andrew Tate arrested again?
Oh, thank God.
In what country?
Yeah, in what country?
Miami.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
But also...
By the U.S. Marshals. Let's go.
Where they
R.I.P.
They were.
Just dying.
R.I.P. Andrew Tate.
Here.
I can't reach one.
No, just... here you go. My beloved. Yeah. Hopefully they deport him to the Atlantic Ocean. Anyways.
Engineer says, getting banned on Twitch sucks. They've actually contributed nothing. Wait, who? You know who got banned on Twitch? Extra Emily. And then you know who was almost invited to the 10th anniversary as a featured host for the 10th anniversary Pokemon stream? Extra Emily. I thought that was so funny.
Who?
Extra Emily got banned for like reading chat while driving and almost having a car accident. And then like 2 days after her ban, Pokemon Go was like, hey guys, we got Extra Emily coming to host the 10th anniversary of Pokemon Go. And everyone was like, what the heck are you talking about? And then they removed her, but not Mystic 7. I was still a little bit frustrated that Mystic 7 was invited as one of like the 3 main hosts for the Pokemon Go 10th anniversary event. But
isn't he the guy that would not stop bitching about the remote raid pass change like forever? Am I crazy? Am I wrong?
Could have. I don't know. I mean, he just mostly does like his big profit now is he runs like the Mystic Rips YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And it's just him like scalping cards.
Who every single Pokemon Go video would not stop talking about the fucking remote raid pass. Like every single chance he get, he talked about like they need to redo this. This is like as if it would fix everything wrong with the fucking game. I'm like, bro, no.
You know what I would have loved to fix the game, and they would have never done it, but I still think that the game would have been better if they just removed remote raids after COVID restrictions were lifted.
Oh no, no, absolutely not. No, this game would be so much worse without fucking remote raids. I'm sorry, I have to disagree with you there. This game is so dog shit. If you had to do everything in person, it's actually insane.
disagree.
I like the fact that
I think that the problem that I have is that the game is dog shit by itself, and incentivizing sitting at home and playing the game by yourself is just disincentivizing you from playing any actual good game. And the people who spend like, there were people that were doing like thousands of raids a day. I'm like, have you considered the fact that for like $1,000 you could just like get a, I don't know, a gaming console and like some good games?
That's so funny. I didn't expect you to go that way with the argument. That's actually based, and I actually like, I get it. I get your entire stance now. That's so funny. For me though, it's like I kind of like the fact that I can see all my friends from around the world dropping in like a fucking SWAT team to help me.
Yeah. Like I help with like when Triggery invites me to a raid, I try to help, even if it's like a raid that I have no benefit from. I helped them do a Tyranitar raid, and he messaged me like, "Thank you. I now have enough mega energy for my Tyranitar." I was like, "Good," because I got nothing out of that raid. I just wanted to help.
It was absolutely worthless to me, but I'm glad it helped you. No, yeah, they added in a button now that lets you invite 10 people at once just by clicking
that button
one
is
button.
Good. It's a good button.
That button is like the only reason we were able to do super mega raids. We just click it, and then suddenly we have a lot of people, like 14 people. I'm like, fuck yes.
The super mega raids were freaking terrible, though. Their decision to require 10 megas to break the shields, and I don't think actually, like, not having a pop-up in the game of being like, hey, just so you know, you still haven't broke your shield.
Yeah, it's like your shield's still rainbow. That means you haven't done your job. If the shield's gray, then that means you have. Like, how is anyone... That's not intuitive at all.
No, I think that's the problem. Is like, so much of the game is unintuitive and only understood by like the really dedicated players. So it's still inaccessible.
And shit. That's the only way to figure it out. And there's not like a central Discord server even for it. There's like 500 billion different servers, so you can't. So you have to like just go on Silk Road basically, and then like piecemeal this shit together.
And they stopped officially sponsoring the Silk Road,
which is ridiculous because they're the only reason this game still works.
And and that's why, like, I don't think there's any game that to the same level has a market for infographics as Pokemon Go does. Like,
because it's so dog shit to know anything about what's going on in any of their fucking events otherwise.
Like, what other game can you think of like has a market for just constant infographics being posted all the time? Because I can't think of any. Like WoW, I don't think an infographic about how to do a WoW raid would be particularly useful. So no.
Like it's all video guides for WoW stuff, but then like you see, there actually are people make like setups for FF14 raids, or they'll show you like where people are supposed to stand in an arena for like certain mechanics and shit. But like, so I guess it's technically an infographic. It's more of like a toolbox like graph setup thing. But like, so that's kind of a little bit like that, but like still, even then, like most of the time people just incorporate these kinds of like little like infographic graphs into video guides too. So it's like, it's still not needed to be like that. But for Go, it's like you can't digest any amount of information about these dog shit events because they just don't fucking tell you what the fuck it is in any amount that makes sense. Like,
it's always crazy to me that they're just like, they'll be like, this Pokemon and this Pokemon are spawning in the wild. Also many more. I'm like, can you just tell me what's spawning?
Like, what's spawning? Why do I give a shit about this event? Tell me what is here. It's like I was so like not Talos Tour, but fucking this Go Fest, I was so weird because when we went, I was like, well, the Mewtwo raid, we don't get to fight Mega Mewtwo. This is kind of like ass, I guess. It's like, and I don't remember the spawns looking particularly good, but then we went to the event, and there were so many guys that didn't have shiny. I was like, wait, this is great. These are weird ass fuckers, and no one has like fucking Telemites and shit.
We didn't know until like a few days before the event, at best.
At best, and we had already paid for the tickets like 500 miles in advance. So I was just like, huh? So like we were just held hostage. I was so vicious and savage at my fucking feedback thing for that event, for the in-person event. I was like, why? It's like, why are you guys allergic to letting us spend money? Just put the fucking Mega Mewtwo raids there and let us do them early like you have with every other fucking event. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fucking Mega Rayquaza. Like, what are we doing?
I actually, I didn't end up going down to Toronto on the Saturday. I was going to do the first half of the event by myself, and then I was like, I don't really feel like doing another round of Go Fest by myself, so I just walked the dog and caught some Pokemon. I got a Shiny Unknown W, which was new for me, so I count that one as a W.
Oh,
but I didn't end up doing any of the Mega Mewtwo Y raids because I was like, I don't want to spend $2 a freaking raid. I don't want to spend $20 just to have the privilege to Mega Evolve my Mewtwo X or whatever. It was Mewtwo X on Saturday, I guess. So I didn't end up getting enough Mega Mewtwo candy to make any Mewtwo X's. And then like the next day, I got like
next Sunday. They're bringing back all the raids because they fucked up everywhere. Yeah, now you can actually, yeah. So that's
classic
convenient.
Niantic.
Oh yeah, it was so funny because they were going to exclude the Americas because they were the only ones who didn't have issues, and then everyone was so pissed off that they just put Americas back in it.
Well, I think the other argument was probably that everybody was like, well, but we also remote rated to other regions, so if there was a problem in another region, it also affected us.
Exactly. So I completely agree with that. I also just think we should get it because like I want more chances to Mewtwo's because all my Mewtwo's the whole weekend were complete dog shit except for my one Shiny X that I got that was 15, 11, 15, which was amazing. And then I got dog shit wise the entire day, and then my only Shiny was completely ass. And I was like, I got 2 Shinies the whole weekend. I did like probably like 150 to 200 raids. It was fucking horrendous. It was actually like I don't care what anyone fucking says, they definitely turn down the fucking shiny rates during these events, like the in-person and the globals for the main legendary guy. I swear to fucking God, this is ridiculous.
I think you're wrong.
Like, okay, cool.
I also think he's wrong. I got like 7 shiny Mewtwo's, but I
got so many shiny Mewtwo's.
I always get complete trash at the in-person, like...
They have to turn it down because of how many raids you do. Like, there's no other explanations.
But global is always fine. It's just the in-person ones that get...
This is my worst global shiny legendary performance of all time. It's not even close. That it was horrendous.
Oh, somebody says that this game sounds like a horror show. I don't even think... Like, Venti, next time I'm hanging out, I gotta introduce you to the Toronto ambassador that I'm friends with. And like Morgan was talking about it in one of my in my Go chat in my server about how like he talked to one of the local ambassadors for like Wales somewhere, and the ambassadors just have like crazy stories about like turf wars and like beef. Everybody in the community has beef. I'm gonna need you to.
So funny because it's
I'm
not
gonna need you to
all...
talk to our Toronto ambassador. It's so funny.
Our community has like literally no beef between anybody. Have you ever heard of anything like this?
Specifically, you in the places that they choose to have the in-person event.
Oh yeah. There is a conspiracy because one of the ambassador people have moved our raid days to not be at our massive park with 5 million gyms, instead to move to a mall with 6 gyms because it's closer to where they live. That part.
To be fair, it's like 100 degrees outside every single day, and it's raining and thunderstorming, and he moved it to somewhere with air conditioning and like covered
inside of a mall. However, I will say I still hate them for it because they're being suboptimal. But besides my petty feud and my stupid conspiracy theory that I have, that's probably wrong anyways. I have never heard of any actual beef because I don't actually hate this person. I just think their decision to move the thing was stupid. But besides that, like, I have not heard of any drama between anyone. Like, everyone's really friendly in our community, unironically. Like, I have never seen a problem, and I'm like, wow, these people are so nice. And then meanwhile, I hear about these fucking horror, like, crazy ass shit that happens in like Canada and Wales, and it's just fucking insane.
Well, I think the problem that I kind of chalked it up to was you get all of these like extremely sweaty hardcore players who like take the game way too seriously, and you end up with them like arguing about the suboptimal or like the optimal way to do this or the optimal way to do that. And then there's like a split where like one ambassador wants to do this route for rating and another ambassador thinks that this route is better. And then they're fighting over the turf of like who gets to host an event starting at which gym. I don't know. It's crazy. And then like there are some people who just like get kicked out of one group and then become an ambassador of their own group. Oh, also I hosted some like trivia for the Go Global for the meetup that my friend was doing.
Oh?
And he had like some pins to give away. And one kid wanted them. It was like this 14-year-old kid. And he was just like screeching out answers. And I was like, guys, put up your hands. And he was just like screeching out answers. and then he didn't win, and he started crying. And then the person who did win felt bad and gave him the pin. And I was like, oh, this is so cringe. This is actually, I'm like dying of cringe right now. And the friends that I invited with me were also dying of cringe. And I was also like, I don't know, I guess 14 is like an old enough age, but I would still feel like letting your 14-year-old go like wander around playing Pokemon Go with full-grown adults by themselves is like a little bit sketchy.
They could be. I mean,
I don't know. I mean,
completely unsupervised. Like, I'm not a fan of like any children, and I consider 14 a child personally. Like, I
do too.
Like, just thinking of like how I was when I was 14, I definitely could have gotten myself in trouble by talking to the wrong people. As most people
yeah,
did.
like I think that like I don't know. It's different. Like I definitely helped a lot of kids with like doing raids when the game first came out, and I would have been like 18 or 19 when the game first came out, and I was playing, and like I was raiding with kids. But I mean, I pass all my criminal records checks, and I pass my vulnerable sector check. Like in my small town, no, it's dangerous anywhere. But like, I don't know, I just feel like small town, it would be a lot less likely for something crazy to happen than just like in the city where there is just like actually crazy people playing these games, like genuine insane people, which is where some of like the beef comes from, where there's like some players in Toronto, like there's a player in Toronto that if you explain him to like any player that regularly plays in Toronto, they won't know what his name is, but they'll like know who you're talking about. And it is this player that like I'd be like, you know, the player that seems like they've never taken a shower in their life? And everybody was like, yes. And it's because you can smell him from like blocks away. It's actually crazy. And I'm like, how do you have the money to do nothing but raid all day, but like not the money to just go have a shower?
I understand how he hasn't like rotted away from just literally not showering like at all.
I've literally never met a person that smells to the level that this guy does. And if you live in Toronto and you've played Pokemon Go, I'm sure that you've come across them at some point. If you guys are ever in Toronto, we'll have to go on an adventure during a community day or something.
Wait, did I tell you that Toronto is where I spent the first or second week of Pokemon Go?
I'm actually mad jealous because even though I'm somebody that like has spent so much time playing Pokemon Go in Toronto, I still didn't play when it first came out. I didn't start playing until like I didn't start playing Pokemon Go in Toronto until like the spring after it came out, because summer that it first came out, I was playing with my friends in my hometown. Then I broke my leg, and then I played a lot in at my university. And then in like the spring and summer, I would like ride my bike or take my bike to the city and then ride my bike around playing. And like, dude, bike raiding is still the optimal way to play.
No, I get it.
I mean, other than remote raiding.
With cards.
Oh no, I'm not saying remote raiding is the optimal way to play. I am full. Look, car meta is where I'm at. Drive to the raid, kill raid, drive to next raid. No,
because in Toronto you have to deal with the whole fact that like, what if there's a raid, but the raid is in like an inaccessible park? You have to like park your car, get out of the car, walk to it. With a bike, you can just go wherever you want. Also, on a bike, like I would be willing to bet anytime during the day in Toronto, you can get anywhere you want to go faster on a bike than in a car.
I will say your bike hero shenanigans during Go Fest were pretty crazy.
Because it's faster than sitting in traffic in most major cities.
I couldn't believe how bad that Chicago traffic was. That was terrifying.
The thing is, a bike is pretty much a car and a pedestrian at the same time. I mean,
you're a car and a pedestrian. You're Schrodinger's pedestrian.
Like, you can be like either one. It's fine.
It's like if I need to go somewhere, I can just get off my bike and walk on the sidewalk. If I need to cross the street, if I need to make a left-hand turn, I can get off my bike and walk across the street. Like, I don't know. I love bike. I need to do more bike Pokemon Go. Like my Hyun is actually dropping her car off, so she will be carless as of Wednesday. She's returning her lease, and I've been trying to tell her, I'm like, you live in Montreal, your apartment is within eyesight. Like, literally, she opens her window and she can see her business. So I'm like, you don't need a car. You walk across the street to go to work every day.
Yes, you do. Everyone needs a car.
It depends on
I'm
where
like,
you
it doesn't.
live. Like some cities, you can actually walk places.
Downtown Montreal, I'm like, there's no, you don't need it. Like, it's six. She was paying $600 a month. This is all Canadian dollars. 600 Canadian a month. It's like $200 a month for insurance. I'm like $800 a month. Think about it. An Uber is like $10 to go anywhere in the city that you need. You could take 2 Ubers a day every single day, and you would still be spending less money, and you would never need to worry about parking. And at any time in Montreal, an Uber is like 3 minutes away. Like, it's literally faster to call an Uber and have them meet you at your front door than to worry about getting your car out of a parking garage or out of your parking space and figuring out parking when you get where you need to go.
I just can't imagine a world without a car. It's actually wild to me. But
where you live, it would be impossible.
We live in a city where, like, walking is not real. Like, you know how in Pokemon, when you try to, like, use your bike instead of building, Professor Oak is like, it's not the time for that? In Florida, right, if you try to take out your bike anywhere, including outside, you'll get the Professor Oak message.
I'll have you know, I walked around just fine when I was in
Every
Tampa.
single person in this entire city who you met thought you were a fucking crazy person.
Because,
Yeah, it
but he
didn't
also
work.
came in November. He wasn't walking in the like the dead.
You were lucky you came in November, good sir. You would have been dead. You would have been found dead on the streets at some point.
Bro, I know more people who have stories about being hit by cars while walking or on bikes than I know people who do not have a story about being hit by a car. Because people can't fucking drive here.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, it was crazy. When I was in Florida, there was this guy, and he was driving, and he was using, like, sunglasses at night. It was, like, the dead of night, and he's using sunglasses as his glasses, and he couldn't see fucking anything. It was dark, and this guy, like, isn't even a good driver to begin with. I think I watched him turn into oncoming traffic, like, past a median. He went past a median and turned into oncoming traffic. And he was like wearing these glasses in the middle of the night, and I was actually so scared. And he took a wrong turn, and we had to drive across the causeway. We took like a 20-minute detour because he missed the turn.
Well,
and then
that guy was a really shit driver. Yeah,
that guy was a terrible driver.
Yeah, he was really bad. Anyways. Oh, Rex. So how were the manatees?
I mean, the visibility was pretty piss poor, actually.
Oh.
It was, I don't know, the manatees were cool. It was nothing like what I remembered when I went when I was a kid, though. I think that in like the last 15 years, it looks like that area has been built up for like tourism a lot more.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I could also be crazy, but like when I was there, like we saw a river dolphin. I saw a caiman, or like a whatever, like one of your water alligators. And like all of the manatees were like full visible in the water. So unless I went to like 2 different places, I don't know. The visibility was just really low. It was really cool. Ali and I saw like baby manatee like right next to each other.
We'll see cows.
I'd say it was like a good value for the day, and Keely really wanted to see alligators, and they took us to where the alligators hang out, and we got to see alligators. Like, it was a good day, but it was.
Well, please tell me Keely's like reaction to seeing an alligator for the first time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know. I think Keely's chill, man. I don't know. Like, I don't think he was like, "Thanks, guys. Like, I'm glad I got to see an alligator before we left." And then we did see an alligator at my aunt's house, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. It's actually crazy how so many people. To us, it's so normal, but like to other people, they're like these mythical creatures, these dinosaurs are just existing. People think just like exist on the sidewalk, just normal.
I mean, like the alligators in my aunt's community live in like the pond right next to the road.
Oh,
and
yeah.
she says anytime she's like, anytime I see a missing dog sign and it's gone for more than like the sign is up for more than like a week, it's like that dog's not coming back. That dog got eaten.
Yeah. Oof.
We also have like a lot of hawks in this area too. I've seen like
Oh
I've just 5 of them this past week, and
yeah, they're down here right now. They're absolutely here right now. From wherever the fuck they came from. There are so many hawks that are out right now. They are snatching up. They probably fetch it. They would try to snatch up our dog if he didn't weigh 60 pounds.
Yeah, luckily, like none of my dogs would be the hawk snatchable, I think, and like none of my cats even would be hawk snatchable. All my cats are like 20 pounds.
Yeah, too heavy to get sky dropped, thankfully.
I don't know what is like the maximum carrying capacity do you think of like a hawk or an eagle to pick up a cat? Hey Siri, how much can a bald
pick up
eagle
whatever
carry?
the fuck cat it wants, but like a hawk definitely is a lot lighter.
I think like
a bald eagle may be able to carry up to 7 or 8 pounds if conditions are.
It says 7 to 8 pounds, which means that like
that sounds like cat. There's no way they can carry more than that shit.
Like average cat is like 10.
I've seen them carry far heavier shit than 7 to 8 pounds. Like they have no idea what they're talking about. No.
My cats consist of Misty and 2 Maine Coons, so they like easily surpass the 7 or 8 pounds limit.
There's no way, dude. No, there's not a hawk in existence that could pick up, or I don't know any bird break it actually managed to successfully fly off Misty. They would try to, and then Misty would just fucking like wreck their shit and then eat them.
I don't think anybody would. Misty is so funny. Misty likes hanging around outside, and like for most cats, if you let a cat outside, like you better have it in like an entirely fenced in area, right? But the nice thing about Misty is it's like, well, we can outrun Misty, so that's first off, like Misty's not going anywhere. Secondly, she goes outside, eats some grass, and then just lies in the sun.
Yeah, that's so funny. Okay, so apparently it is true. They can only pick up to like 8 to 10 pounds because they only weigh 8 to 14 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
I did not realize a bald
birds have
eagle.
They have hollow bones, dude. Like they have to be able to fly.
They're really big birds, though. I didn't expect them to be that light. That's crazy.
Like, I bet a condor. Look up what the carrying capacity of a condor is.
How much do they actually carry? Aren't they carrion birds?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure they could pick something up. Like a lot of carrion birds would still
carry 17 pounds. Okay, that's a lot more.
So a condor would be able to get the cats, but not Misty.
No. Actually, this is incorrect. This is some AI bullshit about carry-on baggage, which is set maximum 17 pounds. I hate this world. This world is imperfect. But an Andean condor generally cannot carry anything to speed while it's flying because they are scavengers. Their feet are flat and weak compared to birds of prey. They feed on the ground.
Ah, okay. They don't have talons.
And every other thing that is showing up from this Google search is about carry-on, and I'm so mad. Carry-on luggage.
Did you spell carry-on wrong? Probably then.
I didn't put the word carry-on.
I didn't
write the word carry-on. I put how much can a condor carry?
Oh wait, condor is probably a type of plane. Hey Siri, is a condor a type of plane?
No, it's like fever dreaming together the fact that condors are a carry-on
Condor is a fleet of planes. Condor is an airline.
You're shitting me.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Okay, fine. All right, fine. I'm still mad. I still hate this world. This world isn't perfect, etc., etc.
I would like to see a condor someday.
Carry a condor airplane?
No, I want to see a condor bird. I think the best place to see condors is the Grand Canyon. They've been reintroduced there.
There are condors and vultures. Well, I don't know about condors. There's vultures that show up here. We need them so bad. There's so much roadkill on my.
I doubt you get condors in Florida.
We don't get condors.
You get American condors in Florida.
We get vultures, not condors.
Okay. Found this on the web. Do you get American condors in Florida? Check it out.
The answer is no. They live
get
in
vultures.
California and like the East Coast. Yeah, vultures are cool. I like seeing vultures.
I like them too. I'm a big fan of them. They make our roads not fucking disgusting.
But vultures are fucking huge. That is a correct comment.
They are very large. Like first time I saw them, we were like 5 driving to like the Disney campsite, and there was like this entire flock of them sitting in the road, and we had to wait for like 10 minutes for them to all move the fuck out of the way because they were finishing eating whatever the fuck they were eating, and then there was like nothing left on the road. They had like literally everything, and then these fuckers just eventually got off the fucking road.
I think the coolest set of birds I've ever seen was in Trinidad. I saw like a flock of Venezuelan flamingos, and like that was crazy, just like thousands of animals out on the salt plains hunting shrimps. It was so cool.
That's awesome. That's so cool. I love flamingos. I love the spoonbill. I love all these stupid fucking fuck ass birds. I love these guys.
Yeah, we saw spoonbills at the aquarium in Florida.
Yeah, I love spoonbills. They're just little guys with spoons, beaks. They're fantastic. I want Pokemon to make a Pokemon based off of them so bad. I wonder. Or wait, do spoonbills exist in Indonesia? Quick, Rex.
Why?
Oh, the new region.
Is Wind and Waves based off of Indonesia?
Yeah, they figured it out.
Should I do a video? Should I do a video like where Kyle and I go to Indonesia and we visit all of the places that Wind and Wave is based off of?
The Pokemon that are gonna show up from there. There's gonna be the pseudo. It's either gonna be the pseudo legendary or the actual legendaries. One of them is gonna be a fucking Komodo dragon. I'm just telling you this right now. Like
that'll be so cool. Kyle still hasn't got to see the Komodo dragon that lives on the island where his girlfriend lives. Let me ask him if he's seen the Komodo dragon, because he's there like longer right now. He's still there for another 5 days.
They're so cool and also so hilariously dangerous. It's so funny.
Is like Hakamo was based off of?
No, he's not based off
of the Komodo dragon yet.
Hakamo is based off of like, isn't he based off like a dinosaur like that had the armor on him? Am I like the pangolin like ass dinosaur, or am I insane?
I guess their face is kind of Komodo dragon-esque.
A little bit, but
Komodo could probably be considered as being based off of a Komodo dragon. I mean, think about the name. Komodo? And you're saying that's not Komodo dragon?
Isn't that like some Hawaiian, Japanese mythical bullshit thing? I think it was some like mythology. I think it is.
I don't dragon gets its name from.
They look like a pangolin like dinosaur. I think there was a dinosaur that had like pangolin armor. Am I insane? Or like pangolin like armor? Am I crazy? I swear to God, there was one that was like that.
I can't think of any dinosaur that had layered scales like a pangolin.
I swear to God there was one. I could just be maybe I'm like actually Mandelaing this and thinking of like the Shadow of the Colossus boss that also looks exactly like that, but I don't know, man. I swear to God I've seen like a fossil like recreation of one or something. Although I could also just search what the fuck is Komodo based off of.
Looking at that, where did it go? It's always something dragons, lizards, reptiles.
Apparently it is kind of based off of a Komodo dragon, or no, it's a theropod, it's an Ankylosaurus. And Polynesian tribal warriors, it's their fucking armor. Yeah,
okay.
it's like
I was like Ankylosaurus had like armor, but not layered like the
it's based off of Polynesian tribal warriors and an Ankylosaurus, because its body type is like an Ankylosaurus. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Komodo dragon would be sick. Indonesia, yeah.
I'm thinking of the Ankylosaurus. He has the armor.
Kyle and I could definitely like plan something like that where him and his girlfriend play through Winds and Waves together, and then they like research where all of the things are references to Indonesia, and then we go to Indonesia and we visit them all together. That would be cool.
Yeah. I just have to, baby. I just found this thumbnail while searching for Como. I just need to show this. This is fucking hilarious.
What the heck, Anna? You're going to Chicago? That's exciting.
Wait, Anna's in chat? No way.
I was actually quite surprised myself. Anna, I was talking about you like literally yesterday. I talked about the Hapini that you gave me yesterday.
Oh, and I love you, by the way. It's been so long since we've talked. I love you so much.
The Pokemon exhibit was really, really cool. We loved it.
It was very cool.
I'm literally wearing the fossil exhibit shirt right now as we speak.
Man, I didn't want to wait like 4 billion hours for the merch store. But there was a shirt that had like Tyrantrum on it.
Yeah.
And it was so cool.
I bought one that's 2x taller than my size, because and Ariel says there's some black magic that can be performed.
Did you get like the button-up one or what?
No, it's the t-shirt.
Yeah, there was like a button-up one that was like, it made you, I don't know, it reminded me of like the clothes that they were wearing in the first Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah,
And,
they're stupid like nerdwear. Yeah,
yeah.
they're like summer nerdwear is what I like to call them.
How goes the hunt? Hunt is actually, I don't know. I mean, I'd say hunt is going pretty smoothly, all things considered. Actually,
I have yet to see a shiny, and I think Ariel's yet to see one.
Yeah, no, you would know.
Have you exited the Safari Zone yet?
This is like my
Me?
third time in, I think.
No, I was asking Ariel. She's her third time in there. This is like my third set of reset. I ended a couple runs prematurely and then just reset over them.
Here, Anna, you want to see something cool that I did while I was in Chicago for the museum? This is pretty nifty.
Did you get to see Sue?
I did see Sue. I had no idea. I named my Pikachu, my fossil Pikachu, Sue, and then I had no idea when I did that Sue was actually there at the museum, because I was talking to my friend about like how I watched like a full documentary when I was a kid about the most complete Tyrannosaurus skeleton, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, it's here." And I was like,
That's
"What?"
me. I'm the one who told you that.
I mean, it's possible that you told me that.
No, I did, because I got the Pokestop gift for it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's in the museum." And you're like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Yeah, no, it's literally there." It's like, and then I showed you the gift, and then you're like, "Holy shit!"
Okay, Anna, check this out. This is crazy cool.
What are they showing?
I'm showing spoilers.
Wait, I can just put that. Why don't I just put? Wait, we can do Twitch on the TV, can't we?
Twitch?
Don't we have Twitch on the TV? Am I crazy?
I think so.
Let me see. I should just put this on there and just have it.
I need to like clean it up, but my idea is I want to take this Auroras 3D model that I scanned and replace my like, you know how in my intro I have the Auroras and the Tyrantrum? I want to like put these fossils in. Okay, so I got Auroras. We got Kabutops.
Oh shit! Oopsie.
Archon.
Oh, we was watching it.
And Archeops.
I swear to God, Twitch has to be an app on here, right? Is it not? There's no way.
Known as the first bird Pokemon, Archon and its evolution Archeops are thought to be ancestors of modern bird Pokemon. That said, flying is not their strong suit.
Yeah.
And then... Oh, and then this is the big one. This was the one that I think came out really well. Fossil Tyrantrum.
Wait, what are you showing off?
The 3D scans that I got of all the Pokemon from the fossils.
Oh, that's so cool. How do they let you do that? Did you use an app on your phone for it?
Yeah, I used the Niantic app, actually. Scaniverse.
Wait, that's so funny. Oh, can you log in on my account so you can get...
Look at this little guy, little Tyrantrum. Or Tyrant. So cute.
I love... Dude, the Tyrant's so cute! I love him! Oh,
and then I have
the little Strungus.
Really messy. I don't know how I messed it up so bad. Tyrantrum. But yeah, that was really cool. That was like a fun little project that I worked on.
Actually.
But I couldn't get my LiDAR sensor to work properly in the museum. I don't know if there was like some museums use LiDAR in their security system, so I don't know if there was like interference in it. But I've been trying to get like a good scan. I want to make a 3D scan of the lab. I think that would be really cool.
Oh, that would be kind of insane.
Time to 3D print it. Yeah, I need to clean up the scans, and then I do want to 3D print them.
I'm trying to figure it out.
It's fine. Just like...
What printer do we have? We have a Prusa something, and then we have a resin printer. But like, I don't know. Honestly, the printing I actually just leave up to Kyle. Kyle went to school for engineering, and he has a lot of experience with like CAD software. So for 3D printing, it's one of those skills where I just leave it to Tops. Oh, turn it into an NFT. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Forced you to make an account.
I can only hope so. What?
Oh no, it's literally just it makes his own account off the TV. I think.
Tops is trying to like I've been trying. I want to have like I think it was like the Omni one. I want them to send me a free printer, but I haven't been able to get in contact with them yet. Manta Sleep is sending me and Hyun and Kyle their like premium sleep masks to test. They like offered to send me one, and then I was like, my girlfriend and my brother and I are actually thinking of doing more like travel related content. Could you send us all? Can you send us like one each? And they're like, yeah, sure. So they're sending us 3 of their premium sleep masks. And I'm actually kind of curious to try it. Like, I wonder if it would help me with my sleep schedule, he says, as he plays Pokemon at midnight.
I have a question. What is a console behind you?
That's the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube.
Oh, so is it just hooked up
to like actually
that?
Recorded with a camera? Like it's
in front of the kiosk. That's crazy.
I can pull up how it's set up. It is.
Can I just say how hilarious it is that there's this like infinite wall of Psyducks just showing up from nowhere, and then you're one Golduck.
Okay, yeah. So like that Golduck that you see behind me. So if we look, there's a Golduck behind me, right? That Golduck is being recorded with this camera on the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk. And what is like kind of frustrating is this camera was actually supposed to like be a replacement for my webcam, but I was false advertised to on Amazon, and then I was too lazy to return it. So it is found.
It's has a higher purpose.
Yes, it was like advertised as like a
tripod. It's so funny.
Pardon?
It's just in front of him on a fucking tripod. That's so funny.
Yeah, it actually works really well, and it just runs into one of the multi-viewers and right into one of the capture cards. Like. It's set up perfectly, actually, and the camera automatically turns on when it gets power. It's great. It's definitely better than what we used to do, because when we first got the Starlight Foundation GameCube, I set up one of my extra like old iPhones with Droid Cam, but that was kind of a pain in the ass because you had to like make sure that it had power and that it was charged and that it didn't overheat and that the app was open, right? The camera I don't need to worry about any of that. I took the batteries out, so it doesn't need to be charged and it doesn't overcharge or anything. It's great. It's a good,
did you
trash camera, but.
So you can't just plug it into one of your capture cards?
No, I could.
It's just more fun to have a camera just sitting in front of it, like slightly off center.
I think that the thing that makes the Starlight Children's Foundation kiosk cool is that it's a kiosk, right? It's not like just an extra GameCube in a box. And I think that it's like an homage to old-timey shiny hunting on YouTube.
Yeah, it's really funny. I like how it's behind you too. It's just really it's like such a funny backdrop to have behind you. It's great.
I think it's great. I think I am some sort of genius. I think that the entire lab setup is set up in a way that I'm actually so happy with right now. My dream when I started was to have it set up in a way where I could do any shiny hunt I want at any time and just like have it work. And right now, everything is wired up in a way where it's like I don't need to unplug anything to have any of the consoles turned on. Like if I wanted to right now, I could immediately, if I felt like it this second, swap to playing Pokemon Stadium on the N64, and I wouldn't need to unplug a single thing. I would need to push one button. 2 buttons probably.
You have so question, do you have like, I mean, you have to swap out, if you want to do the GGB 100, you'd have to swap out like the 500 million cartridges, right? But like, that's still like, yeah, I don't know, it's just really cool. Because like, are these clone save files, by the way? So how, this is my question for this hunt particularly that you're doing. Are these all different
it's all the exact same save file because I've loaded the same cartridge up on Pokemon Box on every system, which is actually like an official, I don't know, maybe not officially supported, but without any modification to any systems, you can use a single Ruby Sapphire cartridge on as many GameCubes or Wiis as you want using Pokemon Box Adventure Mode. And you only need one Game Boy Advance, one Game Boy Advance cartridge of Ruby and Sapphire, and one Pokemon Box disc.
Wait, so that's how they're all running right now, is what you're saying?
Yeah, everything's Pokemon Box.
So I have a question
except for the
about
Panasonic
this. How do you
Q.
save your game if you get the shiny?
Oh, well, you can actually only save the game one time. So
What do you mean?
The way that it works is once you load the save file up, in order to save, you need to reconnect your Pokemon Ruby to the console, and then it checks the checksum and will save. So officially, if I wanted to, I can only save one of my Pokemon, but unofficially, if I felt like it, all I need to do is just restore the save file to the if I save it once, I can go back it up to the computer and then restore it back. So I'll probably end up doing that because I'm going to save the Pikachu that I got.
Because these are all the Japanese box discs, right? So it's they're worth nothing. They're worth literally zero, nothing.
Literally worth $0.
I bought my copy of Japanese box for literally $1, and it cost them more to ship it to me than they ended up getting from my doll.
That's really cool. Somebody that I used to go to high school with is in chat. They said, really glad to see you succeeding, homie. Good luck on the hunt. And then they said, I remember when you coded Pokemon, you paid meticulous detail to all the stuff you could press A on in your starting house. It's true. Yes. When in high school, when I made my Pokemon text-based adventure game project, I made it so that even your starting house, you could turn on the TV and interact with stuff. And I recreated the entire Generation 1 battle system in PHP. And I'm actually really sad, Connor. I'm going to be honest. I'm sad. I don't know where I put that file because I created one-to-one the Pokemon Generation 1 battle entire everything. I'm missing a word, but the everything that could happen in a Gen 1 battle I had recreated in PHP for my project, including all of the glitches and stuff.
So normal types can get paralyzed by body slam? You had that in there too?
Yeah. Yeah, that's and crazy. Whatever the problems with high jump kick was, I had all of them. Oh, it was I think high jump kick doing 1 point of damage.
To yourself in recall, yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's not a shiny. No, that's not shiny Golduck.
What is shiny Golduck look like?
He has a red beak and gem. Oh, wait, no, he has a red gem. I don't know. He's a red beak though.
It's mostly just a red beak is what you're looking for. He's actually kind of
less good than shiny Psyduck, unfortunately.
Kind of a trash
shiny
Pokemon.
Shiny Psyduck is an absolutely gorgeous shiny, and Golduck is why? What happened, bro? You lost your sauce.
No, it's good to see you, Connor. I think I was talking about New Year's with a friend recently, and I think that was the last time I saw you. It would have been New Year's 2017, I think. Maybe New Year's 2016. New Year's 2016? Anyways, Golduck should have been gold. Agree. I mean, yeah, they kind of shafted it on the color scheme. We talked about this earlier, how Golduck just got absolutely no love and has been entirely shafted on all its colors.
The names when they localized it, and Psyduck should have been Golduck, and then Golduck should have been named Psyduck instead.
Its Korean name, I think, is Korokduck.
Korokduck?
Yeah.
Is it? So it's a crocodile duck? Is that what we're talking about here?
I don't know. I don't know. That statement really doesn't offer me any more insight. I just made that statement.
Oh, fantastic.
No, I have no insight, and I also don't really care if they made a mistake or not. I just think that Psyduck is iconic and Golduck is kind of trash.
Oh, this is true.
Which is why I am dedicating my life to finding and documenting the rarest Golduck to ever exist.
Does Koduk mean green in Korean?
Koduk?
Koduk, what he just said.
It's Koduk in Japanese. You just reminded me. That's what its name is.
Wait, let me. Maybe that was the Japanese name. Let me ask an expert.
Kodak.
Let me call in an expert here for us.
Oh, Hyun, that's so funny. She'd be
Say,
like, why the fuck are you calling women?
You're live on the Professor Rex's stream. Do you remember the Korean name for Psyduck?
Korapato?
Korakodak.
아니.
What is it?
Korapato.
Koratadak.
Kora.
Kora.
The duck?
Yeah.
The at the end duck is a D-U-C-K.
Koratadak
It's like a headache duck.
is what it means. It means headache duck. Do you know what it evolves into? Do you know what that one's called?
Huh?
You know what it evolves? Like the blue one that it evolves into? Do you know what that one's called?
The one look like a jelly?
What?
What?
It's like blue. It evolves into a bigger blue duck. Do you know what that one's called?
Blue duck?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm going to send you a picture. The one that looks like jelly. Which one looks like jelly?
The
And
one
corporates
that
ask you to
always say,
identify
I don't know. Rely on.
Wait, are you serious? In Korean? It's the
The
same in
one
Korean.
like it can be stretched long and like
The one that can...
color.
Oh, Wobbuffet.
Jelly.
Wobbuffet.
You just look like a shittier Wobbuffet.
Sorry, I'm on the call with Venti and Ariel too, and Venti's laughing. Okay.
We love you so
Ariel
much,
says,
John.
Ariel says hi to Hyun. Okay, I'm
We
sending
We
you a
love
picture
so much.
of
Oh
what
my God.
Psyduck evolves into. What does this one mean, and how do you say this in Korean?
How do I know?
Why don't you know? This is a Generation 1 Pokemon. This is like
I
original.
only know yellow one. I don't know blue one.
Okay.
But can you search it in Korean? Actually, what does it call?
Okay, I'm gonna find the name for you.
Yeah,
The
Its
yellow
Korean name
one.
is Golduck. Oh, that's.
I was just waiting for you to see it.
It's Koltak.
Exact same name.
This Kolduck.
Golduck.
Kolduck.
But like the yellow one is more cute.
I mean, that's what we were saying earlier, is that the yellow one is like way more cute, which is why nobody cares about the evolved
Tell
one.
me
Okay.
if you can
What you just said?
read it, the Korean.
Karapadak.
What is the one? This one called?
Which one?
The blue one, jelly blue.
The Wobbuffet one?
Oh,
The one that says I don't know, I don't know?
this one, the blue jelly. Like, it stretches, whatever.
Is it? Are you thinking of? Are you thinking of Mazda Young?
Uh-huh. 맞아요.
Blue jelly.
Exact.
Ah, yeah, Mazda Young.
Who?
What is that in English?
Wobbuffet.
Oh.
Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet?
Yeah. What does it mean? I don't know. Venti, what would you say Wobbuffet means in English? What is the base of it?
Oh, so he's like a bounty hunter from Star Wars.
Boba Fett, yeah. Okay. Sorry, Hyun. Thank you for your expertise. We've all learned that the Korean name for Psyduck is.
Are you on a stream right now?
I said you're
I'm
live
gonna
on the
go.
Professor's Lab stream.
I'm gonna go and see your. I didn't know. Okay.
Okay. 안녕히 가세요.
안녕. Bye bye.
I love you. You're great. Oh,
I already
shit.
hung up.
She's fantastic. We love her so much. Like, seriously.
Well, we
She's
learned
so-
something useful. The Korean name for Psyduck is Korapadak, which means headache duck, which I mean, that's good. Headache duck is
And
a
then,
good name.
and then the Korean name for Golduck is Golduck, which means Golduck.
We learned a lot of useful information here. Just remember, there's a good chance now that Golduck is going to be on your 1-year quiz. I don't know if I told you guys, but I quizzed Hyun on Pokemon when we started dating with the intention of re-quizzing her after 1 year, and the video will be like, you know, how much do you learn in 1 year of dating a Pokemon professor?
Yeah.
That's so funny. This is a great video idea. I'm really excited to see how well she scores.
Same.
The only problem is she actually knew way more than I thought she would. So she actually scored quite high on the intro exam. So it's like, I don't know how I'm gonna make. I was a little bit too easy on her. I let her.
You'll have to go harder, yeah.
I put Tandemaus in as one of the answers, knowing that that was like the only new Pokemon she knew. Obviously, I should have put something crazy like Veluza.
Or Relor. Or Blipbug Dottler. What?
Orbeetle Jump Scare.
Orbeetle, that's gonna be it, dude. Did you see that's the Safari Zone guy? It's gonna be fucking Orbeetle as the guy. There's no way.
There's Blipbug spawning in the wild right now.
You figure this out.
I can try. Let me see if there's another way to sign into Twitch.
Or is there another Twitch app we can use potentially? Because this is the dumbest shit ever.
I mean, is there a browser? Do you have like a web browser on your TV?
Right.
Can you just cast it to your TV?
I don't think that there's a web browser, and I don't know how to actually.
I think I saw a second Twitch app, by the way. That one might be.
There was a second Twitch app.
Yeah, because this Twitch app literally told us you've reached your maximum minutes of viewing for the day without going premium. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Because I'm looking for a login, because I literally have Twitch Turbo. Because I was sick of seeing fucking ads. And then I can't even log in when I've already paid for fucking Twitch. And I'm still paying for fucking Twitch.
That's crazy. That seems like it has to be against the Twitch terms of service, because that's definitely a third-party app. If they're like maximized, like what reason could you think of that like Twitch would want to limit how much stream you can watch?
Yeah, that's beyond.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like definitely a third-party app that's just scamming people to watch Twitch.
No login, so I'm kind of concerned. But
why are you even downloading it then?
Just in case, you know. Maybe it's like you can watch without logging in, but it gives you the option.
This is so cap. Are you sure you can't get? Is there not a single browser? Are you sure?
I'll look. I will look. Just like.
Is there Opera GX? Unironically would save our lives if Opera existed, because they have all the. Yeah, this is beyond cap.
Shad is asking what kind of TV you have.
A Roku.
TCL Roku.
TCL Roku.
TCL Roku. That's what I have. I don't know if there's a Twitch app. I literally only use the YouTube app, and it's plugged into my computer, so I don't need to. You know what's kind of cool is the TV actually hosts its own web server, so you can send button inputs over.
Wait, you stream on YouTube, Rex?
Oh wait, shit!
What?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube.
Wait, yeah, why aren't we just watching it through YouTube? I have fucking premium. Yeah, let's just do it there. I just want to be able to watch your stupid bullshit in the background, Rex. It's so therapeutic.
Just like all of the
58 ducks in unison.
All of the ducks. Duck, duck, duck. Duck, 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 duck. Goose. Ah!
And you just get attacked by a fucking like bombardier.
TV's muted, right? Okay.
TV is muted, yeah, so we're not gonna.
Many people frown upon it, but the instant goose is actually tournament legal. Just so you know.
The frame zero goose.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Many people frown upon it.
Like
We have swans at the. Okay, you want to know a crazy story about the local swans that I have? Since we're talking about birds, anyways. So there's been this family of swans, and swans, as you all know for sure, mate for life. And what ended up happening last summer was the swans were chasing off the geese from the pond. Like, as soon as the swans show up and have their babies, they keep all of the geese out of the pond. And one of the geese was scaring off, or one of the swans was scaring off the geese, and they flew into the electrical lines and fried themselves and turned into, like, McChicken. And it was actually a local tragedy. Because these swans have been part of the community for, you know, a very long time. And we were worried as a community, like, we're not going to have any more swans. But one of the baby swans came back with a mate this year, and they have a bunch of baby swans. So we still have little baby swans.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad that they're still kicking.
Swan is just a regional variant of a goose. I think that is not entirely incorrect. I think that they're, like, in the same family, the two of them.
They look exactly the same. I'd buy that.
That is not true. They do not look exactly the same. Swans are way prettier than geese. Geese are evil. Swans are also evil, but like evil, cool evil.
Wait, can we talk about how Ariel just said, like, oh no, you guys are all wrong. They're just all birds.
No, it's scientifically they're called birds. So I think that they are related.
Actually, they're called birds.
Scientifically, they're birds. I'm so bad.
They're foul.
They're foul.
These are foul.
True. That's the correct answer. You win.
You know what one of my favorite annual experiences was when I was in university? It was seeing the international students come in September and have their first ever experience with a goose, where like geese look kind of cute, so they walk up and then the geese fucking attack them.
Yeah, I just watching them getting like running for their lives.
I loved watching like the first year Chinese students get attacked by their first geese. Oh my
god, no! Because they stood no chance. They had no idea this natural selection was coming to claim them, and they didn't understand. Oh yeah, no! I mean,
or at like the zoo when I was a kid, you would end up with city kids who had never interacted with geese, seeing geese just walking around the park and going up to pet them, and then just having the geese open up their wings and start honking and flying at them and permanently traumatizing them. You know, it's kind of understandable. If somebody says they're afraid of birds, in the back of my mind, I want to say like, how are you afraid of birds, dude? They're birds. But if you as a child ever interacted with a goose, it's understandable.
Yeah. No, yeah. Oh my god, imagining them chasing you when they're taller than you, bro. Dude, bro. Permanent, like, psychic damage. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, even now, I would probably be kind of stressed out if a goose started trying to attack me, but as a child...
As a child, you're like, now I could, like, you could technically punt a geese if it was life or death. But, like, as a child, bro, that geese is gonna punt you. You're fucking dead. You're beyond... Dude's gonna curb stomp you into the ground.
I mean, the other thing is, like, humans are kind of, like, normal, and at best, some of them might be fighting type. And, like, that's just not a very good matchup into flying types.
No. I mean, it's like, why is flying resistant to fighting types? Have you ever tried to punch a bird? Have you ever tried to punch a bird? Literally impossible.
Wretched says some Pokemon are... Some people are dark type. And I think that needs clarification. I think he means evil. I think he means some people are evil people.
I mean, in Japanese, that's what the dark type is. It's the evil type. It translates to evil type. So yeah, this is true.
The Jeffrey Dahmer is a normal dark type.
I was not expecting that to be the Jeffrey that came after. I was thinking a very different Jeffrey to come after to be the last name.
You mean the one that killed himself? Like, definitely did?
Yeah, the one who definitely killed himself. Lamau, anyways.
Have any of you kept up to date with the... I don't know.
Oh, no, we're not allowed to say we're doing it to ourselves. Okay, never mind. Continue.
I think that we're allowed to say that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. Definitely did. Definitely. I trust them. Look at the cameras. Did you see the cameras?
Look at the cameras that were obviously the most doctored footage I've ever seen in my entire life. But anyways.
Nothing happened in the 2 minutes of lost footage, okay? It's just a camera glitch where the cameras reset
lost footage with the massive gunshots and, like, struggles and sound effects you can hear coming off screen.
What was I gonna say? I've completely lost track now. What? Oh, have any of you kept up to date with the InfoWars / The Onion?
Please tell me they're getting that fucking website.
Yeah, they've been posting. If you go to the InfoWars YouTube channel, they've been posting parodies of Alex Jones's InfoWars. They have
so happy.
James Haggerty, and they have like 3 episodes. I just watched them with my mom today. They have an episode about how Big Pharma is stopping fish from producing their fish milk. And fish milk is what can cause humans to have double their IQ, and also that the reason everybody has autism is because they're not having autism parties anymore. Like back in the olden days, you would get kids together and like, well, yeah, but no, it was an autism party where you kind of like get them all herd immunity to it early on, and kids are too sheltered these days. No,
That does not work. All it does is
well,
make
no, the whole
autism
thing is it's like really serious.
It is so funny because like I feel like that's every time we go to a Go event together, we're just having an autism party, and it just makes the autism stronger. Every single time, it's actually insane.
Every time we go to a Pokemon Go event, we're just like taking all of the diseases from across North America and putting them into like a hotel room together so they can intermingle. Sometimes Europe as well, yeah.
Yeah,
we're just like
it's crazy.
We are the super spreaders.
It's so funny. God, I wouldn't have.
Would you rather be Charlie? Would you rather we be Charlie Kirk or we be super spreaders?
The latter, anyway. Because like yeah, for every single reason, but that's besides the point.
For all of the reasons.
Like literally, I can't think of a single reason that would not answer yes. Like yeah, obviously the latter is the correct option. That being said, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, my friend. You know, you actually just stunlocked me so bad I don't remember anything about what I was about to say. Thanks.
What were you stunlocked by?
Everything.
Ain't no party like an autism herd immunity party. I mean, that's what...
Every Go event.
I'm gonna have so...
It's literally every Go event. You guys don't understand.
Do you think my kids will be immune to autism, or should I have
well, now, anyways, no. Your kids are gonna be ground zero for autism, bro. There's no way. They're gonna take one look at your gaming room and they're gonna be like, bro.
I've been on the fence about like an Instagram reel I wanted to make. The concept is you have like somebody walk in with like a doctor's suit, right? And glasses and a clipboard. And they say, "Hi, I'm here for your in-house autism assessment." And then the camera pans to like me standing in the lab and they're like, "Ah, and you fail." And then they leave.
Yeah.
But
oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's funny, but the optics are you know.
Potentially.
I think that's the problem. Is it's just like I'm still not 100% sure if like the super. I'm not sure if the Pokemon community has caught up to the fact that the youth are okay with jokes about autism these days. But I'm also not sure if like this is just a fad that's gonna go out of fashion. You know, is calling yourself autistic just trendy right now?
Then in 15
and then it'll be like soon in the future it'll be viewed once again as kind of being like distasteful.
It's so funny though, because like it's actually I don't like, I don't know, man. Like when you guys were like judging the best dressed stuff, and like there were so many actually crazy facts about like random legality shit that you guys are bringing up about like, oh, you can only get this one mark if you drag a Pokemon to like the edge of the universe on like a Sunday at like 3 p.m. or some shit, like with a specific weather pattern. It was like, oh yeah, it's like I knew so much of this shit. I was like, there's no way. There's like there has to be some part of my brain that is absolutely part of this. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. That's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I just don't think it's possible to become a mod of r/Pokemon Ribbons and not be artistic. I'm sorry. It's actually crazy. Like even from just our quizzes that we do, like the mod test to actually get in on the application, like it's actually insane.
I think that like, I don't know. Some people have said that my mom was wrong for this, and some people have said that it's understandable. But my mom said that she never had me tested for autism because she didn't need anybody to tell her what she already knew. And people are like,
so funny and so based.
Money, honestly. Oh wait, no, they're Canadian. They don't have to pay for that. So
well, no, I mean it's definitely better you didn't get tested, because then like if you get officially diagnosed, it can allegedly be a problem because employers will just like potentially discriminate against you for because they're dickheads. But like
yeah, anyone who has access to your health records can see it, and they'll probably treat you differently.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
But interesting. So at the end of the day, she's like, I already knew. She was like, because as a child, she would read me dinosaur books. Like we would go to the store and I would want to get dinosaur books, and I would correct her pronunciation of like all of the dinosaurs. It'd be like, actually it's not a pterodactyl, it's just pterodactyl, it's a silent P. And this is me like in senior kindergarten, so at like the age of 5. And in first grade, my mom got a call from the teacher, my first grade science teacher, because I kept correcting her on all of the dinosaur facts. And like in her defense, during like the early 2000s, like paleontological science was like advancing so quickly that a lot of information was becoming disproven and outdated so quickly, right? Like if I went back and I looked through like my dinosaur books from when I was a kid, like a lot of that information is gonna be outdated too. But yeah, she got a call from my mom, or from my mom got a call from the teacher just being like, I really like how engaged Jake is in class, but like the constant corrections are extremely disruptive and I don't know how to handle it. And I don't know if like that ever got solved, because I highly doubt you ever would have been able to convince me not to correct incorrect dinosaur facts in class.
That's impossible. Yeah, that's a losing battle. There's no way.
How about you get the facts correctly, lady? Look, actually,
I love how your teacher was like completely like, I actually really like how engaged he is, but I don't know what to do. Please help.
This is a her problem, a skill issue. It's not a her problem. It's like a curriculum problem.
Yeah, it actually
like
is a curriculum.
How, as like a first grade teacher, are you supposed to be a first grade teacher and like keep up with the constant updating? Like the problem was, as a child, I gained access to the internet. You know, like as soon as you gave me access to the internet, you think that I wasn't reading like every BBC and National Geographic article about dinosaurs? Newsflash, I was.
That's so funny. It's actually hilarious. Yeah. It was.
I actually missed that era of the internet because my grandma, who's like super ultra religious, knew that I was interested in dinosaurs, and whenever there was a new dinosaur article that she thought was cool, she would like print it. This is like, do you remember back, I don't know if any of your grandparents ever did this, but like printing off articles from the internet? My grandma used to do this all the time. And this was back when the internet was actually more or less trustworthy. You know, like most of the information on the internet was true because the people that were taking time to write it were like, it wasn't really worth it to write it unless it was real, because there wasn't a lot of money to be made in writing fake.
You really think people would go on to do that? Go on the internet and lie?
Dude, Arthur was so, not gonna lie, Arthur was revolutionary. I don't know how many of you watched Arthur, but that quote from Buster Baxter saying, "Do you really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and lie?" is so ahead of its time when you take into account that it was like 2003. And they had a full game.
It was earlier than 2003. It was like 2001 or 2. It
was like crazy early. Like I said like 2003. They also had the episode. Did you watch? If you watched Arthur, did you watch the episode where they had like the Goose MMO with the like gaming addiction?
No, I don't remember that. Well, maybe I did watch it, but I don't remember that episode at all.
They had an episode where like everybody was getting addicted to this MMO Goose game. And I just think it's crazy how ahead of its time Arthur was on like calling out addictive practices in games. Like I think that there was a lot of fear mongering about like how addictive video games were, right? But nothing in media, again, maybe other things in media were. Bear in mind, I'm speaking from the reference of somebody who was like 5 years old at the time. But as far as I know, nothing else in the media was talking about like gambling in children's online gaming, but the Goose game, if I'm not mistaken, had like kind of Wheel of Fortune-esque spinning of wheels for prizes and stuff. And I think that Arthur did a really good job of covering issues that the writers thought were important without being preachy about it, you know?
Yeah, I know. I totally agree with that.
I feel like as soon as you start to get preachy, you lose the entertainment aspect of the children's television show.
Yeah.
Arthur, actually, here's a little tidbit, a little factoid. If you want to question whether or not my mom might also have given me a specific set of genetics, but to keep herself awake on like longer drives or like late night drives, she would, because I'm sure anybody who's driven a long distance, you guys know that it's a lot easier to drive when somebody is awake and talking to you. Like just actively being in a conversation makes it way easier to stay awake. So she would actively work very hard to keep me awake so that she had somebody to talk to on the drives. And we would do Arthur trivia, which would just be like taking a really obscure quote from Arthur or a really obscure fact and like pinpointing which episode it was from, or
That's
like
wild.
answering Arthur questions.
Does she
does
have
my mom...
the autism like me? Does that
My
does she
mom...
have-
If you go onto the website of the dealership that my mom's own, or that my mom owns, my mom's the general manager of a car dealership. If I go onto her website and I read a stock number, which would be like SU0867, and don't give her access to any resources and ask her what car it is, she can tell you.
That's insane. Yeah, there's no way.
I'd be like,
bro.
SU0867. She was like, oh, that's our like really ugly blue Rogue with the beige interior.
That's crazy.
And she has a very special brand of it where I think that a lot of people with like that kind of memory have the issue of as soon as they like know the information, they never unknow it. But somehow her brain has like really good garbage collection where as soon as the car is sold and like no longer at the car dealership, she like forgets it and is able to replace it with the next car that comes in. So it's a very useful special genetic skill set that she has optimized. And then my dad, I think, had dyslexia, but had the very good with numbers genetics, like extremely good with numbers, like can convert from metric to imperial better than me and Kyle, who are like top 1% of mathematics in his head.
That's insane.
Which I think is also a relic of just that era of people in Canada. Yeah. But like, just he's very good at math. Not great at spelling, but very good at math.
I'm the opposite. I'm good at spelling. Dog shit at math, bro. I'm so bad.
Hyun didn't believe me. She said that like you go onto a dating app and like lots of people will say that they're like really good at math or really good at this or really good at that, and like a lot of people are embellishing. But as somebody who doesn't really care to like brag about being good at math because it's not an important thing to me, she's like, the first time you said that you were really good at math, I actually didn't believe you. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't really like bring it up or brag about it, but like I won the Waterloo math competition for my high school every year that I partook in it, and I was like top 1% in mathematics when I took the special gifted testing and stuff. Like I'm pretty good at math. She's like, yeah, but a lot of people say that and then like they're actually really dumb. Ariel might understand. Ariel, did you ever have any guys that like tried to talk themselves up on dating apps, and then when you met them you realized that they were embellishing on everything?
Like specifically being good at math, I've never heard a single soul say that to me. But like other things, of course, there are definitely some things that guys lie about.
There was a guy who lied about having legs.
If you don't shut the fuck up,
is that true? Is it like a lie about not having legs, or did they just not disclose that they didn't have legs?
No, Steven is completely memeing. No, it was lied about not having a car, and then there was another. Okay, anyways, this isn't important. This is.
No, please talk about the lie. Wait, did he not mention that he didn't have legs there? Like.
No, I knew him. I fucking knew him in advance. I knew who he was. I'd met him in person.
Okay, so you knew he didn't have legs.
I just told Steven like once that I went on a date with someone who didn't have legs, and then I also went on a separate date with a separate person who lied about not having a car. Because he was afraid of people judging him for not having a car in this area. And I'm like, anyways.
At some point during that conversation, I thought this was the same guy.
He just like merged them together.
It's like, he thought people would judge him for not. It's so bad.
I felt really bad. I think that on like Tinder, because I downloaded Tinder like when I was 18. And then on and off until I was 28, I used Tinder. And I think the worst thing was there was one person that like I saw probably over the span of that like 10-year period, probably like 30 times on Tinder. And I was just like, you know, eventually you would hope that they would have found a way to get off of Tinder, you know? It's almost like I feel bad for them for the fact that I keep seeing them and swiping left. but
It wasn't meant to be.
It wasn't meant to be.
I hope.
Bro.
I hope I no, it wasn't. It was. I hope I never need to use a dating app again. They're freaking brutal. They're
awful. They're disgusting because they monetize the horrendous state of, just the epidemic of just loneliness and the fact that no one knows how to fucking talk to each other anymore. It's so horrendous.
No, it's.
I mean, the problem is that like they're solving the solution to the problem that they created.
Yeah, literally.
And the problem that they created is like nobody. I don't know. Maybe saying nobody is like an exaggeration. But in my experience, I feel like people who want to be approached for dating expect that to happen online now, right? And the concept of approaching somebody in person is like asinine now in a lot of ways. Because it's like, no, if I'm at the bar, I'm just here to have fun with my friends. If I want to be approached, I'm going to go on Tinder.
That's wild. That is the most backward shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's insane.
But I think that's kind of how it is these days.
I get why you guys just having like fun with friends and shit, but like that is like, I don't know, man. It's just wild. It's just like, it was so miserable being on the, like, I met my, like for stream viewers who are here, I met my wife who is sitting next to me and also been talking on a date on Tinder, the most romantic possible place. And we were both so happy to be the fuck off of Tinder. We both been on it for like around a year or so. It was some of the most miserable experiences we've ever had. It was just awful. I just could not believe how many horrendously awful people are just festering on all these dating apps.
The dude is
I mean, did I tell you what app Hyun and I met on?
What?
Did I tell you what app Hyun and I met on? I think it's more cursed than Tinder. It might be the only answer that's more cursed than Tinder. Yeah, it was Facebook dating.
So fucking funny. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so my Facebook dating story, when I ended my last long-term relationship, I accidentally, I was on Facebook dating, unfortunately, and my ex's cousin swiped on me and started a conversation. And this was like a fresh breakup, too, so I'm just like, are you actually...
Wait, you mean Benjo?
Shut up.
Oh, no!
For argument's sake, we're gonna say no. That's not the name.
No. Anyways, that's not the name of the person who messaged her, but yeah.
No relation. Absolutely no relation. This is a different relationship from that. Anyways.
That's crazy.
Wait, no, I'm still okay. No, I'm trying to catch up on the guy in the story. He was ghosted like 3 times from this girl.
Yeah, okay, Wretched. I was going to read this. They said, I used Tinder for a bit. I met a girl on Tinder and we talked for a bit and she agreed to meet up. She didn't want to give me her number until we met up, so we kept talking on the app. She didn't show up to meet when and where we agreed to. Then they ghosted me for a week, then apologized and agreed to meet again. Did the same thing 2 more times, no-show ghost, no-show ghost. Then I unmatched her. Then I was walking home from work and I saw her at Sonic. And we talked and I offered to buy her food and she ordered $30 worth of food at Sonic, by the way, which is crazy.
That's hard to do.
Did you buy the whole store?
I just let her, but left pretty quickly after. She gave me her number, but I never called or texted. I mean, understandable and reasonable. I have an ungodly
crazy
number of crazy dating app stories because, as I said, like I was on and off on those apps for 10 years. But I think one of the ones that hit the hardest, one of the ones that, like, getting ghosted or like no-showed sucks. There was one day where I had set up a date for a Wednesday, which is what at the time was like my only day off of work. And I was actually looking forward to it. The girl seemed really nice, right? And we were messaging right up until the date time. And I went to Toronto, which is like a 40-minute drive for me to go and meet. And then they just ghosted. And it just kind of like ruined my whole day off. I was like, wow, it's a good thing I can at least play Pokemon Go. Luckily, Pokemon Go has been like a godsend over the last 10 years for like, if I ended up in a place and the thing that I was supposed to do is no longer possible, I'd be like, well, I guess I can go walk around and catch some Pokemon though.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. No. That's so fair.
Yeah, no, that's not even a fun story. That just happens all the time. I think it happened to Kyle too. Kyle actually felt really bad. Oh, here's Professor Tops. I'm gonna go spill his tea. I was actually really sad because he went to go and watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon movie, and I was sad that he didn't invite me. And then he was like, well, I was supposed to go on a date, but then they didn't show up to the movie. So he watched like the live action version of his favorite movie all by himself. And I'm like, you see, dating,
That's so sad.
online dating sucks.
It does.
There's no
It's awful.
accountability.
None.
There is no accountability. People are just fucking awful to each other for no reason. And it's also monetized incredibly predatorily. It's just shit. Everything's just fucking dog shit. Again, like, I don't know how I found her. It was a fucking, like, giga, like, legendary, like, lottery pull.
Anyways.
It was actually crazy, like, complete fucking miracle. And now I'm married to her because of a complete fucking... it's honestly crazy. I don't know how I found you. I don't know how no one else had scooped you up. It's actually crazy.
Tops enjoyed the movie. He says it was better alone anyways.
Oh, he put in... Oh, I'm happy. I'm really happy for you, Tops.
I'm happy no one ruined
I
it
knew
by,
the
like,
word, I know the word or the movie word for word, so I just said every line for the whole movie. Just like talked along to yourself. You know what? That would have been an insane date though. Like, imagine the Giga Chad energy of like going to a newly released movie and then just saying the entire movie word for word while your date sits there awkwardly listening to you recite the entire film.
That's actually insane.
Them and their fiance met through work, but they don't work there anymore.
Wait, who is that? I can't read their name.
Aqua's toast.
Oh, it's Aquas. Oh,
Aquos.
that's awesome.
My fiance and I met through work. We don't talk anymore. Oh, that's sad.
No, we don't work there anymore.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, that's crazy revisionist history by Professor Ray.
Well, like, being very nice working a girlfriend or something.
What the fuck was that line, Rex? What the fuck was that line?
So excited to become ex-boyfriend and girlfriend.
On our wedding registry.
No, it was a live stream.
It's a live stream check guest book, excuse me.
What did I do?
I cannot believe. What?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, on our wedding live stream, you left a comment that says you're really excited to see us become ex-boyfriend and girlfriend or something like that.
That's because that's because I had pitched that to Venti as like his
As a line for my... What are you...
Ariel, do you know the whole story of Venti? Has Venti told you the whole story of writing his vows? Did you ever get all the lore?
No, I don't think I did.
No, just bits and pieces. Yes, you should stream
Venti
your wedding
had not even started his vows. To be clear, we picked Ali up at the airport, and we were discussing starting the wedding vows, and he was getting unfathomably mad because every idea that I was giving him was not good. Just the worst possible ideas.
Understatement of the century.
One of the quotes, I was like, Venti, just say this. Be like, I know that you've been here before, but for me, standing here at the altar is a first. And I'm so glad I get to do it with you. Another one was I'm so excited for you to be my favorite ex-girlfriend, which was just like a really cringe line. I think I just gave him a lot of cringe.
One of the ones I'll never forget is him being like, you know, it's to go with a fake vow book and then like, be like
the classic
then,
of like go up with your fake vows and then start reading them and be like, you know what? Now that I'm standing here, I just want to speak from the heart. And you like throw the cue cards on the ground. I mean, that's just a classic.
But then you accidentally read your speech 3 times and no one understands what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, that's besides the point.
If we could go in the future, if I could retcon it, if I could go back and say one thing before Venti's wedding, I think the craziest thing I could have said would have like, Venti, I think that your vows should be an in-depth, detailed history of Rome. And it wouldn't make any sense at the time, but it would become apparent the next day.
It's like, don't worry, you would have foreshadowing. It's a narrative device. That's actually crazy, dude. I couldn't have even. And I'm like, oh, this is what the Rangers have. That's fucking crazy.
Comment is so funny.
What did they put? What?
Okay, Amy, girlfriend of 5 years, got recommended my stream by her at the time boyfriend, and that's how we met. That's crazy. That's actually insane.
That's so funny.
Dude cock blocked himself so hard, I guess.
Actually,
that is so
He's
funny.
probably seething every time he watches your stream now.
Oh, he probably can't watch it anymore.
I bet,
that's
no.
so funny.
I wonder if he's unfollowed so he doesn't get the wretched Pokemon as live notification and punch the wall.
Look, all I'm saying is Brofessors before Hofessors. That's all.
You know what's crazy is that's how Kyle met his like first longtime girlfriend, was from me streaming and them like DMing the Professor's Lab Twitch account, but Kyle responding.
That's so funny.
My sister met her fiance playing Destiny online, and now she lives in a completely different state with him.
Wait, I didn't know that. That's adorable.
It is adorable.
I've known it so. I've played WoW. Wait, what?
Wop wop. The guy that helped him meet his girlfriend unfollowed him.
Oh, pain.
Tragic.
I know. So I have played WoW for well over a decade now, and I've met so many married couples who literally met through the game. It's actually crazy. Honestly, I feel like playing a fucking MMO is a fucking healthier way to find a spouse than fucking most online dating apps. I'm not gonna lie.
One of my closest friends who like we all thought was gonna end up like that one movie with who's the guy that plays Michael in The Office?
The Steve Carell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the movie with Steve Carell where he's 40 years old? We thought that was how my friend was gonna end up.
40-year-old virgin.
But he met a girlfriend through Final Fantasy
14.
I think. I'm pretty sure
Let's
it was
go!
14, yeah.
Let's go. The healthiest MMO.
Bob says that all of the Indonesian Pokemon cards are sold out. That's crazy. It's actually crazy that even Indonesia is getting hit by the scalper market. That's so disappointing.
I hate this world. This world isn't perfect. Maybe Cyrus had the right idea.
Cyrus is my favorite villain. Actually,
Same.
I think that Cyrus is the villain with the biggest implications for success. A lot of other villains, if they succeed, like their goals are very strange and kind of hard to understand how they would play out. But Cyrus is like, yeah, I'm going to use like the god of space and time and just like recreate the universe. And it's like, wow, that's extremely fucked up. The implications of that are pretty bad if he succeeds. I like how the, was it Pokemon Origins or Pokemon Evolutions? The short YouTube series where like Cyrus ends up being brought to the underworld and just decides to live there with Giratina.
It's really interesting because like it's like he's so obviously like either he has like there's something wrong with him like mentally where he doesn't get emotions like whatsoever. Maybe he's antisocial. Maybe he's just like horrendously depressed. But there's all this backstory that's like sprinkled very like subtly into the game, like his origins in Sunny Shore City, like the fact that he's the one who discovered fucking Rotom back in the day, and like and my favorite scene with him in anything ever is in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon during the Rainbow Rocket episode where he meets your Rotom phone, and or your Rotom Dex, and he's like, oh, it's like the people of this world have like partnered with Pokemon like this, like. Maybe there is actually something like worth living for. It was crazy. Like he has this like weird epiphany where he kind of finally like gets it, like reuniting with like his like same like childhood Pokemon that he cherished so much. And it's just like, it's just crazy. It's just like such a cool like humanizing moment for him where it's just like, I don't know, where he like has this like very subtle realization. It's like, oh, you know, and he finally almost gets it. Like it's so cool. I don't know. I just really like his character a lot. I think it's just like so much. It's like that they, especially in Platinum, when they like expanded on him a lot more. It's just really cool. He's a great character.
I've been meaning to. I want to read the Gen 4 Adventures manga because I feel like there's a lot to learn about Cyrus and Adventures.
For sure, yeah.
I'm only done Gen 3. I've done I've read like all of Gen 1, 2, 3 of the adventure manga. But I want to do Gen 4. And then I've heard that like kind of after Gen 4 it falls off. But like I don't know. The original Gen 1 and 2 arc are so good.
Crazy shit in Gen 5. Like astronomically insane shit in Gen 5. So I'm actually interested in that too. But 4, yeah, I honestly didn't even think about. I don't know why I never thought about like probably how fucking insane Cyrus probably is in there. I really need to get back in it because I read everything through Gen 3 as well. So I need to get back on Gen 4 too, honestly. Like it's probably like honestly like the Pokemon Adventure / Pokemon Special manga is probably like the like unironically coolest fucking media anything to come out of Pokemon. Like it is so well done and like the stories are just fucking insane. I
don't know. I think I might say the only thing I like more than the Adventures manga as far as Pokemon media is it's like short, but the Gacha music video I think is probably my favorite piece of Pokemon media.
Oh yeah, that's kind of fair. That one's kind of crazy.
Gacha music video.
That one's
I don't think anything really beats that. But Adventures manga is great. I was doing Pokemon trivia, or the ambassador was doing Pokemon trivia, and they had some like Mewtwo themed questions, which is where I got the idea. After they did their questions, I did like all Mewtwo themed questions for the Gotor Global trivia questions at the meetup. But his first question was like, who created Mewtwo? And everybody was like, Mr. Fuji, and I'm like, actually, in the Pokemon Adventures manga, Blaine is the scientist that creates Mewtwo, and he uses his own DNA to fill in the gaps from the fossilized DNA of Mew.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, what the fuck? That's so cool. And I'm like, yeah, that's like where the theoretical Mew 3 would stem from, is if Blaine and Mewtwo are separated for too long, Blaine will mutate into Mew 3. Although I'm not sure if I really understand how that one works, because he used his own DNA to fill in the gaps for Mewtwo. I don't think he used Mewtwo's DNA into him, but you can see it in the manga where like when they're apart for too long, he starts to like have his arm mutate. I would love to see what Mew 3 actually would end up looking like if Blaine fully transformed, but we never get to see it.
Yeah. And that's just like the smallest snippet of like kind of crazy shit that actually happens in the Adventures manga. It's insane. Oh, we got Poop. I thought his name was
wow.
Poop Smith.
Thanks, Poop_Stin for the follow. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. My name is Professor Rex. And together, we're the Professors.
She's never seen your follow notification animation before. she's like dying laughing in the corner right now. Oh my god, this is
you know what's crazy is that emoji got banned on Twitch, and I got emote restricted for like 3 or 4 months where I wasn't allowed to upload any more emotes. And then the first thing I did when I got un-emote restricted was re-upload the exact same GIF. And it's been fine now for like 4 years.
That is so funny.
But I'm pretty sure I got... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got like reported because I did the Slugma Ball, Chimsy Egg Slugma Ball.
What is that?
And so if you do a Slugma Ball and then a Chimsy and then a Slugma Ball, I mean, just look, Aquos, can you put that in chat for Venti to potentially take a quick look at?
No, what is it? Wait, is it just is this what I think this is going to be? Oh no.
We did find one shiny Psyduck, not this stream though. End of last stream, there was a Psyduck.
These odds are rough.
I'm shocked you haven't gotten one yet, Rex.
I see it on my phone.
What does this look like?
What do you think it looks like?
Oh, I see now. Yeah, that's what I expected.
Yeah.
You know who made the Slugma Ball? It's actually Meta. Meta made the Slugma Ball emoji.
I thought it was Fire who made it. I didn't realize it was Meta. That's crazy. That's insane. Man.
I thought I failed stream when I failed the double shiny. No, I did. Yesterday, I ended the stream after I failed the double shiny. And then I streamed for a couple of hours earlier today. And we got one shiny Psyduck. And then I ended the stream, had dinner, took Caesar out, hung around.
And then...
Actually, And then I took a nap, and then I ate a lot of spaghetti, and then
He had an Italian fever dream.
And then I had a dream, and I had a nap, and then Venti called me, and he was like, Rex, something bait and Pokeballs, and I was like, yes. And then I was like, I guess now that I'm awake, I should go and finish the stream since I told everybody I was going to stream again later. You thought it was Isaac that made Slugma Ball? What?
Yeah, I thought it was Isaac.
I'm pretty sure it was Meta.
You're probably
I'd be
right.
willing
I'd
be willing to bet money that it was Meta.
Oh, I wouldn't be, but go off. I could have sworn it was. I remember Isaac being the one who posted it first, but maybe Meta had already just made it. I don't know.
I mean, if I go back, so I went back in my Discord chat with Meta, and on March 27th, 2022, Meta sent me a Slugma Balls emoji or a GIF. If I jump to the message, it was sent without any reference. So I'm pretty sure that's the first instance of Slugma Ball. It was March 27th, 2022.
That's crazy. He just ripped it, sent it straight to you. No message.
Hey Venti, do you want any Indonesian Pokemon cards? You can get a Gardevoir theme deck, Miraidon theme deck, Meowscarada theme deck, Caesar theme deck, or maybe Garchomp theme deck.
It's in Indonesian. It's Indonesian cards. They're in the Indonesian language.
It's a deck tactics deck.
This is the most cap thing I've ever. I don't even collect the fucking cards.
The answer is no, then.
No. I'm not a card guy. I'm so glad I'm not a card guy, bro. This is like every time I hear, bro. There's so many people in the local Pokemon Go community who talk about like, oh yeah, I got these boxes of stuff. My collection's gone up $3,000. They're looking at it like it's a fucking stock market. I want to throw up every time I hear about this shit, bro. I just
Hyun kept asking me how we could make money with Pokemon, so I've actually, I've decided, I'm like, as an experiment, Hyun and I are stock Pokemon card bros. We bought $1,000 worth of Rayquaza cards.
I'm killing myself. Oops, there it is. In Minecraft. Anyways, I want to die. I hate this shit.
You want to die in Minecraft.
I want to die in Minecraft.
But no, Venti, hear me out. The theory is, think about it. What's coming out soon? Mega Rayquaza set, right? What better way to incentivize people to try to collect Rayquaza Master Set than Rayquaza? No, I didn't buy any more. No, when Hyun and I were when Hyun, George and I were in Montreal, Hyun got a shiny Rayquaza EX and like I think 10 amazing rare Rayquazas and a few other Rayquazas. I think that like the collector value is $1,000 of Rayquazas, because Hyun was like, I have all this cash and it's just sitting there and losing value. Do you think that we could try to... She's like, how do we make money with Pokemon? And I'm like, my theory right now is that Rayquaza is the best investment. So we're gambling.
Baby, do you want to buy some Rayquaza cards?
No.
You can make money on Pokemon right now by getting anything, absolutely anything sealed at MSRP.
True.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that's true, but I don't feel like getting in fist fights with people in a Costco parking lot.
Oh, I'll just hit them with my cards, fine.
No, it's brutal in Canada. Like it's in Canada, it's so bad right now. People like actually fighting each other before Costco opens.
We just watched a Blake Jennings video where he talked about the various war crimes of the Pokemon community, and there was this fucking lady, I remember where, who was kidnapped by rival Pokemon card scalpers, and she was like they have not found her. The two people have been like convicted of like either like kidnapping and or possibly they have like a murder charge potentially, because she's still missing because of these two guys. And it's insane.
Yeah, it's in another country, but like, so she posted about having these cards, right? And then like a few days later, she goes missing, and these cards are up for sale from like
these other scalpers. Yeah, these cartel scalper guys.
Yeah, and no one has seen her.
Yeah,
messed
and this
up.
just happened. Like, literally just fucking happened. It's ridiculous.
You know what bothers me the most is it's just like I've never wanted to make money off of Pokemon because I feel like in a lot of ways, like as soon as you start trying to make money off of something, you kind of lose the passion that makes it fun, right?
Yeah.
But it's just like,
That's
I'm like, damn. In 2019, I easily, instead of buying $10,000 of AMD and then selling it before it skyrocketed, I could have just bought $10,000 of lenticular sky-splitting Deoxys and I would have been a bajillionaire. $1 rexillion.
Rexillion dollars.
A billion Rex coin.
Rex coin.
Oh, the problem is Rexcoin was a big fucking rug pull scam, so Rexcoin is worthless.
Why'd you rug pull, Rex? Why'd you do that?
Poor.
Fair based, anyways.
I don't know. I feel like that's actually, in my opinion, sometimes a fairly valid excuse for like why you scammed somebody. Be like, why did you scam this person? I'm poor.
Or it's
like,
like,
okay,
oh,
I mean,
I don't know what other. Honestly, I don't know what other answer I expected. It makes a lot of sense, anyways.
Should Kyle imagine when Shining Muse were 70 Canadian dollars? Imagine if I just bought $1 rexillion worth of Shiny Muse. We'd have 1 gajillion Professor coin. I don't know what's higher than a rexillion.
A topsillion.
What tops that?
A topsillion. Why are none of your ducks blue yet? What is going on?
14,000.
14,000 ducks and not a single shiny. What is happening?
58 consoles, my guy.
What
No.
is this shit? Rexathan,
No, I
is this
found
your,
one at
is
like
this your total
5,000.
encounters?
This is my total encounters. I found one at 5,000. We're only like 9,000.
Okay. You're not saying it.
I just like counting like totals. I think it's fun.
No, that's fine. I agree with you. This is completely fine. Although, can I be real with you? Why the fuck are your systems sandbagging today? This is actually crazy.
I don't know, because we got 8 yesterday and 22,000 encounters. So they were like, 8,000 is too many.
That is actually crazy odds. That's insane.
Yeah, too much luck yesterday.
doesn't have broken RNG
The
either,
average...
right?
Pardon?
Yeah. Yeah, RST doesn't have the broken RNG issue or anything. Well, that's not an issue for random encounters anyway, so whatever.
It's live battery and it's random encounters.
The
average shiny hunter would never see 8 shinies in just 22,000 encounters, right?
It's not real.
So
it's like so.
What that means is that once you've seen it once, you'll never see it again.
You get penalized.
You see, I would have said that about my shiny uncatchable him on top ranks, and then another one showed up like 3 seconds later.
Not that rare because you were looking for it.
1 in 11 million chance.
Cap. How many shiny encounters today? 1. 1 shiny encounter today. 8 yesterday. 1 today. I mean, one of the problems is this Golduck hunt is much slower than just bouncing up and down on
an acro bike, yeah.
A bike, yeah.
Oh, I see what you've done now. I don't know why are you on this corner, not in the middle of the trees? If you've taped down your butt down and up buttons.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, no,
it
you're not.
doesn't matter where I am.
Oh, I guess so.
And I need to stay close to the Pokeblock feeder. I'm actually not sure how far the like maximum Pokeblock feeder distance is. Uh-oh.
Wait, can you be in the water and still count?
I think so.
I have no idea how those Pokeball bullshit or Pokeblock bullshit actually works, especially not when you're surfing.
I guess after stream, I should probably experiment. I don't know if I've ever actually tested whether or not it does indeed work. But it looks like we're running out of steps, which means that it is now time to retire. Phew.
That's so crazy seeing all of them. You're in the Pokedex.
No, it's fine. I have to wear off my repels very slowly. Anyways, now we're just going to walk back and forth for a little bit until the repels wear off. And then we're going to go all the way back.
Oh my god, because you can't run inside in this game. Oh my lord, I forgot. It's been so long.
Yeah, I could go outside, but then I run into the issue of having to deal with being outside. And like,
Go get a shiny out there. It's fine.
You think so? Let me go.
Yeah, I will. Do it. Send your army.
Wait, I guess I can run back and forth right here. That's fine.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna ask because like, there's definitely not grass in front of the fucking thing. Wait, could you not get on your bike and then just like go on the tile below you?
It's okay. It looks like these repels are all almost up. Like I'm gonna look at all these messages. Look at all these messages about the repels wearing off. There we go. Okay. I think that all of those repels are probably worn off now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do a little more. Running back and forth. Running back and forth. Okay. 1 in 156 chance to get 8 shinies in 22,000. Well, actually, my shiny odds were 1 in 7,620 because I was using the optimal white Pokeblock with a TSV of 8191, which gives you the highest possible shiny chance of a random encounter in Ruby and Sapphire, though it could be boosted ever so slightly if I was using Synchronize in Pokemon Emerald.
My brain just exploded. Also, wait, don't you need to reset because of your white Pokeblock that you don't have anymore because you put it in the feeder?
No, because I made 10 of them.
Oh, that's so funny.
You think I would really be...
If you soft reset,
also, if
you have to reload your thing?
If I soft reset, the problem is all of the seeds sync back up.
Oh, no.
Yes, so all of these games were like booted up 1 minute apart, because I wanted like an entirely different starting seed for all of them. If I was to go ahead and soft reset, they would all be generating like RNG clones of each other. Eventually, they would like kind of fall out of sync of one another, but it's cooler to have everything just not even need to
it gives
worry
you a way
about
higher
RNG clones.
Tiny frames too, because you have like 58 guys all like
actually random,
all dogpiling different seconds every single minute, basically.
Yeah. You're not like running into the chance of the same Pokemon spawning on multiple systems.
Yeah. This is the exact same
not full odds. Can we cancel this guy? Jarvis, this guy's not doing full odds. Can we kill this guy?
And then shoot the chatter immediately.
Uh-oh. Aw, nuts.
What?
I thought that,
Oh man, you're gonna get Doduo! Doduo incoming!
No, I just thought that, like, there wasn't any grass here. Okay, we made it. Boom. Everything made it to the north. Oh, we're doing so good right now.
The turtles made it to the water. Is Shuckle in this version? No, it's not. It's not. That's
so
Emerald,
close.
Right?
It is. It's an Emerald extension Rock Smash exclusive.
Rock Slash. I believe you mean Stone Axe. Or Stone Edge actually would also work for that.
Dude, Cleavor is so cool.
It is. I wish it was actually good.
Stone Axe is sick, man. What do you mean? It sets up stones for free.
Oh no, it's great. It's just the problem is that it's more commonly used by Smeargle in comparison.
Wop wop.
I wish Cleavor, they should have made the man fast, man. I don't know what they were doing. I like Cleavor a lot though, it's really cool.
Uh-oh. I walked too far.
Oh no. You walked too close to the sun.
I wonder how many shinies you could theoretically find at once on this setup without the odds being basically impossible. 2 is a 1 in 30,000 set of encounters chance. And then 3... Wait, is there an underlevel Doduo? Should we go for the underlevel Doduo? Or Dodrio?
I mean, that would be significantly
like a little bit of
faster.
bouncing. It would be significantly faster. It's true.
Acro,
lowest wild levels. Dodrio.
Wait, Ari, have you ever seen an Acrobite hunt before?
Are you literally just jumping the entire time?
Oh wait, no. Well, there's one problem though. Right. So there
What?
is a level 29 underlevel Dodrio that you can get here, right? But the problem is, in order to access this area, you have to have the Mach Bike.
No! This is a disaster.
Yeah. It's truly tragic, actually. When you think about it, there's no bouncing in this area because you have to have the
You can't
bicycle.
bounce on it. Illegal.
Didn't bounce on my boy's dick for hours to this.
Now my boys do trio.
Glad to catch a stream. Love the content. Would you have a nice advice to someone who almost got 32 Wiis on powering them all? Plug them into the wall and hope that nothing lights on fire. I mean, that's usually what we've been doing. That's been the strategy so far. Daisy chain. This is not advice, but daisy chain power bars together, and hope that nothing blows up. No, actually, there's nothing wrong with daisy chaining power bars. It's a common misconception, but as long as you're using lower power than like the power bars and the cables that you're using are rated for, like as long as you don't exceed the amperage rating, there's nothing wrong with daisy chaining power bars. It's just
how much
frowned
power
upon
does
because
a GameCube take up?
all of the GameCubes, all 33 GameCubes, plus the Starlight Children's Foundation and the TV that's using the Starlight Children's Foundation TV is 800 watts, and then all 25 Wiis is 435 watts of power.
How much is in one light bulb?
It depends on the light bulb. Like olden time light bulbs were like 80 watts, like incandescent bulbs. But most modern LED bulbs are like 15.
Oh, okay. They're just running like what?
That's
like
actually crazy. I've never thought about the fact that like
30
how
light
much
bulbs? Three
So,
or is
like,
it 300?
how much power standard incandescent bulb?
Wait, aren't the original incandescent bulbs like still burning? Like they're still
We're
completely
between
fine?
40 to 100 watts. So let's say that like the average incandescent bulb draws like 60 watts, right?
Right.
So 33 GameCubes drawing 807 watts of power is the equivalent to like 13.5 incandescent light bulbs, which is actually kind of crazy when you think about it, because like people are like, wow, what's your power bill like? But back in the day when people used incandescent bulbs, very easily you could have had 13 incandescent bulbs running at a time. Super easily.
Yeah. It's nowhere near as bad as I expected it to be. I guess they don't need that much power also.
No, I mean, they do output quite a bit of heat. I'm kind of sweaty in here. But power bars in your country, power bars can handle 2,400 watts. So you don't want to... the concern is never the wattage. It's the amperage. So the amperage is it's like a function of the resistance of the power that's running through the system. And resistance is generally what causes like cables to heat up. Unless I'm entirely wrong and I'm talking out of my ass. I think that's how it all works. I'm not an electrician. This is not financial do not burn your house down advice. This is just what I think works. This is just a game theory.
I went to school for computer engineering and I took circuits. I only listened to like 50% of what you said, but it did sound correct.
Yeah. So you want to worry about the amperage of what you're pulling, because that's what's going to burn down the house.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, current kills is what they say. Which is amperage.
Current kill streaks is what they say, which is amperage.
Oh yeah, I saw the light bulb you were talking about. So there was like a super thick carbon filament light bulb that was burning.
The one at the fire department?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
was lit up at 4 watts for 110 years. I'd never heard of that.
It's the first one, right?
Wait, is it? It's not the first one. It's just the oldest
No, it's
one.
not the first light bulb.
It's one of them though. One of the original ones is still or was burning for like.
Is it
400
dead?
million.
Did it die?
I'm looking.
Did it actually finally die? That's insane if it did. That is also crazy that it lasted, like, even if it is dead now, it is crazy it lasted all. Which also means the light bulb companies are omega scamming us, by the way.
No light bulb is what it's.
Oh, it's actually insane. The fact that LED bulbs burn out at all is crazy. Because think about it, like, imagine if the LED TV that you were using would like burn out after you had been planned that after like 300 400 hours of use it would burn out.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy that like the LED and like fluorescent bulbs that we have just like eventually die, because there's no reason for that to be the case.
It's because they're meant to, because they're designed to explode, because
they're designed to expire. Yeah, I don't know, there's a whole problem where there's like a light bulb mafia, where if a company tried to like come in and disrupt the market by making light bulbs that just don't die, they would get assassinated in their sleep, JFK style.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know, like for me, I'm just like, wow, imagine you create a light bulb company that makes light bulbs that last guaranteed 10 years, right? 10-year light bulb, right? You sell 1 bajillion of them, and then you just close the company. You make all your money and you close the company. Because one of the problems is companies are based around like infinite growth. There's no infinite growth in everybody having light bulbs that last forever.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also feel like, why not? Why can't there be growth in a market of just light bulbs that don't die? Like there's growth in a market of like TVs. How often do you replace a TV? How often do you buy a new couch? The couch companies seem to be making fuck tons of money. Just charge us more for a light bulb. I would pay more for a light bulb that was like, if you buy this light bulb one time, it's going to last for 10 years. Be like, okay, deal.
Why everyone uses subscription models now. Like you just need to have like a constant source of income, because like it's not sustainable to have like a shit ton of money at once and then nothing. Like it's really inconsistent.
Oh, it's not that it's not sustainable. It's that it won't feed their infinite greed that they're fucking gorging themselves on and shitting out every single fucking day on their infinite stacks of money.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the problem. This isn't about like making a living or good profits. This is about literally becoming these horrendous chimeras of endless greed and avarice that like literally shit themselves to death and kill everyone with the shit that falls from the sky. Like that is what's happening with every fucking corporation nowadays in this fucked up imperfect world that we live in. It's fucking so shit.
I'm actually thinking about it. I feel like, unless I'm wrong, those, you know, like those like programmable LED light bulbs that can be different colors.
Yeah.
I feel like those don't burn out. Can somebody correct me? Like, do those burn out? Or if you get like the programmable multicolor LED bulbs, do those just kind of last forever? Because I feel like that's the sort of thing where if you buy it once, you would expect it to kind of last.
Like, I don't, like, if you're talking about specifically like the color changing like smart bulbs, I don't know if that's exactly what you're talking about, but I did have one of those.
Yeah, like the smart bulbs, exactly.
Yeah, mine died after like 7 years probably.
That's not bad.
That's still like not bad in comparison to other light bulbs.
For the sheer convenience of not having to replace the fucking thing, I think that's worth the fucking extra price.
Yeah, like I don't mind buying a light bulb every 5 to 10 years personally. Like,
yeah.
My mom at one point asked me to replace the light at the bottom of the stairs that enters into the lab, and I replaced it with one of the old black lights I had from my fish tank. And it was like my party light at the bottom of the stairs for a long time, and then eventually it died. And then my mom, for like Christmas, had gotten me a programmable LED bulb, and I've actually never programmed it because I found it way funnier if it's unprogrammed. Every time you turn it on, it like flashes 6 different rainbow colors and then just goes to like a default yellow color. And I think it's way more fun as like a rainbow party light when you turn it on than as a like a blue light bulb or a green light bulb.
So dumb. So
every time you turn on the light to enter the lab, it's like a little party. I do want to get, I think if anybody ever donates, this would be really cool. I would love to get programmable bulbs for all of the lights in the lab, and then program it so if I find a shiny, it like flashes rainbow colors in the lab. I think that would be fun.
That'd be awesome.
Celebratory lights.
Like a hockey game when you like the home team scores.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's that. Oh my god, she went to Erin went to her first hockey game a couple months ago. And I was like, don't worry, when our team scores, you'll know when it happens. And she's like, how? It's like, don't worry, you'll know. And then we scored, and then the fucking foghorns went off, and everything, the entire universe erupted. And she's like, oh my god, that's what
and
you
you'll
meant.
know when the other team scores because it'll be like, oh, yay.
Yeah. Literally. That's exactly what it was. It's so funny.
Literally. What's the second rarest shiny in Golduck or in Ruby? The second rarest shiny by numbers alone, like by how many encounters it would take on average to find this Pokemon as a shiny. Second rarest shiny in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire is level 25 shiny Golduck in a Safari Ball. Only way to get it is in this like pool of water up here in the northwest of the Hoenn Safari Zone. As a 1% encounter that can be between level 25 and 45. Very
Rex, aren't you happy that we?
I love specifics. I feed and thrive off of being like extremely specific and pedantic for no reason about rare Pokemon.
It's literally your entire shtick. Like literally your entire fucking shtick. But also, aren't you glad we finally just abolished the fucking Ribbon Hall of Fame thing where underleveled Ribbon Masters get fucked, and now you can just have an underleveled Ribbon Master and not get the stupid footprint ribbon? Isn't this great?
This is the power of being a Ribbon Master. I mean, I was always going to do it anyways.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we, as mods, finally were able to pass. You have no idea how happy I was when you, Tablet, and fucking Didi came in, and then finally were able to tip the fucking scales and make these sweeping like legality reforms. I'm so you guys literally saved my life. I was playing on campaign for this shit, like in a slow burn in the background with manipulation for the next 10 years, basically like 5 to 10 years, and then you guys just come in and we pass everything I've been trying to pass for literally years.
I mean, it was a lot easier because I think Serene has softened up a lot. And we didn't have to deal with the J-Man, who was like extremely specific. J-Man was extremely specific about like ribbon rules and stuff. Even to the point where I remember when I was a mod originally, I think that like nowadays, I think that it's like entirely reasonable to be like, yeah, if you want to change your OT from your dead name, just like do it. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Not even a question. But like back then it was like as soon as you started to modify your Pokemon.
Well, it was just him, I will say. It was like most of the other mods were like completely like, oh yeah, duh, that makes sense. Why the fuck not? And then like it was that, but it wasn't from a place. It wasn't even from a place. I need to very.
It wasn't like a bigoted place. No, it wasn't
not
like
a bigoted.
It was just like it can't be a Ribbon Master if it's been modified.
It was just a pure like legality, like autism kind of. Where
it was like
so,
just like the Ribbon Master Hall of Fame has to be like extremely purist. I think is kind of where it came from. Like it was like they have to be like pure. Zoro Link says this very specific thing reminds them of the cast form from the video, the Sport Ball cast form in Pokemon Champions. Speaking of Sport Ball cast form in Pokemon Champions, why don't we do a couple of Sport Ball cast form rolls?
Is that what you're doing?
I need to plug in my Switch so that we can do Sport Ball cast form rolls later.
I'm gonna do it right now. One second. I'm gonna put it up on my phone. 1 second. I'm gonna check for it. Is this actually the rarest Pokemon in Champions right now? Oh, he's gone. I can't ask the question. Well, now. Oh, he's playing Switch. So now I'm the one running the show, boys. This is now a Venti stream.
Cancel it. I'm not doing
it. Anyways.
Okay. My Switch is charging, so once it's done charging, we can do a few cast form.
Is Sports Ball cast form the rarest guy in Champions?
Sport ball cast form with a mark.
Okay. So you have to actually just like go fuck yourself.
Shiny sport ball cast form with a mark.
Stop it! Stop making it worse. Please.
Shiny sport ball cast form with not only a mark, but one of the like rare personality marks, not a size mark, and not like the sociable mark, and not a mealtime mark. No, like a sport ball cast form with one of the personality marks. That's shiny, that's in a sport ball, is the rarest.
So I've been wondering, because you know how you're getting all these titles for winning matches with guys in Champions? Like, I wonder how rare some of these titles are going to be, like fucking Stunfisk Professor. Like,
I have Mousehold Professor and Hawlucha Professor because I spent a lot of time. I've hit Master every season just using the shitty Hawlucha one hit KO strat.
Yeah, that's what I ran originally. I've been running an anti-meta Mega Sceptile team because it's low-key one of the strongest megas in the game, but no one knows it, so no one runs it. And so no one knows what the fuck it does. I have it next to like a Jolteon that spams Discharge next to it and gives it a special attack boost, and then he one-shots everything in the game. Because they gave it Earth Power. So like between Energy Ball, Dragon Pulse, Earth Power, there's almost nothing it can't hit for at least neutral, and it usually just kills everything. Because it, with a 50% special attack boost, when it has almost the same special attack as Kyogre, is just ridiculous. Like,
oh, to answer your question, though, I'm pretty sure that the rarest title is Gourgeist Professor.
Why?
I'm pretty sure Gourgeist is lowest usage in the game.
It's lower than Stunfisk?
Yeah, so actually, Gourgeist Professor might be the second rarest. I think that the rarest is probably the second most underused Pokemon. Because you would have somebody that would be out there like, I'm going to get Gourgeist Professor because it's the least used Pokemon. So I think second least used Pokemon is probably the rarest Professor title.
So Arbok Professor? Like...
I don't know. You'd need to pull up the usage charts.
I'm really excited to get Mega Arbok because in the ZA trailer, like it showed Corbo with an Arbok. I'm like, oh my god, we're going to get Mega Arbok. It's going to be sick.
I can't believe we actually didn't get a Mega Arbok. I think that for all of the hate that people give to like Gen 1 favoritism of Gen 1 Pokemon getting marks and stuff, Arbok is deserving of it.
He's just a
that
guy.
Fake leak of Arbok, I was like, dude, that's... Yes. Arbok has never been competitively fucking good for anything.
Literally
it deserved literally anything, even though he's so cool. In the manga, every Arbok has a different pattern on its chest.
Yeah, no, it's actually so depressing. Like poor, I was.
And there's that one
so
scene of Arbok getting fucking cut in half by Scyther in the manga.
Yeah.
So
literally, even the coolest scene, the coolest scene of Arbok.
Yeah, it was.
The coolest scene of Arbok is still like getting its ass kicked.
This is true.
Also, so what's the Ribbon Master to level 1 Basket Legion? I thought that was rad.
Wait, how do you get a level 1 Basket Legion?
I think I read that.
Breed it?
No, a Basket Legion. How do you? Don't you have to level it up to evolve it? Am I crazy?
Maybe I read it wrong.
Oh no, I think you can make it. I think because it's just based off of how much damage it takes. In Legends Arceus, you can do it without leveling it up. It's just after it's taken a certain amount of damage.
Yeah.
You have to do it in Legends Arceus.
Cool. Oh wait, if you didn't know, you can now submit under-leveled Ribbon Masters at the Footprint Ribbon. Oh, wait, you can't get it anyways because you can't transfer BSP. Well, that's the thing now, guys. There's an exceptions form now. If you have a childhood Pokemon in like Emerald or whatever that you leveled up too high, you can get an exception for that and still get them in Hall of Fame. It's great.
By the way, we have the exception reception for us mods to review exceptions, but I'm pretty sure the exception form is now kind of lost in the announcements. I think it needs to go somewhere prominent.
I agree.
So figure it out.
True. Yeah, we should probably have this as a separate little channel for people to like easily be able to access.
Even if it's like lower down in the channel list of like we just do like ribbon help at the bottom somewhere
or something like that. Yeah. That is such a helpful, like, this is like the thing I wanted to happen more than anything else, because I hate the fact that so many Ribbon Masters are just like barred because, again, like, like your childhood starter that you leveled up past 50 in Gen 3, but oh no, now you can't get the stupid ass level 50 tower ribbon, the most stupid ribbon that you end up having to do anyways. You have to do the level 100 one, which is the exact same thing, but slightly harder. It's
Can you explain to me something that I think I saw Toasty post something about, where he was able to get like the footprint ribbon without getting leveling up an unknown because it's a voiceless Pokemon or something? Do you know what that means?
Oh, it doesn't have a foot. It's the same thing with Magnemite. Like,
so with no foot, they can get it for free, or they just can't get it?
They can get it if you're max friendship.
Yonko Mother followed and the lab has grown.
Oh, interesting. Yonko Mother with the follow. Thank you for joining us. If you're new here, my name is Professor Rex. I'm joined here today by... And together, we're the professors. I don't know, you could. If you felt like it, but obviously you didn't care.
Her Saya, she's Saya. She refuses to say her name because she's dumb, but she's Saya.
No. I think that her name is... Ari. Ari with 2 stars next to it.
That's so funny. Wait, where was that?
Snapchat.
That's so fun! No! Yeah, no, he just found me on Snapchat.
That's so funny.
Snapchat was just like, here, add these people who are in your contacts. And I was like, okay, yeah. Sure.
Okay, and how are you 2 stars?
If I get Snapchat Plus for $6.99 a month, I can pin you as my #1 friend.
Nice.
I don't know why I would pay $7 a month.
I actually want to vomit. What the fuck?
I don't know why.
That's the worst sentence I've ever heard spoken by a human being.
I don't understand how Snapchat is still a thing that people use. Like,
I don't get it either.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm just a boomer, but I feel like Snapchat died for me after high school, when I was like, yeah, I don't really have any particular interest or need in having messages and images disappear when I send them to people. Like, this is a useless form of chat for me personally.
Yeah, that's the opposite of what I want to have. I want to be able to look up like the dumbest fucking shit I sent to someone like 40 years ago, and when it becomes relevant again.
Exactly. I want to have the records when my friend says something obscenely racist, so that we can pull it up when he's running for president.
It's easy.
Can you just
but like, it's way more conspicuous to save a message than to just be like, not point it out and leave it on Discord.
Oh yeah, no, exactly.
Unless you're like venting, you just pin everything in Discord, and it's incredibly conspicuous.
It's so weird hearing you say that name.
Yeah, I know. It's weird saying the name.
It's so strange.
Yonko Mother says loves the vids on YouTube. Collection is one to envy. Who wants to see? You guys want to see the collection? You guys want to see the collection? Here's
no, dude! If you twist his arm, yeah.
I guess I have no choice but to pull it up.
No.
Check out the lab. Here are some famous things, such as this is a sign that says reserved for Billy from the EUIC Pokemon Championships. This is a banner.
What is beside?
What? What is beside it?
No, what is that sign? Reserved for, what the fuck is this?
Reserved for Billy, EUIC, and
Billy?
It has a Slowpoke next to it. I don't know. And then next to it, there is a sign that says, "Don't fuckle with Shuckle." And then here is a sign that has Sandshrew and a Alolan Sandshrew from the Totori Sand Dunes. And then over here is a prototype of the Pokemon Center New York Pokemon jersey. And then here is 21 Nintendo GameCubes. And then here is an Olive Young Pikachu. Venti, did I tell you that I reported an error to Olive Young with their treasure hunt in the in-store event, and they sent me a bunch of little goodies?
I love that.
That's so nice. What the fuck?
Here's my Wii's, and then here are remotes. This is we had some red remotes, and we got the Legend of Zelda remote, and then we have the Tron Wii remote, a blue Wii remote, and a pink Wii remote, and then we have some signed Wii remotes signed by the Absol, Lol Lemons, and Noah Kyogre. And then we got the Wii Shelf 2.
I was there when he
some
signed that.
Skylanders on it. And then with Noah or Absol or Lemon?
Noah signed it. I was there. I was in the room where it happened.
And then up here, there's actually 2 more Wii remotes. One signed by Steelix Lad, who was the first person to get Shiny Electivire in Pokemon Battle Revolution. And one signed by Shiny Collector, who was the first person to Shiny Hunt the Trade Battle Revolution Coliseum. And then here's a Pikachu GameCube controller, or N64 controller, another Pikachu N64 controller. And then here's our Nintendo Switches, and a Gyarados statue, Mewtwo, Eon ticket, signed painting of Mewtwo, drawn, painted, and signed by the original voice actor for Mewtwo.
That's so cool.
Cat food, Forbidden Golden Wave Bird. Okay, that's enough. That's enough collection for now.
Oh no, not the sun bleached wave bird. No! I was there when you bought that too. I was like, what the fuck? Oh no.
Oh yeah, that was like, I think it was a Safari Week.
The most
we had all finished our
wave bird I have ever seen in my entire life.
We had like finished shiny hunting for the night, and I think it was like me, you, Isaac, and Purple Tide.
Yeah.
And I was doing my absolutely terrible habit of browsing eBay. I love window shopping on eBay, but the problem with window shopping on eBay is like, oh,
dude. And then
problem
you saw
with window
that,
shopping
like
on eBay is it becomes, oh, it looks so dirty, but it came in so clean.
It looks like it had been plucked from the back rooms of the pearly gates, bro. It was like, corrupted by the light. It was like, what happened to this thing?
Like your key.
It had been smited. It literally smited like 6 separate times.
Only a matter of time before you see a video where I own a PCNY distribution machine. I will, as soon as they're available, own a replica of the PCNY distribution machine. I've been promised the first prototype. Pardon?
Wait,
they're really
my
close
friend.
now.
Are they gonna wait? Are they selling them for like actually viable prices, or is it cap?
No, I mean it's probably just gonna be all open sourced. None of the people working on this project need money.
I see. Okay. No, I'm just curious. Like, is it gonna be like? Oh,
it's like the guy that fully open sourced the Wavebird, Loop J, who made the Wave Phoenix. Could have could have recreated the Wave Phoenix. Yeah, the name comes from it being like a revival of the Wavebird, you know?
Yeah.
Phoenix. Could have like recreated it and like sold them proprietary himself, right? But Loop J doesn't need money, so he open sourced it all.
That's so cool, man. I love how we
and
have
yes,
like,
the people who are working to like open source the PCNY distribution machine. I already said they turned down like a over $100,000 offer for the machine
because it was gonna be
to a private collector.
Yeah,
exactly.
Fuck that shit. Why are all the people doing this? Like, why are there all the collection of all the lawful good people left on this planet trying to preserve all the Pokemon fucking events and shit? This is insane.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the whole story. I told you the story of the stolen Regice. It reminds me of like this dichotomy of Pokemon collectors, where you have like lawful good project Pokemon who just wants to preserve Pokemon history and make it available for the public, and then you have people that just want to like own the rarest Pokemon and rarest Pokemon merchandise in the world and lock it away in their collection, hidden where nobody else can access it.
Yeah, the biggest fuckboys ever.
Oh, I hate them. Hoarders can rot. I hate them so much.
Yeah, those people are horrendous. Like, I cannot believe there's so many things like this that are just like never to be seen again, just because you want to hide it in your dusty ass basement, never to be seen again.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I always wonder, like, you gotta be like, sometimes you need to be honest with yourself, right? Let's say that you have collected this one-of-a-kind Pokemon piece of history that nobody else will ever own, and you're the only one that owns it. Like, what value does it have if you don't share it with people? And more so, like, what happens if you die? Like, nobody's gonna give a shit that you had this one-of-a-kind piece of Pokemon history.
What's gonna happen is whoever collects your shit after you die probably won't know what the fuck it is, and it's probably it could end up in the fucking trash.
Exactly. Well, I feel like I'm lucky in the fact that if Kyle and I if Kyle and I both die in a tragic accident at the same time, my mom and my brother would surely know to reach out to like you or somebody else to like. Hopefully,
Actually,
I think I would love for each of you to like take some stuff for yourself and then like auction the rest off. I don't know. I actually, with like this whole us discussing the laying to rest of Reggie Ultima's name on a Starlight kiosk, I've been like, wow, I've never wanted a tombstone because I think they're stupid, but game kiosk would be, I don't know, instead of a funeral, just buy like 2 of those. That would be pretty cool.
Just put your name on a game kiosk, yeah.
That's fair.
I'd way prefer that. In loving memory of Professor Rex, way better than a tombstone. And I've always said that I don't want a funeral. My mom's the same way. My mom's like, I don't want a funeral. I want like open bar celebration of life where people are just like sharing fun stories instead of the really somber, sad part of everything. She's like, people die. It happens. I think it should be, I want a celebration of life. And I'm like, well, as your eldest son, it is my job to fulfill that duty, I suppose. Open bar it is.
Open bar. Oh,
that's her request. My mom says that if she passes away, there better damn well be an open bar at her celebration of life, and not to call it a funeral, but a celebration of life.
Yeah.
And then I told her, I have a video of you and the dog sleeping next to each other, and both of you are snoring really loudly, but just out of phase with one another. Am I allowed to show that? And she said no. I said, but you're dead, so you can't stop me.
You can't stop me. That's great.
I mean, I think you're right there.
This is true. No, that is true. That is the anti-meta strat. You're dead, so you literally can't stop me. That's great.
I'm gonna start collecting photos like that with him. So I've recently been having fun with Google or Apple shortcuts. You both have iPhones, right?
Yeah, I have one, but she does not.
Oh, Ariel has it. Okay. So on iPhone, you can set up shortcuts. And I've been having some fun with like setting up shortcuts. I made it so Hyun, this is going to sound really creepy, but it's fun because like I don't know, we're in a long distance relationship. We need to have some fun sometimes. We got a dab. I made it so she can spy on me at any time. If she sends me a text message, my phone will automatically send her a picture of what the front-facing camera can see, which means that she is like amassing a collection of me taking a shit with like, I don't know, my forehead looking down at my phone camera. Extremely cursed, but also really fun.
This is insane. I can't imagine.
And if she texts me a picture, if she texts me the word raccoon, but in Korean, nuguri, it automatically texts her a random picture of my folder titled trash, which is all of the trash I've collected over the years. And all of the photos I have of me stealing things.
Allegedly.
A repurpose of Indiana Jonesing them.
All of your dumpster diving that you've done. I mean, you got so many TVs for your lab doing exactly that. And consoles. Didn't you? Didn't you get a bunch of your consoles from dumpster diving outside like GameStops and shit?
No. I don't think any of our consoles are specifically trash, unfortunately.
Was it just the TVs you got? What was it?
TVs are like free off the side of the road.
Yeah.
My favorite TV is like up here. It's a Spectratech Sanyo TV. And it's like actually an ass CRT, but it's really like retro classic looking.
It has a really cool name.
And it looks cool and it has a cool name. So I got that one on the side of the road. Behind the green screen, I got like a 720p widescreen CRT for $2 at a garage sale, $2 Canadian at a garage sale. It was pretty good. The TV that I'm shiny hunting on right now is a 55-inch that I got for $50 at the local thrift store, which I thought was pretty good for a 55-inch LCD TV.
Nice.
Yeah,
Rex, why don't I have a shiny
like,
yet?
I don't know. I like collecting trash, but like, it's been getting harder and harder to collect trash with like the advent of Facebook Marketplace and stuff.
Oh, because the prices of everything is going up?
Like, people just, like, list stuff for free on Facebook Marketplace instead of putting it on the side of the road in the way that they used to. Also, there used to be like an e-waste bin that was like down the street from me, and like I would go and loot that all the time, but that doesn't exist anymore. And the only place to go and get rid of e-waste now is at the dump, and the dump has like very strict no taking garbage rules, which I think is so fucking lame. I think that a lot of it is liability, I think, where like there's liability problems with people taking trash. But at the same time, I feel like I should be able to sign a waiver that says I don't care if I get hurt in the dump. I want to go and take stuff from the trash. Let me go and take stuff from the trash. But they have like security cameras and stuff. I can't even go and break into the dump at night to take garbage.
I wonder how long it would take for you to get bit by a rat and then get the hentai virus.
What happened to getting every shiny on every route in Fire Red and Leaf Green? I mean, nothing happened to it. Just the time available to do that hunt became lesser and lesser over the last 6 years since we started. The plan is still to one day finish it, but it kind of became less of a race and more of a we'll do it when it's fun.
Yeah, that was you made that hunt in the quest to find a hunt that would not die.
Yeah, the whole idea with starting that was like, how can we start a shiny hunt that I never need to end? You know? Yeah. The goal was never to finish it.
Like, I remember you set up, like, your Sizzler round 2 sequel hunt, and then you got that, like, stupidly fast, and you kept getting, like, every hunt you were trying, like, really fast. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, it's like every time I got a hunt under odds, I was like, damn. Like, with Caesar, I think it was, like, 2,000 encounters, and I'm like, damn, I wanted this to take longer. And with Chansey, I got it in, like, 300,000 encounters, which, yes, is a lot of encounters, but the average is like 840,000. So I was like, I wanted this hunt to take longer. I'm jealous a little bit of the people who get to say that they did like 1 million encounters for Chansey.
That is horrific.
That is horrific. Jealous, you say. You're not jealous. You shouldn't be jealous when, like, you could end up like me again. 23,539 encounters to get one fucking Shadow Shiny in Colo, bro.
I know, but the whole difference there is that, like, I don't know, I feel like a big part of getting the shiny is the journey, right? And going over odds or like having a long journey to get there, to me it feels like it adds to the story. Like, imagine what would your Hitmontop story be if you just what would your Hitmontop story be if you got it after 5 encounters, bro?
It wouldn't have made it to the wedding.
It wouldn't have made it into the wedding. That's true.
That's a good point, right?
It was
would
so
your
memorable.
Piloswine
like,
be anywhere near as valuable if it hadn't have been for the fact that you were like backed into a corner and forced to get it as quickly as you could? Like, the fact that it took you so long to get the Hitmontop to the point that you were backed into the corner to get Piloswine is what made Piloswine a hunt worth doing. Yeah. If you just got the... Yeah. I still think that you should finish the Hitmontop hunt, personally. I still think that, like, it's a travesty that there's not an official Venti Hitmontop.
I have all the save files still. Everything is still... I have all the means to do it. It's just, I have, like, it's been so long since is there a tangential to Reggie hunt that exists in Coliseum that I could do? Because I kind of wanted to set one up for that, but, like, I don't know what it would be. Like with some of his, like, in relation to some of his Ribbon Master or something else. I've been trying to look for that.
I think that his, like, earliest Ribbon Master, I was looking through everything. I think his earliest Gen Ribbon Master was, like, Heart Gold, Still Silver.
Yeah, he never finished a Gen 3 one, which is crazy.
And when you guys are done talking about that, can I ask why the hell it took 300,000 encounters to get a Chansey? Did someone...
The shiny Chansey?
Yeah,
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
I don't know why the average was 800,000 for a Chansey. I'm really curious.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know where the link to Reggie's Ribbon Masters was, but I made like a snippet of the Hall of Fame that was just Reggie's Ribbon Masters.
I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna see if there's any Coliseum targets that could work for that potentially. But yeah. Anyways,
to answer your question of why Chansey is an 1 in 800,000 encounter on average, Chansey's base encounter rate is 4% in Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you use the level 26 repel trick, that goes up to 5.33%. So the average to find a shiny Chansey is about 1 in 20 times 8,192. So let's do that math. Let's say Chansey's encounter rate is so it's 1 in 20 times 1 in 8,192 for a shiny, 1 in 163,000 to find a shiny Chansey. But the problem is, in order to catch it, you need to overcome the extremely difficult Safari Zone mechanics, which puts you at like a 1 in 5 to catch it. So 1 in 800,000 to find and catch a shiny Chansey is the average, because you have like a 19% chance of successfully catching it.
Understood. And ow, just
it's slightly worse than a 1 in 5.
Yeah, actually, ow, that hurt my chest.
The Golduck that I'm looking for is a 1 in 9 million.
The what you're looking for? The Golduck is a 1 in 9 million?
The level 25 specifically, yeah.
Still not as rare as my double shiny and catchable Hitmontops. I'm just saying, the 1 in 11 million chain.
I'll settle for like any under leveled one, but a level 25 would be freaking crazy.
That's the rarest one, right?
Level 25, yeah. It's a 1 in 16 chance for the 1% slot to be a level 25 Golduck. I am repel tricking away 40% of Psyducks though, so it's actually like a 1.4%, I think. But then it's a 1 in 16 chance to get the level 25.
Yeah,
but my shiny hunter 1 in 7,620 as long as my Pokeblocks are working.
Lamau.
How many shinies are we up to? 9. What?
Did you refill your block feeder? I never saw you do that.
Yes.
Okay, I believe you. But yeah, him on top is weird. I like it is kind of a weird it is unfinished business. I should probably go back and finish one. It
feels like unfinished business to me. I feel like next time I'm in Florida, I have to help you build your computer, because the computer you built will be perfectly good for recording and streaming Pokemon. Yeah. And we just got to set up the cubes, and we got to put your wedding poster on the wall.
Oh, that's true too.
I knew it. I gave Venti too big a task. I printed it too large.
It's not that it's too large. I want the
small one.
It. I just am not the handy person of the two of us. I'm ass.
You just have to put a screw in the wall.
That's already.
That's asking a lot for him.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Then
she
just get like command hooks.
Home herself.
Just get command hooks.
I cannot do any of this stuff. I'm so bad. You understand?
No, I just need to remember for a single day that he wants this done. We can do this tomorrow if you remind me.
This is true. I'm gonna have so much to. I still have my thing, by the way, from the best dress competition. I'm still waiting to get it. The printing company is like moronic and refuse to print the art because like, oh, it's fan art. We're not. It's like there's copyright issues. I'm like, you're fucking stupid. You have no idea what you're talking about. It was crazy. I'm like, I literally went to school for fucking copyright law. You fucking idiot printing company has no idea what you're fucking talking about. So
a lot of fucks.
It was insane. So I was like, so Scrawl's like, yo, I can give you like the money we were gonna use so you can print yourself. I'm like, I'm never gonna do that myself. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Just look for a new printing company. And he's like, okay, that's fine. Because I'm like, there's no way. The odds of me
that's
printing
crazy. Because I've went to Staples a bunch of times and like, is this official? Like I've printed like game cases that I've made, and they're like, is this like the official one? I'm like, no, I recreated it. And they're like, okay, and then they just print it for me.
Yeah, it's like it's literally.
I also have a business account at Staples, so I can save 5%.
Nice.
Oh, nice. It's literally
did
like.
Did you say you went to school and did copyright law? Venti is my resident lawyer. Drew, do you need a copyright lawyer? Actually, Drew is the one that's making the Game Boy Advance to Switch adapter, and I'm sure he might actually want to talk to a copyright lawyer, Venti.
Drew, if you want some, okay, I went to school for it for all of the intellectual property, like literally every single branch of it. I'm not currently practicing it, but if you want questions, I can give you general answers to a lot of different stuff.
Not legal
and
advice.
I'll be happy to help you as best as I can.
He's not your attorney.
I'm not your attorney. This is not legal advice, but if you want some knowledge from someone who has literally taken every single class under this fucking wing of law, I can give you the best amount of knowledge that I have in my brain as a guy. Yes, this disclaimer is unironically required. Legally unironically required.
If I've never taken the bar, am I allowed to just say whatever I want, Venti?
You cannot impersonate a lawyer that's super
As long
legal.
as he's not misrepresenting himself as a lawyer.
Yeah, if you're not misrepresenting yourself as a lawyer or as an officer of the law, then no. Then it's fine. But if you are, that's super illegal.
Do they call you officers of the law? I thought that was police officers.
Nope,
Wow.
we are also an officer of the
So
law.
fucking funny.
We literally are that. Okay, I'll keep that offer in mind. No, seriously, it's DM me in Discord. You can find me in Rex's Discord. I'm literally one of the mods in there, Venti. It should just be. Am I Venti? What is my name in your thing? Am I still Venti? Why the way? What the fuck is my name?
I don't know.
I
In
need
my
to figure
phone,
this
you're
out.
Screven.
True.
Nice. Accurate.
Uh-huh.
Lore accurate.
Uh-huh.
That was the story I told your dad at your wedding reception. Venti
no, don't talk about-
YTW.
Venti-YTW. I have a weird tan name for no reason. Oh, because I got the
That's
Toucher Professor's role.
It's the Toucher Professor's role.
Wait, I need to show her the role. She's gonna die when she's. It's the very top left.
Oh, just like a boop, a dental boop. Okay.
A dental boop. I got that. I was granted that role like frame 1 after I touched him for the first time in real life.
Oh, I was expecting it to be a different time that you touched him. But
No. It's when we met in Orlando.
got it.
Yeah, that's the role that everybody gets after they meet one of the professors in real life.
But what if they meet you and don't touch you? Does that?
They don't get it. Yeah, they don't get it. You
No,
have to
they all
make
get a
physical
handshake.
contact.
No matter what, they get a handshake.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
if
the
they
handshake
try
count-
to avoid it, I'm gonna tap them on the shoulder randomly when they're leaving and be like, "Ha, I
Now
touched
you can
you."
touch her
And then they die of COVID,
Yeah.
and
and then I get
cringe.
canceled for super spreading.
Uh-huh.
And then I sneak up behind them and I whisper in their ear. I say, "Oh, what is the normal bacon?" And then they die of cringe.
What is Drew's name on the Discord? Question mark.
Drew Works LLC, maybe, or just Drew. Or I forwarded you a message of somebody doing a trade. Just that user. I the video I forwarded you of the GBA to Switch trade. That one.
Oh, I'm in the wrong channel. That is why I'm not seeing. Oh, Drew Works. I found him.
It's battery and assault if you touch someone without their consent, right? Like assault is like non-contact, battery is physical contact.
Is it battery and assault if I tap somebody on the shoulder though?
Does it count as battery if you're not actually hurting? I can't remember how this works. I mean, technically, it's weird. I'm not a criminal attorney. I need to be very clear about this.
Let's say somebody drops their wallet, right?
Okay, assault is intent to harm or making someone fear for their life. There's more than that. You can't actually be charged for that by tapping someone on the fucking shoulder. Otherwise, everyone would fucking spam this shit to hell. There's more nuance to it than just that. If they express that they do not want you touching them and you do it anyways, then you could probably get hit for that. Again, I'm not a criminal attorney. I do not fucking actually know the full nuanced answer to this more than black and white question.
Also, obviously, it was a joke. If somebody says they don't want to touch me, I'm not going to go and follow them and touch their shoulder. I don't care that much.
Yeah.
But
I was just curious legally, personally.
Legally, I mean, it was also an interesting question legally.
Drew, I just sent you a friend request just to make it easier. But yeah, I'm literally anytime. Just feel free to message me. I'll get back to you. Yeah.
So one random lawyer website says that if it causes intentionally causes bodily harm is one of the qualifications for battery.
Yes.
So if you didn't poke them hard enough to harm them, then you're probably fine.
Yeah, that I knew there was way more than that.
Assault, but that'd still be assault.
Is that true? Apparently, our discussion about our discussion here has distracted me to the point that
Did you miss a shiny? No way.
theoretically, Theoretically, hypothetically. Oh yeah, we did. I missed a shiny Psyduck.
No.
Wop wop.
No.
Oopsies.
It's all your fault, Ariel.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna mark down another run strat. That is run strat number 4. Yikes. Okay, well, at least it was just a Psyduck. R.I.P.
Could you imagine if it was the Golduck? You'd have actually.
I in Minecraft, I would probably need to go boot up Minecraft.
That's.
Are these automatic?
No, they're not automatic. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the soft resets?
Yeah.
The counter?
Yeah.
Are you pressing a button, Rex, or is this automatic? Is this using the thing?
Yeah, so when I like finally get my last encounter here, I push this button on the Wavebird, and the number go up.
Yeah, that's what I use for my encounters too. No, it's this is wired into his computer. There's a Wavebird adapter plugged into his computer using the USB adapter that came with the Switch. Or the Wii, not the Switch, Wii U, and then from there, the input goes into his computer in a program that automatically makes the counter go up in a note app, and then that's what's shown on screen. So it goes up by 58 every time.
I mean, like the actual encounters themselves, like the canceling of the interaction with the duck. Like, is that?
No, he's doing that
pushing
himself.
buttons.
Okay.
It's not automated.
Okay, so we just like weren't checking the actual thing, and he like physically.
I was distracted, probably like reading chat. This is why Extra Emily got canceled. This is why you shouldn't shiny hunt and read chat at the same time.
Reading is dangerous. I'm so sorry.
You should never read. Don't read. You know what? Arthur never had an episode about the dangers of reading. That's a little bit surprising. Maybe they weren't ahead of their time.
My church pastor told me reading is dangerous.
They all say that.
Anyway.
Anyway.
My church youth pastor said that carbon dating was fake science, and that dinosaur bones were put in the earth to test our fate. So,
By the devil to test your fate.
Yeah.
yes,
I'll never forget.
which is
that.
like so lame, dude. I'm never gonna forgive that guy, Satan. He made dinosaurs. He could have just made dinosaurs, right? But instead, he was like, "I'm gonna make dinosaur bones."
That's insane.
That's kind of messed up.
Unforgivable.
Yeah. Unforgivable.
We just have to like fantasize about what they were actually like, and we never get to see one in person.
They probably were just sleek reptiles that didn't had no feathers. That's almost certainly what they were.
That's cap, Venti. No, they had feathers.
Rex is so mad. He can't even let the meme out. He's so mad. He can't even let the joke slide. He's like, no, I can't. I'm not gonna let you spread misinformation about my fake Satan dinosaurs.
The feathers are a critical part of the design.
Not that dinosaurs existed, to be clear. Not that dinosaurs are real, but if they were real, there's definitely evidence that some of the dinosaurs had feathers. Not
I'm
that
not
they
a
were
heretic,
real.
but if dinosaurs were real, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
I would go to a Jurassic Park if we opened one. I don't care if there's a movie about why it shouldn't exist.
I'd go there before the whole park exploded.
I'm sure that was everybody's plan. I think that they lose the plot a little bit in Jurassic World, where it's the same timeline as all of the people that died in Jurassic Park the first multiple times.
That's okay. It won't. What's the statistical likelihood of it happening again?
Right. What are the odds that you would be eaten by a dinosaur, right? Like, what are the odds that 2 people would be eaten by dinosaurs? If one person gets eaten by a dinosaur, like statistically, nobody would ever get eaten by dinosaurs again.
Right? Yeah. It's just too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my god.
I'm just really upset about missing the Psyduck because like this entire stream I have actually been watching the background to see if I could find one, and then like the 30 seconds I get distracted by thinking about battery and assault. That's when one shows up.
Yeah, this is all.
This is the problem. This is the problem with shiny hunting is it requires 100% focus, and kids these days just don't understand that if you don't have the attention span, you can't do it. You check your phone for 1 second, and that's when it's going to get away from you.
Yeah.
It's actually so funny how the diminishing returns of these systems is on full display because it's so hard to see literally anything.
Oh, true.
Like.
Oh yeah, no, it's like The odds of like missing a Psyduck, bright blue, shiny Psyduck on like 4 systems is pretty much 0.
The odds of missing a Golduck, who is very, very similar in its shiny colors on 58 systems, is unfortunately incredibly high.
No. So here's the actual secret. Sometimes people ask, like, how do you check all the systems at once? Sometimes, if there's a specific Pokemon that I actually care about getting, that is one that I, like, focus on checking. So I'm, like, in a way, I'm scanning for Golducks and checking their beaks, and if I don't see any red beaks, then I'm resetting. So what probably happened with the Psyduck was I checked all the Golducks, didn't see any shiny Golducks, and, like, didn't catch the Psyduck, where, like, seeing the shiny Psyduck would be incidental. Almost.
Yeah. He's just looking for this lanky mother ducker that's just out here.
Yeah, Psyduck is not the intended target.
Exactly. If I cared about getting shiny Psyduck, then, like, we wouldn't fail Psyduck.
Yeah.
It's incidental to you see.
The shiny Psyduck was
It's incidental. It's insane.
It's okay. It won't happen again. It's not
Well,
like
now.
how many run struts?
Now.
How many run
After
struts
one
are we at?
time, it won't happen
Four run strats out of 10 shinies. I've ran away from 40% of them. I guess it answers the question of people like, how do you do this? Be like, apparently not particularly well. So how do we do it? Poorly.
It's a 40% failure rate.
60% of the time we see them every time.
Yeah, 40% failure to even see the shiny. Oh no.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Like I've actually only failed 1 Safari shiny so far. I've caught 5 and failed 1, but ran from 4. Rough.
But actually blended 4 of them.
In the Safari Zone, pressing run has a 0% chance of success, meaning that it is an entirely useless button to push. But for some reason, it's too tasty. You gotta push it. Oh, we got Pokemon XD
What was
music.
this time, guys?
Pokemon Coliseum music.
100% of gamblers give up before they strike a pin.
This doesn't look like Pokemon Go. So here's the problem. Pokemon Go had the Pokemon Go Wild Area event where they released Safari Balls and they promised that we'd be able to bring Safari Ball Pokemon to the main series. So I caught a shiny Psyduck in Pokemon Go. And I've been waiting to bring it to Pokemon Home so that I could play with it, but they still won't let me transfer it to Pokemon Home. So I had to Pokemon Go to the Safari Zone. They left me with no option. I'm sorry. But if you want it to look like Pokemon Go, like here, Pokemon Go.
You just have like
Easy.
one box of your shiny Psyduck from Go in the corner, and then
Maybe behind the counter, I should just have like Pokemon Go. Like, let me ask you a question. Like, would this? Do you think that this would solve the problem if I did something along the lines of like, like if we did this, we put it like right here.
No.
like,
There's a 5. Rex, click the Pikachu. You can get your guy you never got.
like, I thought he said he already got it.
No, Athy got it at like 2 a.m.
Click it. Claim your
I
destiny.
did. I clicked it. I put my Pokemon Go Plus on now so it can fail the rest of them.
Oh no.
Okay. So if we... No, this isn't working. Okay, transform. Reset transform. There we go. Okay, and then we crop this down like this. Yes. Yes.
I will poke somehow even
Yes,
harder.
yes, yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is all
And
true
then-
now. You should put this in front of like all.
Nice.
And,
And now
and then we
it's a
do
Pokemon.
this. And then like this. And then we put it back here.
Oh shit.
Like send it behind the counter.
There we go, like this.
This is almost viewable. This is like almost viewable. It's not all viewable, but it's almost.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
This is so funny. Oh my
I'm
god.
so happy for you. Official Pokemon Go stream. We did it.
We made it to the big league. This is so stupid.
Now it's Pokemon Go. No, I'm annoyed that I can't get Safari Balls sent from Go, so I'm saying that we're shiny hunting in Pokemon Go today.
I love you just made up this ridiculous bullshit reason on the spot about the Psyduck.
I mean, I am still mad that me and you both spent like over $20 on Safari Balls because we were excited to be able to bring Pokemon Go balls or Safari Balls into Pokemon Home, and they were like, no, you can't actually though.
I'm not upset about spending money. I'm upset that I can't get my fucking like thousands of storage space open because these stupid fucking guys stuck in my inventory.
I know, it's like I could save 1,000. I know it's a little bit small, but let's look up #Safari. I have 952 Pokemon and Safari Balls that they promised us we would be able to send to home, and I still can't freaking send to home.
It's awful. I haven't even tagged all my guys. I just know generally where they are. It's fucking awful. Dude, this is like horrendous. And you'll never get your Safari Ball Taylor that you worked so hard to get and actually got.
You want to know what's killing me, Venti?
What, that you didn't get the Safari Ball Taylor?
No. So I got a Hundo Safari Ball Palkia. Okay.
Oh, you literally can never transfer that
guy. And I forgot to Elite TM it. I didn't realize that they were only allowing the fucking Elite TM during a certain period of time.
Are you sure you can't still do it?
Did they turn it off?
I tried. Yeah.
What? Wait, what? You're saying I could have put on more of my guys? I thought this was a permanent thing. They never said it was a limited time thing.
Look, I Elite Charge TM, get rid of Draco Meteor, and I can learn Fire Blast or Hydro Pump. And what's crazy is I hadn't closed my app yet, right? And I went to go teach it Spatial Rend, and it like errored out and crashed the app. And then when I reloaded it, like that move didn't exist anymore. It gave me like an error saying that like Spatial Rend cannot be taught at this time. Why? Why would they make it so that the Elite TM has a limited window of when it's allowed to teach moves?
Why is the thing? Doesn't make any sense. Like, what? I thought they were finally fixing it because it was beyond moronic that you couldn't do it in the first place.
Pokemon.
Are you able to send the Pokemon to Let's Go and then to home from there? Yeah, but you lose your Safari Balls.
Wait,
Spatial Rend, that and the other one for Dialga was limited, right? Like, but that's so dumb. I did my event and then I got home and I was like, oh, I forgot to do my Elite TM. So I went to do the Elite TM and now I can't. So I've waited like 2 years to Elite TM my Palkia. And now they were like, oh yeah, but we're only going to let you Elite TM for like 2 days.
Yeah, this is actually insane, bro. I don't understand for like one fucking
and
second.
For me, I'm just like, for what? Like, what value comes of that? Like, I already have the Elite TM. What money are you hoping to like potentially make? Like, where's the profit to be made? I don't know. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna
chicken fucking lose it with you, bro.
Excited because we're like, finally people can actually get these adventure effects if they didn't have them already. And no, it was only for the event. That is so dumb.
We already have like, guys maxed out, right? Like,
I'm like, I can finally turn my Hundo Palkia. I can turn my Hundo Palkia into something useful. And then they're like, yeah, but like only for like 2 days. Fuck you, suck my dick. It's like insane, the frustration events where I'm like, guys, just let us TM frustration at any time. It's fine.
There is no value. There's literally no value to holding that too. I think it's beyond stupid. Also, wait, did you already use your trinket on me, Rex, or no?
No, I used my trinket on George, maybe.
Wait, I thought you said you were going to use it on me so we could get... Oh, that's
no,
crazy.
you said that you would use your trinket.
I thought then you
I
offered
don't
to
even
use
care
yours.
what I get. You're the one that wants the Chicago Mewtwo.
Perfect. I'm sending it to you. I need to use my trinket in 21 hours, so this is perfect. I can just give it to you now.
Whoa. Venti and you became lucky friends with the Lunky trinket. Live on stream.
Wow, what are the odds of that?
Jpirish17 followed and the lab has grown.
Jpirish, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's stupid that even putting people coming back to the game like you at a disadvantage. Oh, true. Yeah, it's like, what is the value of the elite TMs if you can't actually use them to learn special moves? It's crazy to me. Do you know what they're probably going to do? They're probably going to do some bullshit with Mewtwo, too.
Oh, with its adventure effect moves that were...
They released the adventure effect moves.
Did they, or they did not?
No, they didn't.
They do not.
And it's really bad because Mega Mewtwo X is stupidly important because it lets you break double fucking shields.
Mm-hmm.
In these stupid ass Mega Raids.
What dumb bullshit are we gonna get? Also, I don't even care about the adventure effect for my Palkia. That doesn't matter. I have a bajillion Palkias with the adventure effect that I can use. It's more that I have a hundo Palkia that I was really excited to get, and they made it so that it was random whether or not you got the special move. So I didn't get the special move, and then I just can't use it in PvP because if you don't have Spatial Rend on your Origin Palkia, it's fucking dog water.
Yeah.
I guess I could catch people off guard by running like Aqua Tail Fire Blast, and they're just like, what the fuck is this guy's moveset?
This is true. Yeah, definitely would never see that one coming, I'll tell you that much.
Bait with an Aqua Tail and then hit them with a Fire Blast. I mean, the problem is it's just like, but in what instance is Fire Blast going to be more valuable than using Spatial Rend? Unless they like try to counter. Well, unless they try to counter you with a Steel type, they're like, oh, Metagross.
Yeah, in the Zacian matchup, you just fucking annihilate.
For those times where they throw a Steel type out into your Water type. You managed to get a Mewtwo that had 3 of the 4 Mega levels for Mega Mewtwo Y. I think I did too. I need to use. I used my golden my golden bottle cap on my 2019 Shiny Mewtwo from the Montreal Go Safari Zone. So we're gonna. Who wants to? Hey Venti, check this out. Montreal Go Safari Zone.
I'm waiting for it to show up on my screen.
Boom. Montreal Pokemon Go Safari. This is where I got my shiny Mewtwo that I used my golden metal berry on.
Oh, cute.
Super cute.
You say golden metal berry?
Close enough.
Whatever, same thing. Golden bottle cap.
You say dolphin bottle cap at the time? What? Dolphin bottle, yeah, everyone's favorite. Yeah, Oh wait, did I show you what I used mine on, Rex?
No.
Hold up. You'll recognize this one.
You want to see some cool stuff? Here we got Pokemon Go Safari Montreal. Oh, we gotta turn it this way. We got.
Here, look at this. I just sent it.
Pokemon Go Fest Fairy. We got Pokemon Go Fest 2022. We got Pokemon Go Fest 2019. We got Pokemon Go Fest 2026. What did you send me?
How did you get down the fucking ceiling?
Velcro?
Oh, that's cool. Anyways, I sent you. This is what I'm hyper training.
You silver bottle capped it?
Thick Slayer has
joined
the lab.
I'm still training it. That's why it hasn't shown the other stats yet.
It's going to 100 though.
Yeah. This is my shiny.
Cute, the Mew.
Yeah, the Mew one's really cute. It's the. Yeah, I'm bottle capping my shiny GoFest 2023 Osaka background. Shiny Xerneas. Which I've never met another person in my entire life who has one of these.
Did you go to Osaka Go Fest?
I sure did. The background rate in Osaka was absolute dog shit. It was the lowest I've ever seen. It's horrendous. So like that's why I've never seen someone on these fucking things. And it's such a gorgeous background too, with the Royal Palace of Japan in the background.
Did I manage to get any shiny Pikas during the event? I'll be honest, I actually really hate this event.
Oh, why?
I know that like the whole like FOMO of like limited time event stuff is like a shitty part of the game for a lot of people. But I do actually think that like rerunning all of the Pikachus from like previous in-person special limited time events is just like really lame. I think that rerunning the 5th anniversary balloon Pikachu is really lame. And a lot of that comes down to the fact that like I've held on to hundreds of Pikachus so that if anybody I ever met anybody that like wanted a specific Pikachu, I could just give it to them. I just don't like the concept of the event because it just in a lot of ways is just entirely devaluing the, in my mind, it's like devaluing the Pokemon that were caught during that event window, where it's like, if you can get all of the different worlds Pikachus now, it's like, okay, so the ones that we caught then are like not really that special because they don't really commemorate that time at Worlds anymore. It's just a Pikachu that exists and was like part of a global Go Fest. I don't know. I also, a long time ago, decided for myself that worrying about costume Pokemon was just not going to be worth it anymore. It's like nice to get them, but I don't really go out hunting for them. I'm more of a main series collector these days because they've released too many costumes. Where like the concept of trying to get all of them is like absurd. There was a time where I was one of the only people in the world that had like every costume except for costume Mewtwo. So I had a full costume decks. I think that's another thing for me is that they got rid of the costume decks. I think getting rid of the costume decks is really lame.
Yeah, it kind of killed it for me when they got rid of the costume decks because it's like you can technically still get a costume to click into the guys, but the actual costume decks are just dead for any reason.
Yeah, like killing the costume decks was just like I was like, why? That's so stupid.
I'm glad the only decks I'm glad they removed was the shiny 3-star decks because that was like the most mentally unwell thing they could have possibly run for the entire game.
Yeah, I think that they need to have shiny 4-star decks actually.
No! Stop this! Stop this right now! You're trying to assassinate like a huge portion of the player base by doing that. Stop.
What is this? This is the power of 33 Nintendo GameCubes, 25 Nintendo Wiis, and a phone standing AFK playing Pokemon Go.
To shiny hunt Golduck, the under-leveled shiny Golduck.
Ariel's correct.
Yeah.
The actual purpose of this stream.
No. The actual purpose is to play Pokemon Go. Obviously, it's what the stream title says.
I'm shiny hunting Golduck in the Safari Zone, in protest of Pokemon Go. I could be shiny hunting Pikachu in the Pikachu event, but instead I'm shiny hunting Golduck in protest of the fact that I can't bring my Safari Ball Golduck to Pokemon Home. Now let's check this. How bullshit is it? Do I have a Golduck in a Safari Zone? Or in a Safari Ball?
Safari Ball. Even a regular one. Not even a shiny one. Do you have a regular one?
I have a Psyduck in a Safari Ball. I have a one regular Psyduck in a Safari Ball from Tampa Bay. Or Tampa, Florida. Nice. As far as Golducks go specifically, I have one shiny Golduck, a Golduck wearing a Christmas hat, and this Golduck from 2018.
Nice. So they're in Safari Balls, right?
Shiny Golduck looks like.
Oh yeah, it's because
this is what we're looking for. If you guys can see it in the back there, we're looking for this guy. As far as Psyduck goes, I have 2 Psyducks with this background, and I have this shiny Psyduck, and I also have a level 1. This one's actually kind of cool. I have a level 1 level 1 Shadow Psyduck from 2019 when they first released Shadows, who's named Fucklet.
Amazing.
How did you do Fucklet? How did you do that?
How did I do this? What? No, it's just they didn't have a level 8 level cap.
Oh no, I
meant
level
the minimum when they released it.
I meant the
name. How did I do the name? How did I do the name? Great question. They used to just have like really bad name filtering where you couldn't name like a Pokemon a swear word by itself, but you could name them a swear word with other stuff after it. I have like a few different slur Pokemon.
Blastoise.
My Shadow Nundo Blastoise is named Astoise. I don't know how that made it past the censors.
My first Pikachu that I ever caught on July 7th, 2016 is named Fuckachu.
Incredible.
Insane.
Who else do I have?
He's a number one Fuckachu.
Murdered all of my.
He's my first Pikachu. I remember where I caught him. It was the parking lot of the pool that I used to work at.
Oh.
I caught this Corsola at a boat club in Trinidad, where I had to hop a fence into like private property to go catch it, but it was worth it.
It's so funny. And then you came to Florida and you're like, why are they everywhere?
Oh, here we got Fuck-Oos, my Zangoose.
The Fukusi,
Here we have a Mewtwo. Here's my Mew. It actually has like PvP perfect IVs almost for Great League, but I powered it up before Great League was a thing. I was considering golden bottle capping my Mew and then maxing it to level 1000, but I decided not to.
The same happened for me in my original Mew. If I had never powered it up, then I would have been like one of the best spreads for Great League. Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I got? These are all of my fuck Pokemon. We got Fuckmens, Fuckgross, Fucklit, Fuckle, Fuckle,
Shadow
Fuckoos,
Shadow Fuckle.
And I think I traded my Gayquaza to George, actually. I have Gayquaza the Pikachu, and I have Gayporeon.
Gayporeon.
And I
wild.
think that this is like... I think this is a name you can't have anymore. Gayquaza. Oh no, you can still have Gayquaza. It's not even Legacy. You can name any Pokemon you want Gayquaza right now. Can I name it Fuckle? No, I can't do Fuckle anymore. Oh, and that's still okay. Anyways, that's inappropriate. You can still get away with a lot of them by just like not having exclusively the slur and just having other words after it.
Yeah.
But Fuckle is not allowed. Is the blue that noticeable? I actually don't really know what shiny Golduck specifically looks like in Ruby and Sapphire. The beak is what I'm mostly looking at though. As I'm like, is the beak red? Beak not red? Probably not a shiny. The one and only Nendel you ever got was Beldum. I actually threw out a lot of my Nendos. They were just wasting inventory space. I threw out my Spheal. I threw out a bunch of my Nendos, my Poochyena. The only Nendo I have that I really care about is I have a level 1 Nendo Bidoof.
That's incredible.
And I think that one's important. Yeah, his name is Arceus. What makes Golduck so rare? Golduck evolves at level 32, so getting a Golduck under level 32 in Generation 3 can only be done by finding one in the wild. And further, the level 25 Golduck comes from the 1% Golduck slot, and is a 1 in 16 chance to be level 25. That's why. That's what makes it so rare. What were you saying, Ariel?
Oh, I was just saying I love my Nendos and I can't get rid of them.
That's fair. I don't get rid of them anymore, but I also don't really check for them. So, what do I have? What do I have as far as Nundos go? I'm also gonna have my first ever Shundo after I finish my Mewtwo training, and I'm kind of sad. I was like, I don't really know if I want my first Shundo to be a gold bottle cap, but okay, 0 attack,
Just think about it
0
separately.
HP, and 0 defense. I have Arceus, my Bidoof. I have a 0% Swablu, a 0% level 1 Superior, 0% Galar Weezing. That one's actually kind of cool because that's a pretty rare one.
Well, that's actually crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah. I have 2 0% TCG Hat Pikachus. I have a 0% male combi, just like to really maximize having an extremely useless Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, peak, actually.
0%. I have 0% Flower Crown Duskull.
That's so fucking cool.
0% Pooch and 0% Starly.
No.
How many hundos do I have? Venti, you might have more than me. I think you do.
He almost definitely
I
has
have
more
207.
Those are.
than Hundos.
Oh my god! Please, can you check my 4-star? Please.
Yeah, he's going out to walk the
Oh my
dog.
God, please tell me what it is. Didn't we
Oh,
look
dog,
earlier?
dog.
Oh, you're only at 299 somehow.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, how many do I
Oh,
have?
yeah, okay.
it's
207.
like 2. Yeah,
Yeah. How many do you have?
me.
You're probably really close to me. You're probably in the 50s at least.
No, I don't know if I'm at 200 yet, dude.
Yeah, you definitely are.
239. Okay, fine.
Yeah. I was
I
really
don't
close.
scan, though. You guys scan.
Yeah.
It's different. I don't scan
Nope.
at
I'm
all.
not what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. Anyways,
Fucking lies.
I just look at campfire callouts from across the city because that's how that works. Anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Remember that time that we were looking at campfire callouts to find Talo?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We never find Talo.
Can't believe we never found that Talo. I did get a swallow though.
We could have driven.
I got a
3
swallow.
hours.
My friend traded me a swallow at GoFest, so it's all good.
I'm really happy you got it.
I'm done.
Although-
Every time, on the
Venti,
thing.
Do you know what's
Yeah.
really sad? I don't know anybody who has Cascoon.
That's
except
the
for
guy
Reggie.
who-
Reggie has Cascoon, so I didn't get it.
No!
Yeah.
No. That's so sad. Man.
Maybe I need to make sure that I set in place some sort of like foolproof plan to make sure that my Pokemon collection goes to somebody that can do some good with it.
I mean, honestly,
maybe
a
I
will.
need a will.
Yeah,
need a
like
will.
honestly, that's what a will is for. Steven just hopped outside, but I'm sure he probably has at least some interesting stories about when he had to learn about like wills for law school. Oh, welcome back, Steven.
I'm back.
Did you learn anything
I was
interesting?
not walking the dog, bro.
Oh no, he just let him out to pee.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, the real walks don't happen at 2:30 in the morning.
No. The dog also immediately runs back to the door because he wants to go back inside.
Yeah, it's dog's bedtime, so he does not like being outside at this late at night. He just goes straight back to the door.
Wait for the
Fair enough.
For real. Like we wake him up to make sure he goes out, and then he's like, "Let me the fuck back inside. I want to go to sleep."
Let's see. Venti, are wills allowed to have really like non-specific language? Like, can I just say like take my Pokemon collection and do something cool with it?
Wait, I think he owes me like money from when he sold my World Stamps, by the way.
Okay, that doesn't
Who?
answer the question.
Wait, whales taking money? No,
Whales.
Exactly this.
So, Will, you misheard everything he said, buddy.
He said whales, right?
No, wills. Like last will and testament, my guy. Can they have non-specific language?
One more time. What are you asking about for whales and not the marine
Like,
creatures?
if I have a will, can I just say like, I want to give my Pokemon to Venti, but he has to do something like cool with it.
Yes, okay. I know there's legal language that would allow you to do this. You would basically mean like, if you want me to do something cool with it, you'd have to specify like, what does that mean, right? So you'd say like, does that mean you want me to use it for my own shit, or like, am I allowed to resell? Like, this would all be in the will, right? This is like, there's a lot
But
of
what
shit
if
with
it's
this
just
stuff.
like, what if it's just like he'll know what cool means?
Like up to his own discretion or something like that. Can they? Is that allowed?
Yeah, I mean, you would just give it to the person, and then like maybe you would be a note in there, I'm also not trusting the state's lawyer. I need to be very clear about this.
Is it possible to will your entire estate to like animals, like your cats, like in the Aristocats?
I think okay.
Does it? Are there
This is
racist
a
cats
yes
in
or no
Aristocats
I
or in
know
Lady
this
and
has
the Tramp?
happened in the past before. This has absolutely happened, but I think real people can get in the way of this somehow. I don't remember exactly how it works. It's really annoying. This is like you can technically do it, but there's ways for it to get fucked up. Unfortunately.
Well, how do the cats pay property tax?
They can't pay. You need to have someone actually managing the trust for them. Is what would end up happening.
Yeah.
But also like, it's weird because technically the trust person can definitely fuck over these cats because they have no idea what the fuck is going on. They can't actually defend their own like property rights. There's ways for it to get completely fucked up technically.
The issue is that the cats can't defend their own property rights.
That is a very pertinent issue in this scenario. The cats have
somebody said people can contest the wills, and the cats can't really fight it because they're cats and they have no thumbs. They have thumbs, dumbass.
I know this has literally happened like in real life. The problem is that I know I almost positive that we like that I saw that this was fucked up by fuck asses in the past. Unfortunately. The fuck asses being humans and not the cats, who are all canonically fuck asses, but that's besides the point.
At the end of the day, we're all bullshit.
At the end of the day, we're all bullshit. What?
Is this Eric? No. I'm on the call with a good friend Venti, an OG member of the lab. One of the first people we Safari Weeked with.
It's true. Yeah, I haven't been on a stream in a hot minute, but yeah, and also with my beautiful wife, who's also on the line.
Irrelevant. Weren't you on the stream when he was like climbing in the rank ladder, like not too long ago? It was a few months ago.
That was the last time we ever.
That was also one of like the most recent streams I did. It's not like I streamed that much really.
We gave Reggie 2 more hilariously long streams of content.
Yeah,
I mean, it was mostly just you yelling at me.
For real, I remember.
Bro, you were spiraling to death for like so long.
No, I was motivated and we got to Master Ball rank. Speaking of Master Ball rank, who wants to go and try to get some cast forms? Venti, do you think we're going to do it? Do you think today is the day that we get Safari or Sport Ball cast form in Pokemon Champions?
No, I don't think you need it at all. I just checked and I didn't get it.
Why do you hate it?
The hell
I don't know.
What's going on? Well, that doesn't make any...
This isn't Pokemon Go!
1 second, I'm just trying to find a scene that, like, properly has... There we go. Everything's set up. Oh, perfect. Okay. Pokemon Champions. Is Psyduck really one of the rare shinies in Ruby? No. Golduck. Golduck is one of the rare shinies in Ruby.
Yeah.
Random shiny? No, I don't think you guys actually will understand how many tickets I have that we could use right this second. I have an ungodly number of Champions tickets that we can try using. Meet a new lineup. Use them all. Get out of my head.
You scared the shit out of me.
Thanks. Wait, did he go first?
Oh, I don't know where he went. Dog.
I got a Nest Ball Arbok.
He grabbed.
Incredibly happy.
You become the Arbok professor.
I have 880. I have 905 VP tickets.
Wait, how did you get those?
Recruit tickets. Just playing the game, bro.
How did you get this many? That's fucking crazy.
Oh, I got Simisage the Teeny. That's like that in a luxury ball. Wait, that's actually not gonna lie. That's a pretty crazy pull.
Yeah, that's a
Teeny
lot,
marked
right?
luxury ball Simisage is exclusive to Pokemon Champions.
This is true. He's not in any other game because he has no sauce.
Was
I'm
he
gonna
only left?
permanent recruit that because
No,
I
no,
have
he was
80
in-
permanent recruits.
He's in ZA,
Yeah.
but
my
Yeah,
God,
but
I
he can't be
forgot.
marked.
yeah. Well, unless he's alpha, but yeah. Alphas keep the
Yeah, but
former
you-
alpha part here.
Hmm.
All my alpha guys have the former alpha title available to them, even if they've never touched any game that's not ZA.
Okay, we'll do 10. We'll do 10 attempts at getting the rarest Pokemon. But I mean, Luxury Ball Simisage is actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's a pretty rare one.
Oh, I got Sneasler the Sleepy. That's also an exclusive to Pokemon Champions. But not as cool if it's not in a cool ball. If that was in a cool ball, I would have permanent recruited it and used it to replace the Sneasler on my team.
Oh, true.
Can you pull shinies from this?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are really obvious. They are explosive with sparkles on their little icon down there. They're shiny. So you literally can't miss it.
Yeah, I haven't actually opened champions a single time.
I haven't gotten a shiny yet. But you
I got
next again.
Sociable Skarmory. Okay, we got a couple questions here. Can they be shiny Aerialasks? Yes, I got shiny Krookodile, I think.
That's
And then
cool.
on like alt accounts, I got Mudsdale and Toxapex. Somebody else asked, how good is Canadian maple syrup? We actually make homemade Canadian maple syrup from the trees on our property. They're pretty freaking fire. Have you ever had any of our maple syrup, Venti?
We bought a thing of it, but why haven't we used it yet?
Oh wait, have I tried Canadian in general? Yes.
I
No,
probably
have you
have
tried
it.
mine?
No, one that brings a
You
little
never
voice
drank
syrup?
my syrup?
No, you never suckled upon the syrup of Rex.
Have champion shiny odds been figured out? I think that the general consensus is that it's like full odds.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's pretty horrendous.
Full odds mean at like 140.96.
That's a great question. What does full odds mean?
That's a good question. Full odds are 2.
It's the best way of
No,
putting it,
I don't
actually.
know. It's a stupid term. I think it's generally used to like just be like unmodified odds, but 4096 is full odds ever since Gen 6.
That was my question. It was like, is it 40.96? Because I know like boosted odds are usually like 1 in 1024, whatever the hell, 512 for Masada, but like I was just wondering
Yeah.
if full odds still generally 40.96.
It's so funny because some people would call Rex's method of using 58 consoles full odds, right? The problem
But
is
I call it the multi-hunting method.
Yeah, it's technically not. Well, it is full odds, but it's also not.
8 different accounts.
Yeah, on literally 58 consoles, so it's like not actually full.
Wait, when did
If
you
it
get
was an
the shiny?
online game, it would definitely be against TOS, but thankfully it's not an online game. so it doesn't matter.
Multi-boxing with 58 alternative accounts.
Get me the shiny.
Oh, I got family of 4 Mousehold the Sleepy. Imagine how crazy it would have been to have found a marked family of 3 Mousehold. But somebody asked what my go-to team is. So we did like, I think we just did like 10 redeems there. So battle, my team is as such. Let's do a battle. Let's win a battle real quick to prove that I'm a professional.
Oh, no, this is gonna be so bad.
You don't think I can win, Venti? My strategy is very simple.
Mm.
I don't know how I managed to like mess up my overlay. so badly for ZA. So I think we have to just use Scarlet. Okay. So the strategy is really simple. You bring Hawlucha and Snorlax and Breatharian, the Oranguru, and Tandemaus. And the idea is you use Hawlucha to turn Snorlax into No Guard, and then you Fisher everything, and then you bring Oranguru to use Gravity in the event that something has Levitate or is flying. But Gravity also makes it so that Tandemaus can hit 10 times guaranteed. And you run King's Rock, so you have like a good like 60% chance of a flinch.
Oh.
And in this case, where they have Raichu, what you do is you kind of like...
Dude, this is my strat. This is my exact same strat. He's going to be turned into Mega Sceptile, and he's going to spam Discharge on you. And you're going to die. You have to somehow stop this. Or kill the Sceptile.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Mega Evolve and entrain Snorlax. And then I'm going to use Snorlax Fisher on Sceptile.
Yeah.
Incredible strat.
He probably can't kill Sceptile in one turn. He might. He could also fake you out, and then you're fucked.
Yes, fake out definitely throws a little wrench in the hole here. But I mean, the fact that he's Mega Sceptile and not Mega Raichu means that I have a little bit more of a chance of like getting out speed done.
He's slower than you.
Discharge.
He's slower than you. I cannot believe this. You could have just killed him, bro.
No. Raichu is the fastest. Oh, he's paralyzed my Snorlax. This could be bad. Okay, Hawlucha. Wait, no, he's faster? He doubled up into Fat Pikachu, though. And now I use Entrainment, and now Snorlax can guaranteed one hit with Fisher. This is such a stupid team. And now I just one-shot his Sceptile. Yeah, unless we get Parahacks. But they nerfed Parahacks from 50-50 to 12.5%.
No, it was all. You mean 25% to 12.5%? Anyways, yeah. Goodbye.
No, do you remember when I built the entire team that was focused around paralyzing you because I thought it was 50-50?
Yeah, I sure do remember this, and it sure didn't work.
It did not
I get paralyzed a single time. And I 6-0'd you. Thank you again.
Bullshit. That was so stupid. I can't believe that you didn't even get paired once, though.
And then we played a second Salty Runback round, and you only took a single kill because you cheated and terrestrialized with your Meowscarada. You weren't allowed to terror.
Let's see. Do you think that this Raichu kills my Hawlucha?
Yes, he literally did over 60% to you. You have to either protect or something. Oh, he's gonna like absolutely murder the shit out of your Snorlax, right?
No, it's fine, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to feint this Raichu. Maybe I'll feint the Infernape. Maybe he has a Focus Sash, and I can at least get rid of that before I die. What the fuck? He's so quick, Claude?
What?
He's Quick Claw Infernape.
Infernape? What is this? Quick Claw? I'm gonna throw up. What rank are you in?
Great Ball. I haven't played very much this season. He killed my Hawlucha.
He's literally... This is fine. Now you can bring in a guy who's actually good.
Yeah, like my Breatharian Oranguru, who can't use... he only actually has non-damaging moves.
I think this is literally Scarf. Right? Wait, what are your options? Wait, why did you bring Oranguru in here and not, like, a guy that could actually help you? Wait, you need to get Trick Room off, but I don't know how you're gonna do this.
It's okay, I'm gonna use Trick Room. And then I'm gonna sacrifice my Mousehold.
No, just double protect. If you're gonna lose your entrainment off of yourself.
No, entrainment doesn't go away.
Yes, it does. Yes, if you switch out, what
is fucking worthless.
Well, that you were paralyzed. You would have been Giga. Yeah, now you're throwing this fast guy in the middle of Trick Room for no reason. And you just yeah, you're just dead now.
You're telling me that my Snorlax now just has normal thick fat?
Yeah, that's how that works, bro.
Oh, he totally
You need to get the
does.
double. You need to get the double detect there, bro. That's what you need to do. That was your only way out.
It's okay. Because now what we can do is we can instruct. There's still a way out of here, right? I'm going to instruct my fat Pikachu, who's going to Fissure the Infernape. And there's still like a 30% chance that I hit.
No, no.
It's 33% chance that I hit right now. 30% chance I hit right now. Boom.
Even
easy,
better
easy
off
game.
if you use 2 body slams, you would just killed it.
But he's dead. I killed him.
Oh my god, you actually hit it. It's so funny.
Oh, he paralyzed my Oranguru, so now my Oranguru is even slower. And now it's like 50-50 that one of my Fissure hits. Aegislash? Do you think he King Shields right out the gate?
You know, they always do, but it's possible they don't.
It's okay. I'm actually just gonna put
Tell
him
us
to
annoying
sleep.
after Raichu. Oh, you can do that? In 2 turns, it's not. It's way too slow.
What do you mean? If
You
not
should,
if I just
what you
protect?
should do... No, you should just Fissure Raichu and then instruct, because if you hit it the first time and then this idiot doesn't do it, then you're fine.
I don't know. I was worried that he was gonna King Shield his Aegislash.
It doesn't matter. Fissure isn't a contact move. Exactly.
It doesn't matter. I protected. And for free now, I got like a turn of Yawn off.
It actually attacks.
And he half healthed his Aegislash for me.
Wait, there's no way. He doesn't understand how the... That's
He's
so
Choice
funny.
Scarf Raichu.
That has to be Scarf. That's the only way that's being everything. It was base Raichu.
Okay, so now I'm going to instruct my fat Pikachu, and I'm going to try
He's gonna
to
kill here,
Fissure.
100%. Oh, that's really bad.
Oh.
He paralyzes Aegislash. No, he's not gonna get put to sleep. It's so bad, actually.
Actually, no, I do have one problem here, which is if Snorlax dies, Breatharian doesn't have a single damaging move.
You need to body slam the Raichu and then instruct again. So you body slam the Raichu.
Okay. Body slam the Raichu. Oh no. I died. I lost.
Why?
Anyways, that's my team. Well, because Breatharian can't do any damage.
Why didn't you instruct him to body slam twice?
Well, because Snorlax is dead.
Well, did you instruct him to discharge again? That's so funny. That's insane.
If only there was some way. How much PP does Discharge have? It's impossible.
500 million, bro.
Okay. Well, I did my best. Let's go back to shiny hunting.
Steven's
This
falling
is way
asleep.
better anyways.
I know.
That's
You
okay.
just
You guys
stop.
are allowed to go to bed.
Yeah, we probably will very soon. This has been very fun. I wish you the best and not to run away from any more shinies.
This has been a good safari, good safari day. 2 shiny Psyducks.
Yeah.
And we found out what Golduck's Korean name is.
True.
Parakaduck.
No, Golduck's
Yeah,
Korean name.
Golduck's Korean name.
Oh, Golduck. We'll never forget it. Golduck.
It's just Golduck.
Which is apparently a transliteration of the Japanese name, which is potentially also Golduck.
Yeah. So I was looking this up. I saw like one comment say that the Japanese name was also Golduck, and then I saw one say that Psyduck's name is Koduck, like K-O.
It is Koduck. This is correct.
Yeah. So and then meaning like little duck, but then Golduck is just Golduck, like Goru duck.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just.
Yeah, so they all stole the names from fucking English for absolutely no reason, and there's something gold referencing shine or not referencing psychic. The word gold is like has to do with psychic is all I could glean from what I was reading, but it yeah.
I think there's just like a hidden association that no one really fucking understands. That made absolutely no sense, but that's just me.
Golduck. Golduck.
Crocodile. Golduck.
Crocuducko.
Headache duck might be my
안녕하세요.
favorite.
쟤는 크라크다크입니다. 쟤는 아니 벤티아 포케몬 호엔 사파리 존에 왔어요.
You're practicing.
Me?
No.
No, I just have learned like 5 sentences, and Hyun hates when I use that specific voice. She's like, you sound like a Japanese anime, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's, if we're gonna speak Asian, I might as well sound like I'm in an anime, right?
You also
Really sleazy talk show host.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I see it.
Apparently there is like a big market in Korea for like white newscasters. It's they can be quite popular if you like speak fluent Korean. There is like a path forward in the entertainment industry as a white person.
If you speak fluent Golduck,
Oh, fluent Korokadak. No, we went to Korea, and I had told Hyun that I was gonna like try to practice a lot of Korean before we went, and I really only mastered like the few things of saying like, "Hi, this is my name. Today I'm with Hyun, and today we're going to the Pokemon Forest." So like, I mastered the statement of "안녕하세요, 저는 Professor X입니다. 저는 안에 휴나랑 Pokemon Forest에 갈 거예요." I got good at saying that one, and that was about it. Kalgoeo means that's where we're going. Waseo means that's where we are. That's where we went. And what else did I learn? Actually, I forgot it. I learned how to say that I shit myself, but I forgot.
Rip. You're gonna fail. That's gonna be on the Korean quiz in the next year, bro. You're fucking up.
1 second.
Are you gonna call her again at 3 a.m. to ask how you shit yourself?
I mean, it says that she read the message that I sent like 1 minute ago, so she might still be awake. Let's see. 안녕하세요?
Oh, you're done streaming?
No, you're live on the Professor Rex's stream with Venti and Ariel.
Oh my god, can I just join something then quick?
Discord? You want to join the Discord call?
It's not a Discord call.
What do you mean?
That I could go to YouTube and hear them.
Well, yeah, you can hear them on YouTube, but there's going to be delayed and you'll hear yourself too.
Okay, so what is that?
So the question was, I forgot how to say that I shit myself. How do I say I pooped in my patchy?
Why do you want to say that at fucking 3 a.m.?
It's 3 a.m. and I just need to be able to say what happened. 안녕하세요, 저는 제이크입니다. 저는 안에 벤티아
Why am I being brought into this?
Ariel,
Why am I didn't do anything wrong.
But what was the word?
스트리밍 하고 있어요.
비기밍 할 거예요.
아하. 저는 오늘
파치에
똥 쌌어요.
똥 쌌어요.
You fucking stupid.
바지에 똥 쌌어요. 파치에.
Why the...
파치에 똥 쌌어요.
I was so fucking stupid, Steven, Ariel. Jake was speaking like this. I think c'était où? Where was that?
We were getting poutine.
Yeah, oh my god.
So okay. So 파치에 텅무 사세요.
Why you make them? Never mind.
Is that right?
I mean, you don't have to say that. It's disgusting, Jake.
Okay, I remember now. 파치에 텅무 사세요.
Okay, I don't want to know that.
고맙습니다. We figured it out. Okay.
Wait, did you just hang
That's
up?
how you say it. Yeah.
That's insane. Ariel just said she was right to be disappointed. She asked the exact question I thought you did. Why do you want to know how to say that you shit yourself at 3 a.m.?
파치에
Someone's like, you can tell the
텅무
future or
사세요.
something. Uh-huh.
Can you repeat after me, Venti? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
No.
저는 벤티입니다.
Jane Ventiamida?
저는 벤티입니다.
Oh no, Ariel, what is he telling me to say?
I'm just saying that I'm Venti.
I am Venti, like I am robot or I am
Yeah,
legend. Wait,
like,
how do I say it again?
Venti is me. It's like 저는 벤티입니다.
Jane Ventiamida.
Uh-huh.
Amida?
Okay. Amida. and then 저는 언니 파치에.
What is he telling me to say?
저는 언니 파치에 텅무 사세요.
Yeah, no.
What is he telling me to say?
So you shit your pants.
Wow, it's crazy. I would never guess. I just hear her yelling from the other room. No, no. Don't fall for his obvious lies.
in YouTube chat saying, why the hell want to say that you shit yourself at 3 a.m. Stop.
Oh, she's in the chat. That's even funnier. That's even funnier. She's trying to like sleuth out what the fuck is going on, and there's no answers. There's only more questions to be asked.
Watch away from
Do you want to know some like?
here.
Do you want to learn some fun Korean words, Venti? So here's a fun word, okay? Mool. Mool means water, and you can add it to everything. You
True.
can add it to any word, right? So tong means poop, but you can say tong mool, and now you have poop water. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good compound word, right?
I was really hoping you were going to say like mulgogi, which is like a nice fun word.
Oh, that's meat fish. That's water meat. Mulgogi.
Fish
Mulgogi
water?
is water meat. That's fish.
Fish.
Meat water? Hot dog water?
No, mulgogi is meat but water,
No.
so that's how you have fish. And then you have like really good word. Okay, so
I like all the stop that Hyun is just yelling in chat, trying to end this madness.
she says she was sleeping, but she picked up the phone. I don't know if she was sleeping.
I think she desperately wants to sleep, but she won't let you ruin her country's reputation like this.
Okay, Venti, do you know the word kwaangi?
Kawaii? No.
Yeah, it means cat. Okay.
Wow.
Koyangi.
Wait, what is that other word you taught us? Toriji?
Doriji? Toriji. Oh, Hyun is calling me.
Oh, she's so bad!
Ibaseo.
Oh, no!
Jake,
Yeah?
stop.
I'm teaching Venti Korean so we can all go to Korea together.
Stop.
Venti's gonna learn Korean and we can all go on an adventure to Korea.
You don't have to teach him that. Stop. Stop. I really stop.
Why can't I'm just gonna teach him Kwaangi Mul.
Stop. There's no cat here. Stop.
This is true, there's only a dog here.
What
Stop,
can you
Venti. Don't say that.
can you teach Venti some words, Hyun?
Stop. Just stop there. Can you move to
How do you say stop? How do I say stop in Korean?
No. Go back to shiny hunting.
How do you say stop in Korean? Venti asked.
하지마.
하지마 말라고.
하지 말라고. Don't do it.
Don't do it. I told you to stop doing it.
Exactly.
Hajima. Hajima.
How do I say stop
But you gotta,
this madness?
you gotta make it sound really whiny, Venti. You gotta be like, Hajima.
Hajima.
Hajima malago.
Hajima, this bullshit.
Hajima this bullshit. Exactly. Correct.
Stop.
Somebody put KKK in chat, Hyun.
Okay.
Okay, do you have any other words to teach to Venti?
There's nothing.
I got all I need. I know.
So have a very fun game timing.
And
then don't teach you.
하치에 텅물하세요.
I know you do that all the time.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry about it.
Is this a pussy joke? Is that what's going on here?
About our screenshot stuff, and then when I just did it randomly at 8 a.m. and you are in the toilet.
Yeah, I told Venti that I made it so that you can like ask for a picture from my phone whenever you want.
You did?
And you can just get like pictures of me on the toilet, like with just like my face looking at my phone
Your
while I'm
face
pooping.
is so funny.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Well, have a very fun. I don't know what time is there right now, but it's
What do you mean you don't know what time it is here? We're in the same fucking time zone.
No, where Venti is. It's the same time zone, is it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Venti's
it's the
just
same
like
one.
directly south of us.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
so
South
now
of you
you're
guys.
playing game at 3 a.m. now?
Well, it's 3 a.m. and he's learning how to say that he shit his pants in Korean.
We're gonna unlearn that immediately.
I don't remember any of it.
Perfect. No, you need to remember.
하치에 텅물하세요.
Why the hell are you saying you supposed to remember that word?
Okay. Somebody asked, how do I say I want to marry Ash's mom in Korean? Can you just answer that one question for them?
Ash's mom?
Yeah. How do I marry Ash's mom?
아시 엄마랑 결혼하고 싶어요?
아시 엄마 고행하세요.
Fucking stop! What the fuck, Jake? Okay, I'm sorry. You're on stream.
Okay.
Bye.
Ariel said she hung up on me.
Oh, goodbye, Kat. I'm so sorry.
And so Ariel, well, like the second Hyun said correctly, Ariel's like, "Yep, that's it." She's my Korean translator. That's why I don't ever need to learn Korean.
Oh no, I remember like 10% of words. I know just enough to tell Steven not to say that he shit his pants.
She's basically a fluent speaker.
No, Venti will remember. 하치에 통하세요.
So yeah. Anyways, what is it?
What was the word again? Kamiya!
No, Hajima.
Hajima!
No, Hajima. Yeah, that one that gets yelled at me a lot, actually. You'll never believe it, but I get yelled Hajima quite often.
I wonder why.
It's never in the way that you think. It's always in the way you expect.
Yeah. All right, Ariel. I think it's time.
To go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to pass out. This is great, wonderful as always. This is very fun. It's been too long since we've done a Safari Zone dream.
It has been a long time since we've had a Safari Zone dream shiny hunt. I'm gonna get to 20k encounters, and I think I'm gonna go to bed as well.
That makes sense. Yeah, it's crazy seeing that massive wave of new encounters coming at once. The 58 at once is insane.
Oh, it feels so nice sometimes to just like hit all those encounters. But yeah. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's insane. Oh man, but yeah, all right, dude. We're gonna go absolutely pass the fuck out. It was great, man.
Have a good sleep. It was good hanging
Yeah,
out. Good night,
excited to
Ariel.
talk to you.
Good night.
Right.
Have a good sleep.
I'm excited to swap these Mewtwo's in like 50 years whenever the next thing is shown.
We can swap Mewtwo's, and we're gonna Venti. We're gonna go to all of us. We're gonna go to Korea, and then
we want to go.
To go again in May.
If Kalastor or not Kalastor, if Alola is gonna be in Japan, Aaron and I are really heavily considering going.
My friend is planning on My friend's planning on going to Japan as soon as he finishes GTA 6. So as soon as like development for GTA 6 is done, he's gonna take time off of work.
That's fair,
because they've been like in insane overtime on insane overtime dev hell trying to finish the game. And he's like, as soon as they don't need me anymore, I'm leaving for like 6 months because I have so much fucking overtime stacked now.
Yeah.
So Japan.
Okay, we're heading out. We gotta go.
Good night.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Wait, where's the button? Shit.
You're just trying to survive until GTA 6. Good night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. My friend is also trying to survive until GTA 6. My friend works for Rockstar, and he's just like, he's very, very stressed. But he became very important. I think that was the big thing, was like during the time period that he's been working there, he's become very important, and becoming very important has been very stressful as things have wrapped up. Rex, do you have any tips for traveling international and keeping it affordable? Oh, okay. So the easiest way to like travel and think that it's all affordable is don't learn how to convert the local currency, or like learn how to roughly convert the local currency, but incorrectly. And then everything will feel a lot cheaper than it actually is. When I go to the US, I oftentimes just choose not to convert from US dollars to Canadian dollars, and then I don't feel that bad about spending money. As far as keeping things cheap, I think that like hostels are a really, really great way to save money if you don't care too much about like having your own private room. What else? It's a lot more expensive to get somewhere than to stay somewhere a lot of the times. Like going to Japan is a lot more expensive than staying in Japan. So the trip becomes more financially reasonable the longer you stay a lot of times, because like if it's $2,000 to fly to Japan, but only like $100 a night for a hotel, you get more bang for your buck if you stay longer. And bring a friend so you can split costs. What else? I don't know. I don't think that I've ever been particularly good at it being affordable. Have fun. Use public transit. Don't buy taxis. Walk places. TCG market is insane right now. Also, Orochi Gaino Karidodo. If you're still here, hello, welcome on into the Professor's Lab. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Okay, so we got like 500 or so more encounters, and then we're gonna call it for the day. Yeah, I am tired. I think we did like a good 7 hours of shiny hunting today, which is not too bad. Gotta remember that one. You hear it's rare for card stores to close in Japan. I don't know. I mean, I feel like going and like doing card shopping in 2018 and 2019 would have been the time to do it. These days, you have so many people traveling to Japan and like doing tourist shopping sprees Where if you're in Tokyo, everything is overpriced now. There's no like, there's a lot less really good deals to go find in Japan by just going to like Hard Off or like little card shops and stuff. So it's definitely entirely different than it used to be, and it's definitely entirely different than the way that like people always dreamt it would be. Like, one thing I was really surprised of when I was in Japan was that like I struggled to find, or I don't know, there's a lot of stuff I just like didn't see at all that I kind of expected to see. Like, I only saw one Pokewalker the whole time I was there. We did manage to get a bunch of Game Cubes, but out of those 7 hours, how many shinies did we get? We caught one Psyduck and we failed one Psyduck, so two shinies, which is we went a little bit over odds this time actually. Yesterday we did a similar number of encounters. We did like 22,000 encounters yesterday, and in 22,000 encounters we saw eight shinies. Today we saw 2 more, bringing our total to 10, but we like only caught one and failed one. So I don't know. I mean, it's a little disappointing. I am okay. We got 150, like three more encounters though. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit tired though, and I'm like worried that if we push it too late, that's when like the mistakes are gonna happen. And I'm also just like really struggling to not take steps when I'm running back or flipping back and forth now. Okay, 2 more encounters. Main thing to check, make sure we have no shiny Golducks. But yeah, tonight I'm gonna double check that Pokeblocks still work when you're surfing. Because one thing that could be reducing or like affecting our shiny chances is going at full odds instead of the 1 in 8 or 7, 6, 20 that we should be shiny hunting at with the white Pokeblock. And I'll also figure out how many steps the Pokeblock is good for. We got 1 more encounter before we end off for the night. I want to thank everybody for dropping by today. It was a fun stream just hanging out chatting with Venti. Haven't had a classic shiny hunting Safari Week stream with Venti in a long time. There's our last encounter. I don't see any Golducks. Are we gonna stream more Golducks tomorrow? I think that's the plan. I think we'll do more Golducks tomorrow. I don't see why not. Ooh. Any announcements to end off? If you're watching and you haven't already followed on Twitch or YouTube, make sure you do that. I don't know exactly what time we're gonna be live again tomorrow, but if you want to make sure that you get the update when we go live, join the Discord. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and we'll catch you in the future of Safari Week. Bye.